talk about squaring up against this Thieves squad because he did not play well the first time they played LA.
That man right there, though, is my player to watch today. Joe DeCeves has to keep pace with Hydra, if that's possible. And Joe, he has been known for his S&D prowess. He's always the one planting the bombs for Toronto also.
I don't know. I kind of feel like he can. Like, I don't even think it's on his shoulders at this point. I think it's a supporting cast because he has been so incredibly consistent. I love this comparison.
Testing.
Boston in the opening round. Since then, they take out their anger across the best of the teams in the league. Let's talk about their run because it hasn't been an easy road, but they're sitting out 9-1 after 10 games.
Some people use coffee to wake up in the morning. LA needs to be apparently losing respawns to Boston to wake up for the tournament because that was absolutely the case. Even I would say just kind of watching the opening versus Miami, it was just like, what is happening?
Yeah.
But after that point, absolutely no sweat, no problems. They put Carolina in the dumpster. They beat up yesterday on really both teams they played.
Ran through them, and those are two teams we had like in our top 4 potentially online coming into this. And you know, this LA Thieves team where, you know, throughout stage 1 we would say where the struggle was search and destroy. 8-2 in their last 10. They've been unbelievable there. They love getting the bomb down. #1 in plant win percentage. Like some of the small fine things they have completely fixed from stage 1 to 2, and they're just waiting for that rematch against Atlanta FaZe. They got to get all the way there though.
I'm looking at this matchup. So Thieves just beat Cloud9 3-0.
Yes.
Cloud9 3-0 Toronto.
Oh, here we go.
But we've seen that certain teams have each other's numbers.
I like Puck Math.
Does LA Thieves play enough like Cloud9 to continue to cause issues for Toronto?
Yes, I mean, I think for Toronto, like, it's kind of been a 50-50 hardpoint team all year long.
Yep.
They've been winning a lot of HPs. Recently, I mentioned the Skylines that they've been getting in this series. There's no Skyline in this series, right? So for Thieves, I think they're just too tough a matchup for Toronto.
We'll be breaking down that matchup in detail in just a moment. First, though, let's take a look at this schedule. Make some noise, Texas, because we got some great games coming your way. LA Thieves taking on Toronto Ultra, our elimination match to open the day as we get down to our final 3. It's Major 2. Lock in. It's going to be a good one.
Let's go, chat. I'm gonna change my thumbnail.
Upgrade your game with the Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Go.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
All right, yo, I think we're good.
With Optic Texas out of the tournament, it seems like LA Thieves are the fan favorite here in Texas. A lot of people supporting the former Optic member in Dan Ghosty. But let's start here with Maximos because the players are ready to jump right into this best of 5. Alan, who has the edge statistically across Protocol, Hacienda, and Protocol Control?
Ant talked about before the break, no Skyline in the series is terrible news for Toronto. Their map fluency is going to be tested at a major level. Hacienda, anything seems to always turn up in favor of Thieves, so they got to be actually feeling really solid about how this picks and bans went.
Protocol,
Vault
Hossie,
Surge, if you can make it there for
Protocol,
Toronto,
Hossie.
is absolutely incredible for them. Most teams get rid of it, but I don't see the route to getting there.
I think the route is probably going to be a 1-3-5. I think they're going to retry that protocol control because last time they went up against LA Thieves on that map, it did go to a round 5 regardless of them being undefeated. So Toronto's looking to play the long game here for sure.
So I was doing some numbers, and I looked at it. For the last 13 matches for Toronto, you have been blanked 4 times, 3-0. Teams are Cloud9, LA Thieves, and Vancouver. I think Cloud9, they're a better team than LA Thieves were? No, not the case. LA Thieves have to be the clean win this time around. Sorry, Toronto. If you win a map, you can win the series, but I think you get blanked.
Yeah, this is tough because I agree with Ali. It has to be the 1-3-5, and this is the team in Toronto that does not rotate well. I think they're going to get punished really heavily on map number 1, and then you have to try to find a way to beat LA at a control, which not a lot of teams can do.
14-1.
Yeah, not looking good for Toronto. Stage 2.
So we got LA Thieves, Rosalie.
I might have hesitated if it was day 1 LA Thieves, but Championship Sunday's diff. I'm definitely going to go for LA.
Make it 81, Ant.
Word to Kitchener, I got Toronto Ultra. I think Beans is going to turn up.
Let's go,
It's their time,
Beans!
man. I mean, we saw LA Thieves lose to Boston.
Yeah.
Toronto can do this.
Don't just boo them here in the venue. Take it to
They have
Twitter.
3-0
Once again,
everyone.
Eagles
Back
at
11?
Nameless on Twitter. This match is ready. We're going to the stage with Guy
baby.
Blaze.
Come on,
Thank you
Beans!
so much, Chris. Texas is Championship Sunday!
Oh, these lights are way too bright here, Chad.
And I'm ready to get this elimination matchup started. It's going to be an absolute banger. So without further ado, let's bring the first team to the stage. Get ready for LA Thieves! Scrap! Hydra! Envoy!
Get a little comfy here,
and
Chad.
Ghosty! From the trenches to the stage, LA Thieves looking to take everything. The hype starts now.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Championship lights are
Let's hit it 2
always
times,
a
let's hit it 2
pleasure
times.
once we make it to Sunday. The main favorite, it was a very long and trialing road after getting handed that first loss on day 1. But maybe,
Hit it 2
just
times.
maybe, it was what they needed to
Make my bet. All right, we're going to change this to 1080 because shit lags.
But maybe, just maybe, it was what they needed to take everything. Word to Envoy. They got one more team to go through, Blaze.
I'm ready to bring them out. I can already feel the breeze on the back of the stage. Coming from the north.
Hit it
the
2 times,
Toronto
chat. Hit it 2
Ultra.
times.
Beans, Joe DeCease, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto knows they're going to ice up today on Championship Sunday to take that trophy back to the north. One more time, Texas. You can love them or hate them, but Toronto is here.
Does the crowd now remember what happened the last time they booed Toronto Ultra? It was just a hot Rio. They went unscathed so far in the loser's bracket, and they got to go up against our number 1 seed. The Sun tells me they're confident. Phoenix gonna have the try, guy. Let's get it going.
Yeah, it's going to have to. Now, before we get this one started, Texas, I need to roar at you. Help me set the stage. You guys ready to go? Miles Chance, let's get yeehaw upon it. Let's do this. Well, I don't know about you, Chance, but Beans, Joe DeCease, White Crocs, they're chilling.
They're ready to go, and
They're
they've already gotten used to the boos, so I think this is going to be a very exciting team to watch, and they're the fresher faces, I would say. A newly formed squad. Toronto Ultra had to part ways with players like Envoy and Scrap, and now the organization, you know how bad they want to take them down.
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's a little bit of, the old brotherly love now turned to the nemesis. We'll see how things go in this matchup because, again, a big one. They fought hard to get here. The Thieves, an early drop to Boston on day 1. What a lower bracket it has been. But this is going to be an interesting matchup again. The bucket math, I think, actually adds up. If C9 beat Toronto, but Thieves beat C9.
Oh no, we got a buffer.
Surely, Chance.
Call of Duty math never makes any sense. There is never a rhyme or reason. I think the story of these 2 teams is a slow start, to be certain, maybe a shock upset to kick their tournament off, but they have been getting better and better and better as the tournament has progressed. I mean, Toronto Ultra, they have steamrolled the losers bracket, and LA Thieves, every single series, we watch them level up, and it looks like they're saving their final form for Sunday, but first match of the day.
Let's go, Beans!
Listen, these players, how often do they wake up in
So
the
much
AM
aura.
and get
So
ready
much
for
aura coming off of
anything?
Beans,
It is
chat.
an early match in the world of competitive Call of Duty. You got to get the juices flowing quick.
Let's see what the overs we got. Map 1.
Slowly in this series. Again, I'm with a lot of what
This is what we're going to be sweating throughout the
Thieves
day.
obviously have an overwhelming advantage on paper in this matchup. We'll see if it translates into that intensity, to that trust.
All right, chat. We got a
that
map
satisfaction.
1 through 3. Joe Deceives
Deceives
over. 59 kills. We need him to drop 60. We need Ghosty to drop 53 kills. Map 1, though. These are the map 1 picks, chat. Insight, over 22. Dan Ghosty, over 24. Beans, over 25. Ghosty, over 24.
Here we go. Here we don't go. Look at Beans. Not moving, knifing each
Oh my
other.
God, bro.
That's the
Reset
way I
already
like
is
the
insane.
competition.
Yeah, got him good. You know, you just start things. Oh, no, wait, it's a fake start. We'll try to resolve whatever the issue is ASAP, folks. I say we.
This is
I'm not
insane.
doing anything. What about you? Are you doing anything?
Working.
Oh, of course that. But
I'm at work right now.
So's Kleenex. And he has put the work in yesterday, folks. Fantastic stuff. This is how Hardpoint looks overall at Major 2. These are only the teams that are left in the tournament. Shout out Joe, putting up the big numbers early on.
In 32 kills per 10 minutes, by the way, is clinically absurd. There is no one on this list close to him except for his teammate at 31. And keep in mind, for that level of pace, we're watching Neptune have maps where he is dropping 47, and he is still beneath those two players in terms of their actual speed and production.
That's actually
on the map.
crazy.
And granted, Toronto's played Skyline a handful of times. That's going to be a factor, but last time Toronto Ultra played against LA Thieves, at least in the qualifier, we watched Joe have, what, 67?
We got some beautiful lunch over here, chat. Some Jolly Ranchers gummies.
So that's a man who's, when his gun is hot, one of the very best in the world, and obviously he's going against the best in the world. Need the A game.
Well, he was going against the best in the world in the first go-around. Take 2 now.
Oh my God. Why does this shit lag? Don't make me go 720.
Against the best.
For the LA Thieves boys, 14-6 in Hardpoint.
Hit a 2-time.
The average difference there, 60-30. I mean, this is going to be a good one.
Hit a 2-time, chat. Hit a 2-time.
At the major, it's actually been their biggest weakness, especially against Boston. Those are the 2 losses there. So again, if you strike early, you can take this LA Thieves team down. You just need them on the back foot. Make sure they're calm, start out slow, put them in their heads, whatever you got to do. But the reset off the break, we go again.
Here we go. But this time, it's personal. No, it's just a successful attempt to get into the map. So far, a successful attack towards the hard point for Toronto
go, Beans.
Ultra. And they identify Hydra. Yeah, Joe's all over it. Looking at his 10 kills per minute.
Oh my God.
Moments right now at 3-0. What a start, and the time going great as well.
This is exactly what you need. There is one spawn
Come on,
out from
Beans,
Hydra.
spawning
and that
there.
honestly might be the dagger. Wow.
Hydra's
Unreal
shitting.
that he was able to get a free pinch there in the back line. So as good as the start from Ultra was, at least LA Thieves get a sort of reposition and begin to work their way out.
Come on, Dan Ghosty. Beans is shitting, chat.
Continuing to get outslayed. That is all 4 in the feed in favor of Ultra.
We need an insight over
Right
here,
now,
too.
Flowing. Insight 4-0 is always a gorgeous sign.
And Beans is trying to cut off the reinforcements.
Beans got one. Beans got one. We'll take it.
As well. So now over to P2. Over to this
I like
brand
Kleenex
new
pushing out here. I love that
covered rocks
play.
and soon to be covered in players. First in, likely to be Ultra. Kleenex, he's
Yeah.
getting things going now. His first kill of the map.
And he's got the hill time as well. Get to run the score up just to tag, and the slang is going to continue in the feed. Getting
There you go,
everything
Kleenex. You got that. Easy kill.
He's able to play with freedom in space, and that is a nightmare situation for Thieves when you let this man sort of calculate. But Hydra for 2, trying to find the guys. But the trades are there. Insight Beams together.
Oof.
Well, enough to get
Bro,
everyone
Beans
but
is 7 and
Ghosty.
3.
The conga line continues. Ultra handling
Oh,
the
Chad.
spawns. They're handling the pressure in the pace, and they continue to rack up time.
And Ultra have started things off in a very, very spicy way indeed. Look at this right now, folks. Ultra gameplay looking great.
I love it.
Quick listen in.
I spawn here still. Shouldering.
Still zip, guys.
Weak. Square. Yeah, square behind us.
If you want, okay? Top rocking.
One
Back a week on the green box, one in back lockers, and then one top trips. He's laying out like he's laying out long steps.
low left. He's both.
Nice job.
Hitting low left. Okay.
Insight's got to push out here.
Top tip. Okay.
Nice.
Good shit. Ghosty.
Oh no, it's 50 seconds. I thought they were on
Green alley
P4.
weak. He's still challenging. Like,
Trying.
nice shaming. Good
Go to see to get one here. Maybe 2. Maybe 2.
Scrap weak, and listen, one's a green alley. One hit green alley, deal, okay?
Insight's got to get this one. Insight has got to get this kill. Bang. Bro, Beans is 10 and 4, Chad.
Green alley. One's like deep right.
Yo, Envoy's 2 and 10. He's getting pissed on. Oh my god. Joe is shitting.
He already made
Go. They're gonna beat me. Okay?
Yeah, I'm coming with you guys. They're gonna beat me.
I'm laying down. Holding maps. Back up. Tell me.
Oh, crap.
Nice. Maps.
Great kill inside. Get one there. Get one there.
Wait.
Okay. There's one less maps in comps, okay?
Yeah, 1v1 spot.
Calm Classic Ultra.
I
A
love
couple
that
of
nade
bombs
bang
in
out
there
right
as
there.
well. The
It's a
scoreline
great
is
play.
ridiculous. Steve's perfect setup now, an opportunity to get back into it. Listen in.
Two of them
Oh,
big guns.
Thieves is
Yo, chill,
listening.
pal.
Yeah, no. One big door.
Big door. Double close.
Good job. Inside first one, guys. You have maps?
Yeah, I have maps.
Look for mid. Spiral's open. You spiral block? Yo, he's mid P1. Mid P1. That's the first
Inside.
one. Ernie, hold on spiral.
Maps.
That's the one. Hey, two. One more. Already in Joe.
One maps too.
Already in Joe.
Mid-side left.
Left side. Spiral.
Spiral's on top still.
One more. He's back that time. Phoenix. P2 beans. Really big. He's back that time in max. Top broken. All right, top broken and then.
Top broken. Weak. Mid gun dead. Nice.
Yo, Envoy's got to get in there quicker. He sold that. He sold that right there.
Both mid-side top.
2 on time. Kleenex one bullet. 2 on time. Beats it. Kleenex.
LAT is definitely about to lose this jet. I could see LAT coming back though. No cap.
Low doubles still.
Go right side doubles. Right side doubles. We got
Top triple, not weak.
Top triple. I'm with P2. Let's go. We got this, boys. Top triple. P2 death.
Good kill by Hydra. He knows there's one up top.
I don't see you triple.
Oh my god. See, you can chow that with an SMG there,
I
Joe.
don't see time. He's on our side. He's their side time. Their side.
Hydra is
They're
pissing
out of
on
time
him.
right now.
Nice. Good job. Great. I got time. Block. We're not hard blocking.
Missing
that's
bed.
4 dead.
Flip.
Heard you. I got time. Bunch off, Ernie.
Could repitch doubles.
Underrated. Bro, they're so fire.
A tale of two
Damn.
teams in our first set. Wow, Thieves.
Beans
starting
is
to bring the
15 and
heat
8
here as
though.
we get into the time. Great awareness of players as well. Counting everyone they need to be worried
Good kill
about.
inside.
Yeah, Thieves
Yeah, I think I
to
took
me
them.
just seem like they're a team that feeds off the energy, and they are struggling to find any. And I just love the moment from the crowd. The second Envoy gives up map in terms, I just heard coming through. Everyone knows how on point you have to be with all the timings. Right now, Ultra, complete flow state. Insight is the ultimate player. If you
Back.
see him go double positive, you're slamming. And if you see Joe Deceive pop in pieces, you're slamming.
That's unbelievable. Over to Beans, 19 and 9. Insight joins him on time as well. And Insight at the 18 and 9.
Yes,
It's
you
just
can,
non-stop.
bro. I'm
The kills
telling
right
you,
now,
bro.
the production for Ultra
Hydra
are
just did it on
unparalleled.
Beans,
No one
bro.
can keep up. And Joe Deceives as just a two-piece machine. Another for Joe.
Joe is going
This is
crazy
perfect. This
here.
is elimination bracket.
God,
Right
the
now,
over is
Ultra are
looking so
playing like their
great.
lives are on
God, it's
the
looking so
line.
great.
Everybody just got spreed out for the side of Toronto. This is the comfortable.
Oh my
this is
god,
the
Beans.
flow
Come on.
state. They
Push
are
out, push
playing
out.
without
Get one,
any
get one,
pressure.
Beans. Come on, Beans.
Get out here, folks. Beans.
Get one, Beans. Bang!
Hey, one more.
Oh my god, dude. He almost got 2 there, chat.
20 seconds to go. Ultra with the time.
Oh my God,
Rotation over
Beans
to
is
New as well.
shitting.
Hydra's got to go big.
Yeah, we gotta give Beans some more bullets. Let him keep shooting that gun.
Amen.
And look at Ultra. You see 2
Amen.
players in the feed fall. Guess where they're spawning? Right on the new time.
Yeah, around time. We've got streaks to play with as well, just
Oh,
in
Beans,
case.
you gotta
That's
get
going
that
to help out
kill.
the other hard points. Not necessarily here. Insight 20 and 10. Fully streaked out. Looking towards
Damn,
new
he's 20
time.
and 10.
One man left there, and it's going to be Joe. How many can he get in this life?
Joe's 21
There's
and
number 1. Oh, good shots
12.
from Ghosty. You hold for now, get some time, Thieves.
Well, take your time, play for kills right now if you're Ultra. Insight, there is absolutely no rush. Wait for your teammates, and if there's no rush, he's the right man for the job.
Here we go.
There you go. Get another one inside. Get another one inside.
Second not
Ooh.
going to be there. Can they get on the time now? No, all 4
one
dead.
shot.
Thieves
Yeah.
survive.
Now you get a push out, take some space. Everybody block the spawn. Shout out Ghosty for that.
Damn,
Envoy's
it's
going to fall,
2:23 to
call out 2
85.
players on the
Holy
cross. And,
shit.
well, those 2 players are going to fall. Scrap picks up the other errant players. So a moment for Ultra where they're going to have to
Let them have that. Go
restabilize
to.
and
Rotate
maybe
to.
rotate to new
to.
because they're just running through no
No
man's
reason.
land, getting picked apart. And they're still getting picked
Back.
apart. Hydra, this is freedom. You can keep going for spawners.
100%.
There is absolutely no coverage there. No cover in fire to get those players anywhere near. So an uncontested
We need Beans
hard
to get
point
2 more
nearly
kills
makes it
here.
Full 60 right now. Over the walls we go. The dreaded P3. A big
need
2 from
Insight to
Kleenex
get
there.
1.
That certainly helps the rotation.
Looking to seal the deal.
Ghosty
Kleenex is
needs
gonna
to get
fall. The
6
Beans was there for
more.
the trade.
That's not
Scrap
looking
the
good
old
there.
man up now from LA Thieves. You can't break this by yourself. That's a good start.
They're trying.
We
They're
kinda
certainly
need this to-
trying.
we
Insert
kinda
Kleenex
need this
now,
to be
or Beans
extended
rather,
here.
Trying to find anything to watch for. Big hit through Spiral. 3 men. Here we go. Insight's got to find a couple out of this Kleenex. They're trying to help out, but the connection is there.
Okay, we kind of need. We kind of want this to. We kind of need this to get tied up here.
Here come the rest of the reinforcements for Ultra,
Oh,
and
no,
it's another
Scrap
break,
lost
but Hydra
that.
finds 2. And there you go, the pressure. He knows the third guy's up to the left as well. His teammates
Ghosty
getting all
got
the kills.
one.
A 1v1 for the time between Kleenex and Hydra. You're sliding around, desperate to stay
Get
up
on
on the map.
Oh my
and
God.
Kleenex delivers.
Scrap finding kills as well. Here
Oh,
come
this
the
is
rest of the
GG.
boys. Envoy fight
Oh, this is
forward, trade it
GG,
out.
chat.
Ultra with the time and 10 seconds for the win.
They're gonna get it. Look, and this is gonna be an interesting moment from Ultra. They're gonna
Oh,
stand
this is
up,
GG.
scream, keep it calm and
Oh my God, this
casual,
is
but
GG.
Either way, map number 1 is theirs in dominant fashion.
Yo.
Okay. The Thieves
Oh my gosh.
did not
Parlays
necessarily
are
wake
sold.
up on the right side of the bed today.
Not at all. And that
The
is one
first
of
2
the
parlay
worst
picks are
hardpoint defeats
GG.
the Thieves maybe have suffered all
Oh my
year,
God.
at least since the early days in the tournament.
Wow.
How about that from Jamie Insight? 25 and 15. And if Insight has a 0.8, Toronto Ultra are winning the map by 20. If he's
25
got a
and 18?
1.6, it is a
Dang.
slammage like that.
I heard a sign that Nate shot.
All right, chat, let's lock in some map 2 picks
He
here.
might need to leave. That could be a jinx.
On Prize Picks, yo, if you guys want to tail these picks, get on Prize Picks, download Prize Picks, you guys can tail the exact same bets that I'm doing.
You get one, things are looking great. Social destroying control coming up against
Uh,
Thieves.
what
with
is
great
the,
control. The S&D, an interesting one, not necessarily the best
Beans
map
is
for the
him,
Ultra
man.
boys, but when they're performing like that,
Let
it
me see what the
doesn't
map
really
2
matter,
is here.
the map records.
Not at all. And Envoy had an incredibly slow start, and that is exactly how he finished. 1,600 damage, 14 and 26.
The map 2's
and his
Hasi.
teammates didn't really have too many moments where they picked him up. Hydra had a handful of multi-kills here and
I'm
there.
gonna take
but outside of
Hydra
that, they
over
simply
7.5.
never found that level of production, and even
And I'm
just
gonna
on the assist front,
take-
the teamwork clearly being shown off there for Toronto.
Man, I don't know.
Hey, they're able to break a P4 even when they get the chip damage coming through. Everybody getting
What are the
mix.
maps? Hold on,
All
I'll tell you.
4 players with over a minute on time as well. I mean, that is a nearly
These are the
perfect
maps.
protocol game.
Oh yeah, as far as the stats are concerned, yeah, Ultra are playing a nearly perfect game and a fantastic start to their campaign here in the lower bracket, trying to break into the top.
Yo, we're gonna take Hydra over and
Thieves,
Inside
watch
over.
his stats
Jamie
before the game,
is
and
pissing right now,
absolutely
chat.
cooked, frying his way through alongside Beans and Insight, everyone having their.
We're taking Hydra over 7.5 and
this was
Inside
the
over
turning
6.
point. We went for the
Chat.
listening with the Thieves towards P3. We thought this was going to be the opportunity for them to get back into the game. And for a matter of seconds, it was chance. It was after that, the one break, it was a 2-man hit and a solo challenge from Hydra. Teamwork and cohesion not there yet for the
What's the
Thieves.
control?
Even for like the sake of the listening, I think LA Thieves, we've had a handful of
Protocol.
them through this tournament. Sometimes they're on point, sometimes they're on fire, and
Which
a few
Toronto
times they
low-key
just seem
kinda
like
sucks
they're
at it.
flat. And I know from the side of
So
Ultra,
that might be
if
an
you
over
practice
map
how
for
you play,
Thieves.
This team is always cool, calm, and collected. The players deliver the exact same experience every single time. You know what you're going to get. On the side of Thieves, I mean, practice how you play. I don't know if they're finding that same
We have
type
to
of
move to
rhythm, and when
YouTube
they
because you
get it,
can't
they
stream
lose
the
it.
CDL on Twitch.
Brutal.
They'll like demonetize
Brutal
your
display.
shit.
A nice comeback again. Not
So,
30 or 40 points
but
there,
hopefully
pulled out
next
by the
year,
Thieves, but that
it's
is a
on Twitch.
disgusting game flow. Ultra,
Because
as
YouTube and
clean as you
CDL have a
like, all the way to the
contract.
223 mark, and after that, the P2 to P3 comeback from the Thieves. Kudos for them for able to get something going there because
I'm
that
sorry,
was not
guys.
a good look on protocol.
Chad, I
That
had
was
some prize picks that I sent
going
out to
their
some
way.
buddies.
Ultra singing
They
sweet
all lost
going into the
already.
Hacienda S&D. But
That's
once
an L.
again, not necessarily a great map for them historically.
I thought that
Well,
I
it's
thought that
an
shit was gonna be a
interesting one, 'cause
grueler
the theme
though.
for Toronto is they were the best S&D team in the game throughout stage 1. Hacienda gets introduced. And
I didn't think
everyone,
it was gonna
rubs
be
their
like that
hands together
quick.
Like, wow, they're about to get even better. It's a very calculated map. Turns out not the case. It's one of the few maps Ultra have actually been poor on. They lost to Minnesota twice on it, and it was the first sort of hiccup in their S&D record. That being said, if they're letting it through in a moment like this against a team like Thieves that grind Hacienda, you know they're cooking up the goods. You know they're
They
gonna
do
have
grind
a game
Hasi.
plan. The coaching
I'm a
staff
little
from Ultra,
scared.
Those guys have been on point for years.
Years and years. Joe and
Chat, check this mask out that I got last night.
backstage, I would imagine.
I'll show some clips later, chat. But I went to Micro Wrestling and I bought this mask.
There was a strong air of tension, as you can imagine.
Should I wear this the rest of the
Certainly
game,
kicking
the rest of
in.
the matches?
Do my best to give the honest truth about how
How does
everyone's
this
team is
look?
going to be performing, and look, right now, Ultra absolutely
Kinda fun.
showed us the goods in map 1.
And I tell you, I'm not seeing
Let's
any
go.
nerves from the Toronto Ultra side of the stage. Joe Deceives just looks happy
Even
to
though
be
this
here.
is
and
red,
happy to
we're
be
still
playing
still
COD.
rooting for Ultra,
On the flip
chat.
side, that is a 1,000-yard stare coming through there for Ghosty, so maybe
the mask up
stunned
here.
after that first protocol. Great news, though, for the Hacienda. You're going to slow the pace down. And
Shit cost me
again,
$30
in
bucks.
Search and Destroy specifically, LA Thieves have turned their game around. They used to be completely reliant on the hard points and the control to win them series. Not this stage. S&D has been their focal point, and they they have
With the CDL being down, ad-wise and money-wise, they need to drop that YouTube contract, get the most exposure possible. We're going to start getting more pros that like Havoc that should be on. 100p. I think that's one of the reasons why people don't fuck with YouTube. Like, Twitch is way more friendlier for a streamer and to watch this shit. This shit takes forever for me to set up a YouTube stream. It takes forever. It's ass.
The tournament, but that was a shocker for sure.
Shit took me an hour to set this up.
But here we go, folks. Map 2. Thieves on the attack first.
Come on, Hydra. Come on, Insight.
Inside in the window.
Yo, I kind of have a feeling Scrap might go crazy here.
Devious angle he's working with. Scrap tagged up in one shot. Joe Deceives might hit the go button, and meanwhile,
Envoy's planting
wasting
there.
absolutely no time. Gonna get the bomb down.
He managed to find a nice window. He's been stunned, so there's a connect there. That's enough information, but not enough to stop the plant. Now, bomb on.
Yeah,
on a route.
facts.
See if that pays off in a moment. There's an opening exchange now. And Hydra on the reposition. A lot of players.
They have to like force some of these players to like even make content, bro, because they just want to play. They just want to play their game, not stream the game. Ghosty and Envoy. Oh my god, bro.
Gifted a freebie there on Insight, and the final
Insight
30
just got
seconds,
shit
20
on.
seconds rather, all onto Kleenex, and that is not around.
Yeah, this might be a
Ultra stood a
GG.
chance.
Yeah, and
This might be a
perfectly
6-0 no
played
cap.
from Ghosty, so maybe not a 1,000-yard stare. Maybe he was calculating how the first round was going to go, but they left the top hallways open. They didn't go for dark control. They allowed the players to sort of flank through spiral. You saw Ghosty playing it down low, and he is the timing perfect. Catches the player through the middle of the map, slides back out, and knows a trade is rolling through. Ghosty, monster player right there, just to get the momentum towards his team.
In Black Ops 6 alone, we've seen some of the most unbelievable SD performances from Ghosty. Plus 16.
He's been clutch since he got in the league.
Oh, yeah.
MW3, he was making plays on Outdagger Fortress. He has always been a spectacle.
2 for He, 2 for Envoy. Now, defense for the Thieves. Kleenex is going to be the first man. Gets a lot of damage into 3 players. Walks away with 2 kills. An instant trade. Beans, 1v2, 1v1.
Come on, Beans.
How's this going to go down?
Absolutely no intel against Scrap, but these are 2 of the best trash talkers.
Beans, you know, watch that well side, please.
Here we go.
Please. Oh, he should be
Eyes
dead.
are on. And Beans lives to fight another second. Round 2 on its way.
How often does someone escape the clutches of Scrap?
I love that, Beans. I love this play from you, Beans.
Dramatic moment for both of our players. Round 2. Damage dealt.
Come on, Beans.
You had one chance to kill him. Should have gone for the head.
And how often does someone escape Scrap?
Beans is saying you're dog shit, buddy. You're dog shit.
Connector in Beans, fleet-footed, able to sneak his way out. In a second, he got the advantage. He never looked back. Beans turning that one around, and bailout from Kleenex as well earlier in the round. I mean, he gets his teammate killed, putting a couple extra shots into him, bails him out, getting the first 2. And just sets up Beans. That is a 1v2 clutch. X-ray vision coming through with a wall bang on Envoy. And making sure you do not allow Scrap to get any momentum going.
That's real tough as well. Scrap had dead
With
to
the
rights.
grease in the middle.
Unfortunate moment there, but we're going to get our headbutt towards A. Nothing sneaky about this one, folks. It's a square up and it's a trade set. Scrap finds 2. Can he get the third? No, the trade's still continuing. 1v2.
Jamie.
Insight now.
Oh my
down
god,
and out.
Insight.
The one errand man of the LA Thieves upstairs deals the damaging blow.
How about that for a 12-second round? And maybe the most notable thing, A, Scrap shot on point. Still can't believe Beans was able to escape the clutches, and well, B on
what I
that,
just did
Scrap
there.
just trusting. He's pre-aiming the top side of the fence because he knows Ghosty's covering his outer section. So
Come on,
he knows
Jamie.
he's gonna die. He's setting up his teammates for the trades. LA Thieves dialed in with their Hasi strats.
See what the older boys have able to cook up. Attacking round for them. Lightning
They're out there
fast
glazing
passes
Hydra.
The LA Thieves going around the first time again. Envoy finding the most narrow of windows to work with. Now this time, a lot of love towards the B-bomb site here, as the Thieves have guessed correctly. Now across the map we go.
Look how fast that is. They spotted all those players towards B. They get out of dodge straight towards this A site, and it is completely open. That is a snap call, and it is done perfectly.
Joe's got a trophy as well to play with here, so you get the perfect setup opportunity. Insight on the far side of the map. He'll be in the fight a little bit later on. Ghosty stun check. Yields no information. You have to keep working forward, but here come the Thieves all together through plat side.
This is too many stuff to clear out. So many corners to check.
Nades are up. Once again, not a huge amount gained there, but it does limit options. Damage now from behind. Wait a minute. We're into the red. Scrap opening up the proceedings with a kill there on a CleanX and now Envoy. Clearing out everything you possibly can, but the time is still ticking. Joe keeps the fight going.
There you go, Hydra.
Trades, less than 15 to go.
I mean, there's just no time. Someone's got to hop the bomb in the next few. Someone's going to be nearby. You're running out. You're playing for the checks. Player dropped. The defuse is there, but it is not in time. Thieves, too slow on the map. And they were calculating everything. Beams on the pinch, you're worried about the timing. You know, Insights can be playing a little bit late as well. And Thieves were ready for all of the different pressure. Where Ultra were just so patient in making sure they could seal the deal towards the end. Joe deceives. I mean, no mistakes made in this moment. Pre-aims kills the right guy.
Love that.
And that all is off the back of, they were trying to triple hit through the hallways, had Insight on Lambo. The second they felt that rock pressure, there was no hesitation. Fly over that A site and waste all of LA Thieves' time. You have to be quick at this level. Make calls like lightning.
These slippery boys. All tied up 2-2.
I hate the score, bro. Hydra's got 2.
Side of the map for a moment, but again, lots of options. Here at Hacienda, and your options become even greater if you manage to get a first blood.
Ooh, now we're swimming. CleanX is taking the sneaky route, so he can get to Lambo for free. Hydra wins the first blood. Heads up.
Oh my gosh, man.
That player down, but now we're waiting about our timings. And CleanX.
Like Ultra just turns into the worst possible team on Hasi.
There, but if the time's this right, this could be huge. Gunny was good.
Kobe, come on, man.
Does not connect. Got to worry about the other players now.
He's waiting for Insight. He's waiting for his long-time duo to come help him out, so he's gotten protected. But now the same thing from Ultra. They're man down.
Oh, you know he's there!
And he don't check the corner. Envoy in the perfect spot.
Oh, Envoy nearly able to
Oh my God,
get
come on,
25
Insight.
seconds to go here.
Come on, Jamie. Come on, Jamie. Come on, Jamie.
Good luck, mate.
Come on, Jamie.
It doesn't work out. Thieves. The opening gambit on B.
That is just Hydra getting in prime position and knowing someone is going to be coming down these stairs at a certain point.
Scratch out, Chow.
I don't know if Joe Deceives got caught unaware, which is looking for the Chow, but Hydra drops him and everything after that is perfect. CleanX had a very small window. The problem for him is he has no intel. He's just waiting for the bomb to go down.
Toby should have got 2 there. 100% Toby should have got 2.
LA Thieves don't let anything slip through.
Yeah, it's a blind play. I mean, unless a teammate is nearby to maybe get a stun. Check.
Dude, shooting
really
dark bullets.
That. We've seen a couple of players try it.
CleanX sold,
really
100p.
That effective, but hey, live and die by the try. A round up now for the LA Thieves. They go on a defense.
I need Insight to turn up here, please. Please,
Joe's got the
Jamie.
bomb. He's got a bomb site on his mind.
There you go. Get one, Jamie.
Opening gambit. He's not really ready for this fight. CleanX certainly was, though. Man advantage.
Yep, if I see Hydra coming my way, I'd send CleanX in for the kill, too.
You know he's...
And there's the coverage. Envoy heavily tagged up. He's going to be getting away with his life for now as the A-bomb site now fully planted. CleanX on the ramp
shooting
once
Nerf
again.
bullets. You know he's there.
Spots out Envoy. Damage dealt, but no kill.
He's just wasting his time right now. A couple tags in. His teammates, meanwhile, outer fences. They know they only have to look
Beans,
forward.
you know he's there.
Everything
Beans,
else
you
is
know he's
covered.
there.
Envoy traded out. Eventually, they get him and Scrap in a 1v2 with not a lot of time.
Yeah, he's going to get his gun going, but there's no way. They're set up now from Ultra. They have him pinned.
Yeah, I assumed so, but I didn't know why.
Looking for some extra kills if he can hit him. That's number 5 in a row. Maybe 2 kills off of the Hellstorm. And maybe next round they're going to want to give him the bomb and see if he can get a plant off as well.
CleanX is
trying to play the long game, but ultimately in this round, I think that is the long-time duo of Insight and CleanX
1-6, chat.
turning up. They played together for
Bros, 1-6,
years. They have
chat.
the coordination perfect. Insight feels the pressure. He lets CleanX handle Hydra. He's got the Jackal and the coordination after the fact. Still on point. You don't have to overcommit to go and kill Envoy in the Dark Hall. CleanX gets the tags in, dips away.
Come on, Beans and Joe, lock in, man. This is Championship Sunday.
Ultra, they are nefarious.
I'm honestly surprised that these maps are even this close, to be honest with you, chat.
We'll see what shenanigans he can bring with it on this map. Nade checks by B, nobody home. We've got an open site right now for the Thieves.
Oh, they're going to plant this. They're planting this quick. They're planting this quick.
With a concussion.
He knows they're coming through well.
He's able to get out with his life and disappear.
I kind of wish Hydra would have played that back a little bit more.
Ultra are nowhere near this retail.
Oh, Hydra heard the door bang, but CleanX knows the fight's on. It does help indeed.
Good kill, CleanX.
Numbers now towards the bomb site for the Thieves, but the time ticking.
If someone pinches Lambo here, that's a free kill on Scrap.
Shoulder
Free kill on Scrap if someone pushes Lambo.
Gets away at least one of the red dots. He's managed to make his way closer to the site. He gets up to the rock. He gets up to the very rock. Taken care of by Ghosty. The trust is there from the Thieves. On way down to the middle of the map. One man left alive. Down, done, Thieves. Good round on the rock.
What?
Ghosty getting that first blood as well on the pinch.
Jamie
Just
sell
makes
that?
Ultra's life absolute hell. And this is quite a few retakes we've seen in this game where, frankly, the teams are just not giving themselves enough time to actually make any type of good play. You see Ghosty 8-3 as well. He has been on form. Young player.
Shout out to all the
Nowhere
fans
near
out there
veteran
that's
status, but
watching.
consistently
Love
throughout
you
his
guys.
career,
Appreciate you all
when his
watching.
team is down, he will pick them up in S&D.
You can always rely on Ghosty to do something wild. And again, one round at a time here, folks.
I
Thieves
hate
were
this
slightly
score bug,
Still
man.
the
I can never
R60.
tell.
Heavy presence now upstairs. Great timing from Kleenex, and not enough. The right weapon from Hyper there. The Jackal nails his first, and the plant now towards B. Ultra with the numbers. Oh, someone taking a swim.
You know one's got to be pushing
desperate to be
through
able
Rainbow.
to
You
get out and
know.
take any degree of space. These Ultra players are in an incredibly tough spot, more or
watching.
less
Watching
tapped in, but
mid-cut.
inside with the round, he gets
Wow,
the first blood,
that's
or
a
at least turns
crazy
it into
kill
a
from
3v3.
Jamie
He
there.
had
Oh my
opportunities.
gosh.
Got to win this. He cannot. Envoy managed
What
to
a
cut the
water
defense down.
route.
And that's a big opportunity right now. Hyper on the flank, finding
Go to
himself
Joe.
inside.
He's on bomb.
Joe's got to try to make it happen, and he does.
Wow, that was a
The
crazy
shuffle
kill from inside there.
Look how close that was. The last ditch
Dude, my
attempt.
heart was racing off that.
Joe's like, I've checked everything. Where is it? Yeah, the bomb. Last place you have to check. What a move from Insight, though.
And I think he's laughing because probably whoever's spectating Joe in that moment is like trusting him to check it. And after a certain point, he doesn't. He's like, hey, man, the only thing you got to do, and laughs and goes, oh, yeah, for sure. Great call. Because honestly, Envoy, a little close in that moment to getting the defeat. I
Facts.
think once the kill pressure, like if you know Insight's over towards boat, it's not plentiful there. Try to pop it off. But either way, a 3v4 clutch in that moment from Ultra. That is a bailout round.
Inside 3 and 7. Dude, that water
Square
out.
up. A big time square
Oh my
up.
god.
And a massive
They're
advantage right
banging
now.
this out.
The Thieves win the opening fight, and they get a lot of
W
damage in, but somehow
Beans, man.
Beans
W Beans. Get another one.
Oh, he sure does.
Oh my god, Beans is
Bomb
shitting.
dropped
Oh my gosh.
also. Beans, should he pass the information over? That could be a great moment. Yeah, he's guarding it as well. Scrap.
Oh my
What
gosh,
a win.
Scrappy
His
Long
10th
Neck.
kill
Scrappy Long
of the
Neck is
map,
shitting
and a
chat
banger at that.
24.
Yeah, still though, you got to go get that bomb. I know for Beans though, if I outsmart Envoy, I'm hanging out on my
That's my
wall.
boy.
Yo, chat, clip that. On to Scrap. Now, can he orchestrate the moves over here? Joe down low. Stun check's not going to yield anything.
And this is just corners. If you ever go for the bomb plan on B, Joe Deceives will be sending in for the kill quick. And if you go towards A,
Insight's
doing
got
the
3.
exact same thing. So cheeky spots.
Hello.
And just a guaranteed spot. Joe Deceives lines them both up.
Oh my god.
Down. Come on. Joe Deceives, how do you do?
Joe.
That's insane.
2. 7-6 overall. And Ghosty just took a couple too many tags on the cross there. That is fantastic centering. Here's the kill again. Watch that transition. Immediate. pull.
Optic Minson
Down
Burger.
low right, and Ghosty's already been hurt too much. The Jackal at that range is diabolical.
And this is Sunday against some of the best players in the world, and that is making sure your nerves stay calm. No tweaking out. You don't shoot instantly the first guy. You don't red dot chase. None of that. Making the heads up
5-4
play
here.
in these
I would
moments.
love
Joe
for
Deceives
Thieves to
on a
tie it
force
up.
spree.
But I
One
think
round
Ultra's
away
going to
from
win
Ultra.
this.
They go
Wow,
up
they go up
2-0.
2-0. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we might be able to. RC60 out in the fields over
I
by
think
A.
Thieves wins
We're not
control
gonna
though,
keep running that
honestly.
too long. Scrap perfect coverage
Joe knows.
now.
Joe got
Joe
insight
makes a
there.
move for it. It does sound like the RC's out of play now. Oh, and Kleenex with the first blood, and Beans with the bomb
Oh
plot.
my
Scrap's in a
gosh.
position where he can contest this. Can't find the angle.
Stay up top,
Good
Joe. Stay up
coverage from
top.
Joe.
Does
No,
get out
he
though.
gets
He leaves
straight
that
in.
3v3. Doesn't escape. Right now the high ground in favor of Ultra.
Still trying to maintain control of this
You
position.
gotta watch bomb.
Perfect nade in from Ghosty. Nobody on the ball. Ghosty now in the play.
Oh my
Kleenex
gosh.
takes care of business. Man advantage. No, 2v2.
You know they're down low though, and they're just going to be running out of time. You still have the dark control. Joe Deceives, no, he needs to keep it. He's
Joe, you saw him.
running
You
around,
saw him.
Envoy on the hunt.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No way. A 1v1.
Inside! Jamie! Jamie! Oh my god!
Take a 2-0 lead.
And Joe Deceives wishing the other team well, getting in the game chat and saying, nice try, guys. You almost had me.
Oh no, the kill in dark, the turn, the full.
Oh my god, the waddle from Beans. Does he have shoes on, bro? He ain't even got shoes on. Oh my God, the aura is insane.
For control. Ultra though, ice cold.
I mean, in gameplay,
Oh my
though, might
God.
just be the name of the game there from Ultra. Hacienda S&D is not a map where they have had a ton of success, but how many times was CleanX able to get the first blood on Hydra specifically? Always ready for the Chows, always ready for the top hall pressure. They read him in that final round as well. And for LA Thieves, that was the stage 1 flaws that they had in their gameplay. Hydra trying to make a hero play and just getting caught. And I mean, hey, Ultra is a team, and they get the man advantage.
That's
It is
crazy. I
incredibly
cannot
rare
believe she's
for them
judging,
to make a
judging us
mistake.
for this.
And they go up 2-0 in this series.
This is peak
And a
male
dominant
performance
hardpoint
from
win
these
as
fellas.
well. They got all the sauce.
Oh, wow.
Inside finish
well,
with
big
4.
damage and a slightly skewed
Yeah, that
stat
L picks
maybe
in
from
the
top side
chat.
there,
I
11
knew
6, 10
CleanX
7
would have gone
against
over.
Scrap and Envoy.
Joe would have gone
Look at the
over.
damage output. They had a
Joe
good
and Scrap.
map. It did not matter when you were playing those. You maybe getting the kills, but it was the
All right.
timings, it was the bomb plants from Ultra that was getting those rounds.
And I think the biggest round as well was the 3v4
If anybody wants to tell
clutch
these
that
map
Ultra
3
had
picks.
in the post plant with Insight
Let's
swimming
see,
out
map
over
3
towards
is
the boat room
Protocol.
and just making those plays. Joe Deceives catching that final player off bomb. That is certainly around LA Thieves.
I'm gonna take a
are
Beans
look back
over.
on and say we had to win that one just to see a round 11. Who knows what happens there? But shoulda, coulda, woulda. Ultra, they're up 2-0.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda 2-0 lead.
I'm taking a Beans over and a Scrap over. Scrap needs 24. Beans needs 22.
Man, Alan, Texas.
All right, Chad, we're going all
always
in on
full of
this one.
surprises. I'm your host, Namus, joined alongside Allie and Shift, and
I've
it's
lost
almost like
probably
somebody
about
predicted
$100
this
today
one,
so
huh,
far,
guys?
so we need this
Dude,
win.
don't start with me right now.
So confident
You're
for
so
the Thieves. I
unserious.
mean, that map
Come
one
on.
was absolutely dominant, but let's talk about the Search and Destroy a little bit. Allie, in that Search and Destroy is kind of neck and neck, and you saw the 3v4, the spark that they needed at the latter half.
What's insane about this Search and Destroy is in the first half of this, it felt like it was
Nadeshot
totally
live?
LA Thieves in control. Like,
I bet
even though we
Nadeshot
were
is
trading, like, LA
breaking
Thieves
down.
were consistently getting those first bloods.
Yep.
They were getting into these fences, bang outs, where Scrap is pre-firing. He finds
No, he's
2.
not.
He doesn't find the 3rd, but Ghosty's
Hey,
able to
oh,
clean
he's
up,
at
right?
the-
So it felt heavily in LA
he's at
Thieves'
the event
favor.
today, I forgot.
And even as we go to these mid-rounds, but you talk about that round 2, you get Scrap and Beans in a 1v1. He gets him weak, he doesn't chase the kill, and instead he tries to play for a cough, and then Ree goes for the kill with the pistol. I don't know why his pistol was still out. You head to that
Damn,
round
dude,
number
we got
5, it's a
11,000
black kinder
people
into B.
watching.
You don't have time to hit that diffuse though, even though you get the clutch.
We're changing
So it's
this
like
shit
just
back
these
to
unfortunate
1080,
situations
bro.
over and over again.
720 is kind of dog ass.
When he gets him weak, he doesn't chase the kill, and instead he tries
Let's
to
hit it
play
2
for a
times,
cough,
Chad.
and
If you
then
guys
Ree
are on
goes for
a
the kill with
mobile
the
device
pistol.
or
I don't know
something,
why
hit
his
it 2
pistol
times.
was still out. You
Speed
had
the
that round
stream
number 5 with the
up.
black kinder into B. You don't have time to hit that diffuse though, even though you get the clutch. So it's like just these unfortunate situations over and over again for side by like
Yeah, I think the thing about this is if you want to tell teams they were going to walk away with 7 first bloods, they don't find them often when it comes to Search and Destroy.
Because this is just how Bun's YouTube is. It's also raining like a bitch outside right now. Old Dookie boy over here is a little tired. Massive buffer, but we're okay. Maybe not.
But they
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
Beans comes up with a major play in the post plant. You have the same
Dude,
thing from
Beans
Joe
with the
Deceives. And that's the
freaking
thing.
plays,
the post plant
man.
success rate for Toronto continues
Beans
to build
with
about
the
a tough
plays.
situation.
And the
Chad.
interesting aspect here is Thieves in stage 2, #1 in retaking. What happens? A 3v4 a bomb down, you can't retake. Yep. And then the final round, you look at that situation and you're like, we just can't kill them up top in the hallway. Joe Deceives makes a big play on killing CleanX.
Bro, give Joe Deceives the super max right now. He has been saving them
Yeah.
in so many of these situations in Search and Destroy.
Joe
It has been
Deceives!
unreal.
How do we feel
All right,
about
Chad,
the rest of
let's
the
check to
series,
see.
Alan?
It's still tough.
Our
I mean,
maps
there's
1
a
through
level
3.
of you still try to beat him in control. You do have the safety, though, of getting to a map 5 vault Search and Destroy where Toronto has been really, really solid.
Yeah,
it's just
Ghosty's
trying to,
getting
trying to
shit
stave
on.
off the momentum reset that
That's
I
not
imagine teams
good.
are going to be looking for in the control.
Yeah, so for this, is this Toronto kind of overperforming right now, or do we think we're seeing the Thieves from day
Ghosty
one?
needs
rather than the
27
last two?
kills.
Overperforming, for sure. I think this is Toronto hitting a ceiling.
Joe Deceives
obviously, that
needs
map 1, you have to talk about how slow LA Thieves started
20?
in that, but that was just Toronto Ultra coming out with some fire, dude.
All right, well, that's enough from us. We got to get this
Joe
series
Deceives needs
continued. But
25.
before that, we got Guy Blaze with a special segment for the crowd.
Thank you so much, Nameless. Texas, make some noise for yourselves. You guys been awesome on Championship Sunday. Now, I want to give a warm thank you to one of our special partners here, Scuff Gaming. We all love Scuff Gaming, yeah?
Yeah.
And Scuff Gaming wants to hook up these guys over here with the Scuff Lucky Roll. Make some noise for them and show off everybody in the crowd what does Scuff hook you guys up with. an amazing hat right there. So lock it in. We're going to say Scuff on 3.
Damn, I thought they like got a control and they just gave him a hat. I would be pissed.
Thank you very
Hell
much,
no.
guys. Thank you very much to Scuff, and congratulations to that.
What?
Row swag.
That's
for
all they
everybody.
got?
Chance, who's got the most swag right now?
LA Thieves with the Oakleys on their thing. They look like a bunch of frat boys, but would you rather have the swag or a 2-0 lead?
I'd rather have the 2-0 lead. I thought that was great. That was you got the sponsor in there and everything. No, I didn't see that one coming. But we do see a game of control coming. And the good news again for our boys with the shades indoors is you've been so good at this mode all stage long. This is the turnaround, right? This is where it happens.
I mean, listen.
I honestly
get the sun
think
out of your eyes.
Thieves
Some
wins this
players
control,
can't
chat.
handle the lights.
Every time.
Some players can.
Dude, that hat
alright,
is
but at
buns.
least throughout the stage,
That hat is so buns.
use
I'd be
LA Thieves
so
in
mad.
every single
I'd say,
game.
no, give me a
They have been
controller. I don't
absurd
want
in
this.
all of them, including control, where they've been the best at everything, and they've played every single map as well. So, I mean, look, stats be damned on a
I
championship
would be
Sunday.
pissed.
Ultra clearly
I'd be so
here
mad.
for the fight.
Chad,
I mean,
I'm
it
gonna
was
die
utter
Coke real quick.
domination in map number 1. And then how many clutches did we just have in the S&D? Beans clutching.
Chat,
a
drop
1v2,
your
Scrap
predictions
can't
down
finish
in
it,
chat.
Carolina
Who do you
used to
think's
see
gonna
in
win
that.
the
Joe
series?
Sieves, literally world-starring players
Do we
on the
think
main stage.
LA
He's doing
team?
this to world champions.
Or do we think Ultra
So
closes
have
it out
clearly
here?
Shown they have brought their someday best.
Drop it in chat what we think.
Control as well. Ultra, enjoy the map.
up,
Very
big boy?
efficient at spending up the spawn kills. Make no mistake, they're not the best
Kyle,
control
man.
team in the game. Right now, that
my
title is
son
either
over
for
here, chat.
Thieves or for FaZe. Scrap might be the best control player in the game. Has to show it here.
Has to. This is it. Last chance. Stay alive in this tournament here. In front of a crowd that has turned from green to red. They're showing unwavering support for the Thieves. They need you more than ever.
Very
folks.
hard to
Here we
beat
go
Thieves
in
on control. 100p.
Well, nades are going to connect on those players going out or gun, and maybe enough for a few trades to roll through. 2-2
I think
split,
Scrappy
make
Long
it
Neck actually
Scrap
turns up
last
here.
one standing. And Beans doesn't need it. Shall,
Oh my God,
if you
Scrap
do,
shitting.
you
Oh no,
get
that's not
zapped. Few people in the world shoot like Scrap.
I took Scrap over
Straight
though.
towards A.
I'm him, I'm
Capture.
him.
Doesn't have any teammates to fill his position so he can start getting
Damn, my
some spawn
screen's
kills.
that far
So
behind.
there
Are
we
you guys
go.
just now
Ultra
seeing the
managed to
lucky
pick
roll,
that
bro?
moment up just for a second. Over to One Boy. Continues the
No.
capture and secures the segment on A.
Yeah, nice bounce back from Beans, though. Take him down and make sure you don't let that clock get stopped. Right now, Ultra want to play off the time.
God,
and
Hydra.
make sure no one touches this zone.
1 minute to play here, folks. Hydra, perfect coverage from his teammates there. He can't even get the kill.
They are
So
crazy on control.
now over towards the B zone. There's a little bit of an attack.
Oh,
a nice
wow.
win there from Insight with the aims at that range of the jump as well, getting kills. And it's a nice two-piece there, and that's a clean board. No
Beans
Thieves
4
back
and
in
1 though. I
spawn.
like this.
And Kleenex with an 0-4
Beans!
start. That
Oh
does
my
not
God!
matter 'cause his
Beans
teammates
is
are
shitting.
picking him up, and Beans,
Beans,
one of my favorite
whoop his
ball
ass!
in the league, the Deads starting to roar.
Just gives a big hit, and his teammate.
Oh my God, Joe Deceives is pissing on these kids. Oh my God, he just pissed on them. Oh my God.
Might end up being the best, series of his
Yo,
career.
we need Joe to get 25 in the chat.
It's not over yet. It's still going.
Oh my.
7 in a row, 11 and 2 on a time.
Oh my God.
Damage into the next man, and you still can't get out of spawn.
I mean, you just have full belief that he's winning the gunfights, even the ridiculous ones. 11 kills is great for any round of control, and he's got more time to work with. And LA Thieves, they have no lives to work with. You are desperate for any tick of progress. A 5v15
Yo, Scrap
turned
is
into a
pissing on these
5v12.
kids.
And hey, maybe the A zone could fall.
That's fine. Second segment. You've got one mistake you can make, and then you can roll over towards B. Ultra are now set up for this one. They are playing for the kills, but they're playing quite tight.
I like this play from Scrappy here.
Envoy, first man in.
Envoy got seen.
Hydra with a backup
Kleenex.
and the trade.
Oh, I thought
Every
Kleenex
single
got
kill, that
that
was
50.
huge. But that is going to be 2 in the feed there from LA Thieves. But now you're going to be forced. You have to get to the zone and win the gunfights from here.
Inside, he goes down as well.
Wow.
Hydra on the capture.
And this is everybody
DC
stacked
check
on the
that
point.
kid.
This is everybody stacked on the point. This would be a 5v13.
Kleenex upstairs though. It's not over
Oh
yet.
my gosh.
Defense holds. Kleenex. Can he get all 4? Tobias Julianson. The nades land, and Ultra save the zone.
What the hell just happened? What did Kleenex just do to him?
I have no clue what happened there,
That's got to
actually.
be the best play. Tell me that's the best play.
3, 2, 1. Here we go. Ghosty, Hydra. Envoy was the last man he got there, and I think the nade over the top from Scrap. Wow, what a save. But what an attempt from the Thieves
yeah.
as well.
I think he
That
got
would have
4
been
there.
The best control clutch of all time, or at least in the conversation. If Thieves somehow pull that off, a 5v18, something along those lines, before they'd even captured the A zone. And they just string together a sequence of perfect attacking round of protocol control. But hey, CleanX started slow. He bails them out with those final 3, and now their turn to attack.
This is how you
Chat,
have to
about
play
fell.
against the Thieves. It is no mercy. You cannot give them anything to work with. Over towards the A side of the map. Hydra, yeah, he's doing laps, so you have to worry about that as well. Ghosty, top grannies. And there is no pie on the windowsill there. He is getting kills. Hydra now in the back spawn, dealt with Beans. Good job to clean that side of the map. Now we go forward.
It's Insight, not an SMG. That's going to be the guy flanking through grannies. There's the
fine.
first freebie. It will officially be the thorn in their side. He forces the spawn out over towards back Lighthouse. But right now, Thieves, I mean, they're just crawling around the Trips area. Jodeci picks up 1, but you have to root out every one of these players before you can touch the zone. And this is a massive issue Insight cannot yet solve.
Oh, he's managed to escape once again, though. So these players were committing
Come on,
resources
Beans.
to try to get rid of Insight. Not a clue where he is. So Ghosty's got to watch 3 things at once. Gets picked. Insight continues his run. Scrap. No one can find him.
Oh my gosh.
The guessing games continue on the inside of Grannies as the very slow capture A now is on. No way. The knife at the back window. I believe it not. Ghosty lives.
No.
And wins the fight finally.
I mean, by the time you do, though, this might be 2 ticks of progress on the A zone. Jodeci is going to secure that in a moment, but now Jodeci might get overwhelmed, needs to drag some players to the grave, can only get 1. And only
kind of want
30
Thieves to win
seconds
this
left on
round.
the game clock for a moment. The hold on defense so far so good, but you got to finish.
Players all over the place. Insight now, sport for choice from who he takes care of. Shots in a Ghosty now, no scraps coming off spawn. Yeah, you've got the awareness, but you do not have the manpower. Less than 30 seconds right now, and the Thieves are good.
And now they're going to have to go to B, though. This is going to be a force to go to the zone you do not want to deal with, at least not with this sort of time on the clock. They get 2 in the feed, and Beans is going to pause the time over towards B, but if you're his teammates, yeah, you still have to work the A zone
You need to
first.
get A.
Thieves know that as well, so Thieves committing more men towards the A zone. Scrap, nice shots in. This is going to be a big piece. Oh, they're so close to each other. Watch out. Oh, Insight and Beans get the kills. The contest is still on. Joe's got to live, and he does. That might be the capture. It's still all on Joe to get this one done himself before the lads show up. That should be a 9-9 on the
Big
clock.
kill from CleanX.
Such a delicate moment as well for Joe to see.
Got to get 1
Barely
here.
able to
Oh
stay
my God, Joe
alive
got 1.
with this game.
He's going to get 2.
Come down to the life counting. 8v6. You got to play it like it's TDM, and Ultra are the ones that are forced to make the move.
Yeah, they got to make a move fast.
Oh my God, Beans. Oh my gosh.
Again with the aims at that range.
Beans is on 11.
Trade's going to be there. A favorable position for now for the Ultra boys. No lives left, and again, Ultra so close to that as well.
LA Thieves just threw away all of these lives.
That's a big stack as well. You got to go, Thieves. This is it. Decisive hit has to be there. Second
What are they
done.
doing, bro?
This
They're
is huge.
trolling.
Not enough of
What
a
is Dan
commitment from the
Ghosty
Thieves. Have we
doing?
fallen asleep at the wheel? What is going on? Hydra over the top. 3 dead.
What are
And
they
that's the round.
doing? Bro, the Thieves just trolled that.
And this
What
is
the
not
hell?
LA Thieves we are expecting to see. Players not even in position to contest the
What the
zone in 8v6.
What is Dan
It turns
Ghosty
into a
doing, bro?
4v5 in the blink of an eye. Ultra woke up today and shows violence.
Bro.
LA Thieves. We're still waiting for them to wake up.
Our COD gods falling asleep at their job.
Yo, big dog. Chat, we got a
Strong
special
lead,
guest.
2-0 in the
Duke.
series, 2-0 in round count
I'll
here
make
in
this for you.
control. An unprecedented turn here
buddy?
at Major 2. Thieves.
Chat, everybody say hi to Duke.
It might be going out with a whimper.
He's a special guest today.
Thieves has been piecing them up all series long. Beans kicks things off at the first
Ghosty's
blood. Does get
850,
traded
bro.
out.
Oh my God, he's this kid's ass.
And Hydra looking for some motion. Can't get anything going. Everyone on Ultra are in all the right spots.
Yeah, they're inside. Oh, shots from Scrap. And a good fight there for Envoy. He picks up the pieces, so now you've managed to get some form of a foothold inside
He's
the flank.
spoiled, Chad.
He can't get one out of it. Great job again. Thieves stabilize. Beans in the flank.
Yeah,
Say
as
hey to
there's
chat.
always the next
Say
man
hey
in
to chat.
line. Ultra always have someone in position to sort of make a dent, and there you see it popping up in the feed, and Hydra is still looking to get some activity going, but he's getting back down at range.
Yo,
You can't
bro,
hang
Beans
with
is-
Beans.
So tough. He's equipped for these fights, but dealt with finally. Again, as soon as you get 3 dead, the 4th man, and they're fully aware of, is still behind you in spawn. It's CleanX this time.
Traded out instantly. You can't make the flank plays. Ultra's teamwork right now is 2 on point. The kill feed, it is
Scrap
there.
means I think
35 seconds remaining. remaining. Joe deceives, cuts scrap from belly to head and now forward. Oh, off the top! 25 seconds to go. Desperation as the LA Thieves battle for a sign of life. A gasp of air. Can they get out of their spawn?
They don't have a choice in the matter. Insight there for the drop. Subside showing up in one of the best series of Joe Deceives' career.
They have
Kleenex with the 3, the dagger.
They're gone. The LA Thieves from gods to God save me. Wait! 0.3!
Oh my God. Aura coming from Beans chat. Oh my gosh.
Another 3-0. Our first seed team.
Let's go, Beans! Come on, Beans! Bro, they just got sweeped.
And the Emperor made his decision. LA Thieves, the thumbs down. You get to die on Sunday.
Wow.
Tip it to the whole team of Ultra. Those guys showed up to play. The team worked out of
L
control.
picks, chat. L picks.
3 pieces like it's nobody's business. Beans,
You got that? Whoa, wait.
he remembered the booze. Nobody's making noise now.
Go ahead. Don't let you.
Homemade chains, by the way. Brilliant stuff. Ultra. Oh, they will be lying in wait in the losers final. The Thieves, a long fought war through the lower bracket from round 1.
L picks, but
Comes to a tremendous
that was crazy
finish there at the hands of Ultra. GG's in the chat. Nameless looking like a genius on the desk. No one believed. He knew, though, the one scenario, the one possibility where they find the win, and that was it. Ultra came to play. A 3-0 chance, a shot.
No, not a shot. I mean, listen, it's like 23 series in a row. It's a 3-1. So technically not a surprise, but not how we thought this was going to go down. But either way, I mean, again, for the Ultra
did not think that's how it was going to happen, chap.
Business. They know the way the tournament has gone. They know you have to come out of the gates hot, and right from the first listening.
Beans only
Ultra,
finished with
all
12?
about their business in Joe Deceives for MVP. I'd vote for him for president. And either way, one of the best series of his career.
Absolutely.
Overs cash.
They get to the vault. They get a more 4. I mean, you said 5 at one point. I'm going to stop saying it because the curses are very real. But 115, 6-4, 3-0 Ultra. Man, what a performance. Well, that is that. Top 3 secured. They will be lying in wait in the losers bracket final, finding out who they're going to be playing. Of Surge taking on FaZe later today as well. That is going to be a fantastic match. And I am still a little surprised, folks. Wow. There's only one person we really want to hear from after a match like that. Guy is on stage with Joe Deceives.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Texas, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra as they continue on to the losers finals. And I got Joe Deceives with me on the main stage. Joe, Silverback Joe, he was absolutely frying in that series. What's he popping off, Texas?
W.
How you feel after that?
I mean, I feel great. Obviously, you know, they were the first seed coming in, 7-0. I think they hadn't lost a series in about, I can't even remember. They're a great team, but we came out, steamrolled them. That's what I know we can do, and I'm expecting us to win this event.
There you go. I love the confidence out of you. And as you said, going up against that first-seeded team, were you guys expecting a 3-0 to kick off the day like that?
I wasn't expecting a 3-0, but I knew we were very comfortable in that series. I mean, we've expanded our map pool, well, a lot. It's been what we've been working on, so very excited.
Hey, man, it definitely showed there in that series, okay? Now, we're still waiting to see who you're going to play from the winner's side, but I know it must be amazing playing in this stadium on a championship Sunday in front of so many family and friends.
All right, chat, let's lock in some map 1 picks.
Obviously, last year I was here on Saturday. Wasn't here for Sunday. But, I mean, yeah, it's insane.
All right. Now, I know you got the family in the crowd. Where your moms at? You know, it's been a mom buff this whole weekend, okay?
There they are.
There you go. Shout out to the
100p.
family over here on
Absolutely.
Joe,
I'm buying the Ultra skin. I might buy an Ultra jersey, chat.
And we want to get to that winner's
We got a Vault
finals.
Hardpoint off rip. Vault Hardpoint off rip. That means one thing and one thing only, chat.
Thank you, Blaze. And
that means a Neptune over map 1. 32 kills, taking that over. Hammer the over map 1.
After that victory, and wow, they look like they can do it, Alan.
Or do we hammer his under, chat? This is FaZe. This is going to be a grueler series, though, I feel like.
I mean, to come out and to beat this Thieves team on what has been one of their best search and destroys at this point. They've been flawless on protocol control, and they didn't just beat them, they made them look silly.
Yeah.
That is terrifying stuff.
So we've been saying, Ali, all season long, we've been waiting for Beans to take a leap, and we've been waiting for Joe Deceives to take a step as well. And in this series, I think they've done it.
100%. I mean, Joe,
I think we
feel like took his step a little bit earlier than Beans, and we saw that at the beginning of the stage.
Chad, I think we take a Beezy. And Neptune over.
I didn't have the Toronto Ultra placing this well and playing this well at all. My mind has been completely changed. I feel like a lot of the communities has been as well, because this is a level of consistency we've seen from them this weekend.
We took a Neptune and a BZ over.
About their performances
Map
on
1.
LAN as well. Like, they were a solid online team. They kind of were
Chat.
outside of the top 4 conversation.
After watching Ultra
Nobody
play
really
there,
had them as a favorite coming into this weekend. They got sent down to elimination.
they might win this shit.
And then
I don't know.
they
FaZe
go
is looking
9
crazy
after
good
the
right
row.
now.
Now make it 10, 11, 12 versus the favorite to send them down back home. Toronto Ultra looks unreal.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the best loose bracket runs we've seen in a while, right? Like, they haven't lost a map. They're going through extremely tough teams. You know, you talk about this matchup versus the Thieves. This is your #1 seed that they just made look so human.
He said, "Look at me. You're dumb shit."
Lost to Cloud9 in the winners bracket.
Aura,
Could've been
crazy
3-0 the other
aura.
way. Like, this Toronto team's looking absolutely prime. I think the big key marquee thing about this, though, was that not only did we see Joe Deceives dominate, they were able to shut down Hydra, which not a lot of teams have been able to do this stage. I mean, he was a walking 1.3, so the fact that he ended up with like a 0.8 is ridiculous.
Just Toronto and Boston have been able to shut down Hydra. So Thieves definitely need to improve when they go home. We know that they can be back on top. But let's jump into our scuff play of the game. It's a search and destroy. I mean, those last couple of rounds were just massive. You know,
Yo,
huge
this tweet is insane. Hold on.
Popping off here from the rat corner.
And as you can tell, 4-4, right? Like, this round was everything. Joe finds them both on the cross. He's able to get both kills, but that's not it. We move into this final round.
Beans
So
is already tweeting out, chat.
183
GG LAT 3-0 shit slam phaser surge next. I'll double your prize play and you make it
It reminds
top
me of the
4.
graphic we saw heading into the matchup, lined up Hydra and Joe's stats, and it's like, we
Let's
talk
go
about players
Beans,
that, you know,
man.
can't really come to Hydra and the type of SMG that
W
he
Beans,
is.
man,
I
this
feel
kid
like
has
we're
so much
spoiled this
aura.
year. I feel like
That's
Joe,
an
if he
aura
keeps this
pick.
up,
Holy
100% in that conversation. Snoopy, even if he keeps it up, 100% in
That's
that
getting
conversation.
retweeted.
Couldn't agree more, especially with Joe Deceives. And this has
That
been
was
a
a
wild
crazy
bracket.
fast
Another
tweet he just
3-0.
put out.
Let's pull
Holy
it up, Alan.
shit.
Look at this bracket. When's the last time you've seen so many 3-0, 3-1s?
Never. I think that's the easy way to put that. This has been an astonishing series of events that have come through the last couple of days. And now we take our focus back up to the upper bracket. And I'm not going to lie, as much as we would like to see maybe 5 come through, this Vancouver team is currently 2-0 in the head-to-head versus Atlanta. So there's a little bit of history, a little bit of revenge, with the blood on the line.
Yeah, these teams know each other extremely well.
Nate
but
Shot
we
is
gotta go to break
crashing
because we
out.
have our winners final. We're going to get this crowd to stand up here. Atlanta FaZe versus the Vancouver Surge. Who will make it to the grand finals?
Nate Shot is out here losing full.
Upgrade your.
Hold on, chat.
Garleon's gonna be Kenny. He's gonna find one. What is going on? Hydra over the top.
Oh my goodness, they just took way too long right there.
Shit, we suck.
What the fuck am I watching, dude?
He's wearing his cowboy hat and everything.
They just took forever.
Oh no, man, there's no dope. There's nothing. Fucking nothing.
Ultra woke up today and shows violence. LA Thieves. We're still waiting for them to wake up.
Cloud God's falling asleep.
Ultra just played that
Bro,
so
we are
good.
literally hot and cold. We look like we just don't even want to be here.
Strong.
What is going on?
Yeah, that's GG's.
Oh my.
Oh, bro, he's had that screenshot saved forever. He said, dude kept the receipts.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick
Joe
into the map
Deceives
3.
said, I got dropped from that.
contest so far.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series. You got shorts on today. You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was going to be warm today. I had a feeling, so.
Scrap said so fucking embarrassing. D-back major 3.
You
GG
think anyone's
Toronto.
blinded? I've been see through
You got shit on Scrappy long neck.
There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks.
I added him and told him he's dog ass.
Okay. I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully no one, viewer discretion is advised, had their vision affected by the bright lights in my quads.
Played him. Wait, hold on. Was he the greatest ever this? Oh my God.
He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nation running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to nose.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slayed.
And it's face banks.
Oh my God.
Marnie or top guy?
Come this way. No.
Probably working, eh?
Yeah,
Come here. No. Dude, chill out. You're gonna.
Sheesh, bro.
Good
Come
that.
Bro, my POV that.
All right.
I look at it, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
Let's go the hiccups.
Purpose up, copy, and shot up. Oh, we can't trouble this? Well, let's try to. At least slow the middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that's side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut. What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in
Benjay.
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Facts. I'm about to buy the Ultra Skin, chat. Nasty. 04. Abuza. Dang, they cut out Hixies. Because they don't have one for Neptune yet. Alright, we gotta mute this. It's copyright music. Let's go, chat. Abeezy. Let's go, Abeezy. MC. MC's name is wild. MacArthur Jovel. Let's go. MacArthur MC. You okay, bro? Over here breathing heavy as heck.
Welcome back to Major 2. It's not Chris Puckett, it's actually Miles. Chris is out for a moment, but we've got ourselves a fantastic winners bracket matchup to get through, folks. Vancouver Surge and Atlanta FaZe are going to be going toe-to-toe for a spot in the grand finals. I'm joined by the best in the business. I got Chance, Alicat, and Nameless. And guys, what a tournament it's been. Chance, how was that last series for you?
It was fast, man. Just like this entire tournament, nothing but 3-0s and 3-1s. And I don't know, we're respecting everybody's time, I guess, but can I get a game 5, man?
Listen, people took vacations for this. We need some game 5s. And, you know, so far these guys have played twice recently online. Neither one was a game 5.
Yeah, well, and that's exactly what we want to get to next. FaZe, man. I mean, they have lost to Vancouver Surge a few times now. I mean, what has been going wrong for the FaZe boys in this particular matchup?
I mean, well, when you look at this matchup, like for Atlanta FaZe, they're a good hardpoint team. Like their record is fantastic, but a lot of them are nail biters. Come down to the very end. And for Surge, outside of LA Thieves, they've been the best HP team that we've had. I mean, through our minor and our stage 2 qualifier, Neptune has come in and completely overhauled this team. So it's going to be an extremely tough matchup. And when you look at the matchups, the Search and Destroys have went the way of Surge as well. So there's no lockup mode for Atlanta FaZe in this series.
And I
think this goes 5 maps.
Directly. What has been going on for FaZe is Nasty. Nasty has been obliterating them. I think he has a 1.33 overall, specifically against Atlanta. It's rare for players to go positive against Atlanta FaZe. Like, you're lucky to drop more than a 1.01. A 1.3 is crazy. Nasty has feasted in this matchup, and I know when he talked about it, Miles, he was just saying, like, I know how they're going to play. They're a very structured and organized team.
what the
that
maps
makes his job easier.
Ali, outside of Nasty, are there any other things that Surge are just doing so right against one of the best in the league?
They're just able to take a respawn. Their search and destroy has been kind of unreal lately. This is what we kind of expected from this team, but same with their respawn has literally overhauled. They went from middle of the pack to literally like top 3 across the board. So for Vancouver Surge, their biggest issue right now
Need
is
a Neptune over and an
Simz.
Ambeezy over
Simz
here,
has been
chat.
playing unreal this weekend, so we're gonna need the 0-4 that we've gotten in the past couple of days. But you're talking about a Vancouver Surge that went from bottom 2 hardpoint team in stage 1 to stage 2, jumping all the way up to top 2. So if they can keep that hardpoint this weekend, we're looking for a good match.
Maps and Mo's nearly ready, folks. But and from a player's
slippery
perspective, you've been there
Surge.
before. Online qualifiers go great. You get to land.
slippery
It's even better.
snake.
How do you feel?
I mean, you feel extremely good, right? You've been breezing through this tournament so far. You've also had like some close maps, so you're battle tested, but there is something about playing a different beast like Atlanta FaZe. You play that top dog. I mean, Atlanta FaZe hasn't lost a series in their last 11 matches on land, dating back to EWC, right? So this would be an incredible win if you're the Surge.
They are
Obviously,
crazy
they can
on
get the
land.
win.
FaZe
Here,
is
folks,
crazy on
is
land.
the stage set and ready to rock and roll on Maps and Modes. Vault, red
Got a
card,
Vault,
protocol,
red card
red
protocol.
card, protocol.
FaZe is
You can
crazy on
read
red-
at home as
red
well.
card
But
S&D.
Charles, what does this really mean for our teams?
It means we're squaring up and just going back at some of the same maps again. The Vault hardpoint, they play it every single time.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm watching Neptune consistently drop 40s, but against FaZe,
Vault,
it
red
just
card,
hasn't
proto.
mattered. And
Go.
the protocol control as well. Like, I like Vancouver on it. I just like FaZe more.
I mean, yeah, they've split the protocol control. They've played it both times in their series. And then the Vault hardpoints, FaZe have won them, but one came down to time and one was like a 20-point victory, right? So it's always absolutely insane.
Thank you.
This series should be special.
Tail that shit, Aiden. Tail that
This
shit.
is both teams' best maps across the board. They literally mirror each other perfectly. You look inside of Vancouver, 9 and 6 on Vault.
Are
There's
there basketball
a lot of
games on today? I
repetition
didn't
there,
even
but you go
look.
their S&Ds. It's their top 2 S&Ds. It's one of their best controls.
I mean, I know there
Please,
probably is.
please, a game 5. I am begging. We are set up for success.
Yeah, we need
right
a game
now.
5
All right,
here.
quick picks. I'm going to do this one for Chris. I'm going to go Vancouver Surge. I think they pull it out. I think FaZe are a great team, but there's something rumbling in my gut. Chance, where are you going?
Oh, yeah, damn, there's some good games today.
No questions.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Baylor,
but
Duke?
not yet. My top 3 hosts going with you, Vancouver Surge.
I'm going to Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah,
they won the
FaZe.
last 2 major 2s. At every major 2 in CDL history, they've been in the grand final. They're going to make it here.
Well, good news, folks. Picks are done. Our winners bracket final starts right now.
Well, they're 5 seconds away from taking down FaZe.
Yeah, this has been a terrific series. Draza gonna get dropped. 0-4 now onto 12. Cellium falls and Surge do it again. They are the real deal. They take out FaZe.
This is a disgusting attack.
They don't know if he's going to jump in the window, go on a route. He is just hesitating, taking his time, messing with C9. 9 in a row, 11 in a row.
This man is the reincarnation of God as he wins another 12th streak to close it out.
1, 2, third, done. Dead.
Neptune's crazy, bro.
Surge take out him. This didn't cost him a bunch of time, but it hurt him.
Speed kill number 44. Deal lined him up, got him down.
I think there are a solid team right now, but I think we're looking lights out right now.
Oh, another one of those? You like that?
All right, Texas, it's time to get this winners final started. You ready to get it going? The first squad coming to the stage has been ready for this rematch. Get ready to make some noise for the bad boys of
Hoping the Cats are gonna run off with the natty.
Cellium, Simz,
The Cats play today? Yeah, they play Illinois. That'll be a good game.
Draza. This team knows what it takes to come out and get a win, but they will love to come out here and take down the Seattle Surge. Ready for whatever, Atlanta FaZe is locked in.
Atlanta FaZe always gets the last laugh, and they've lost to Surge 2 times in a row now. It's been a tough matchup. The Tiny Terrors looking to make a statement.
FaZe up.
Let's get this started.
All right, and I'm ready to bring out their opponents, okay? Coming to flood the stage, here comes Vancouver Surge! 0-4, Abuza, Nasty, and Neptune. The Seattle, Vancouver Surge, ready to get it done.
A roster made up of players that have been forgotten, underrated, not taken for what they truly are. 04 has been an unreal.
Yo, they need to update
beast
that
this
picture of
weekend.
Neptune, bro. That
Neptune
picture's
has
so
turned
old.
This team to on the edge, to making it to Sundays. Nasty loves this matchup. He's rocking a 1.3 versus Atlanta FaZe, and Abuza's gonna bring that energy. If there's any upset that could happen on that stage right now, it could be in this matchup. It's time to get it started, Blaze.
I agree with you
04.
wholeheartedly, Allie, but now it's time to head into the series. Texas, make some noise for your casters. It's Merc and Maven.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Hello, everybody. And Blaze, listen, buddy, I've done that 400 times now. I still say Seattle Surge all the time, so you're not alone in that. But no, we're ready for this. And listen, we've seen
Let's
the
go
memes,
Merc and
like,
Maven,
this series,
the
like,
GOAT,
we've seen
the
all
OGs.
480p Scump when looking at Nasty. It's hilarious and all, but like in this
No
series,
more.
he's been 4K Scump. Like he has been God for whatever reason. He dropped what plus 50 over the course of these two series. We had the privilege
turn
of
these
casting
lights
both
off, it's
of
gonna be
these
too
two,
dark
so
in
we
here.
really were kind of the beginning
No,
of
we're
this
chilling.
resurgence.
We're
for
chilling.
Surge.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first match in the Stage 2 qualifier, right? The addition of
We're
Neptune.
chilling.
Immediately, they're able to win that 3-1,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
we're like, whoa, what is going on here? We get a
Is it a fluke?
rematch.
Is it not? Like,
Yeah, we get a rematch a couple of weeks later at the minor, round number 2, right? FaZe has the bye. Surge beats them again in that game 5. And that is really the key. They have not lost a Search and Destroy versus FaZe team.
And this has just been, I mean, when you talk about the run for FaZe, like they have just been on this crazy streak, whether you talk about the Major 2 wins, or you talk about going for a third event win in a row, when you talk about the LAN series victories that they had, I mean, their only speed bumps have really been Surge over the past couple months. They've been lights out against everybody else. Why do we say lights out? Because we talk about these hard points, the FaZe boys, it's gonna be a 20 to 50 point game. They've been very tight.
Let's get it,
And
chat.
across both those series, map number 1 both times was Vault. FaZe able to win both of those could be a key to this series because you look at this map list. I mean,
Chat,
listen,
honestly, I
for
think Surge
overall,
wins
once we get
this.
the maps 2 through 5.
I think
like,
Surge
you are
takes the
13-2
W here.
since adding Neptune, but there you can see 7 wins in a row. The margin though only plus 26 at the major, undefeated. See if they can get it done again.
It's not often over these past, 5-6 years in the CDL where we're talking about FaZe that they're winning success, like their winning conditioning being hard point, but here we are. Will the Surge be good enough? But let's do it. Winners bracket final time. Surge or FaZe guaranteed a spot in that grand final. It's a different kind of pressure. You know, you're on one side for FaZe, you're trying to cement this legacy you have, further this legacy of maybe being the greatest team of all time. And for Surge, this is 4 guys looking for their first LAN win. You could not be more different in this matchup.
Yeah, I think we just saw with the last series, right? LA Thieves know, people know, winning is difficult. Doing it consistently on these Sundays. Draza there off to a 2-0 start, and maybe a big deal there, because the last couple of series with Draza, he's had some of these slower starts. Could be a key maybe to shut down Nasty. Both those players running that extra SMG on a map like Vault. And well, there we go, 4-0, starting to get loud.
Yeah, I think Draws comes into this team to help change the culture here for these guys on Sunday. We know they've been running through a tournament sometimes. The hiccup comes on Sunday. It's called the Silver Surfers. Yes, it's been impressive. You've been to a lot of finals, but can you actually close it out?
Neptune
Draws
is getting
comes in to help
pissed
them with
on.
that, and so far, so good. Is Draza up to 5-1? But yeah, one of these matchups goes to time, right? So don't be too shocked. Keep an eye on that play clock throughout it, but we'll focus on your first big P2. FaZe's been such a
There you
strong
go,
rotate
Neptune.
team, but kind of get blown out of the water here early. The break is looming.
Yeah, well, they just get choked out. I mean, you had Nasty just pretty much hold that heady, and he has the crossfire. So FaZe, they cannot get pushed towards palm trees, out towards Cat. It's a couple of early kills. It's now 3 more for Surge, and well, that's going to be all 4 dead. You have them spawning in the back, 28 seconds left. You will take that. Now, what do FaZe want to do? We fight and scrap? Are we rotating towards Art? It looks like Simp, he is gone. The rest of the players maybe going to stay for a bit, but a great break there on this P2 from Surge.
Beautiful break, and then the next wave leads to all the time. Cell's going to get a couple, maybe alleviate pressure, allow kind of Simp to get freedom on the other side and get the early rotation, try to keep P4 side during the course of this P3, but he's going to have some pressure starting to brew now as leaving the old par point will be Surge. Neptune on 4 straight. Great start from 04, who's been a different beast here on land when you talk about the respawns. Sympho going to get picked.
You hear it happen?
Gunfight win for Nasty, so keep an eye on him. Likely
crazy
flip
work.
spawns. That's exactly what's going to happen. He'll spawn 2 of his teammates out Art. That's one of those big gunfight wins. Nasty's been crucial in this matchup.
Yeah, it's a big middle of the map setup though from FaZe, and pretty much what they're saying is we're just going to take this time.
right? This is normally where Surge is so strong. It's just taking time at P3, then playing around the break. 0-4 though, couple of headshots coming to play, spawns flip once again. So you get around 20 seconds. Now both teams fighting for control.
Yeah, I mean, everyone wants to have left side control early, but
Draws is
we're going
shooting.
to flip a couple of times before we actually get to the P4. What, 15 or so points between them? Nothing too crazy. FaZe just trying to keep Surge
There you
out
go,
of the point,
Neptune.
make sure they can't do what they do so well, like you talked about, and just soaking up some free time at a, I don't know, split-heavy hard point. With 5 seconds left, these are the big gunfights now. Next hard point, ready to pop. Number 6 and Sip is going to drop, and that's going to be 2 players spawning out now.
Big kill from 04.
Trying to rally back, but the numbers are here for Vancouver Surge. Off to the races we go. A chance maybe to hit the gap, but the fire already going to be there from the ARs of Surge. And when the big gunfights went down, it's Surge winning them all.
And that's just what it is. Surge, no, they just need to find kills with 5 to 10 seconds left, right? They have a 3 versus 2. 04 is able to get on through, break the spawns, but now can they hold on? 04, what a start from him, 12 and 4. Now just soaked it up this time. You have a BZ working the flank, well, you might be waiting for him. Nasty's gonna get taken down, maybe a chance here for FaZe behind the BZs too.
And man, we have been critical of 04 at times, just with his online play and consistency and respawns, but also talked about where they're playing online, how hard it could be for them from Vancouver, but to get him to land, bro, he has been a monster. 13 and 4, still ripping and roaring.
You know there's one back there, 04.
Some of this time to try and
Damn.
keep it a little more competitive, but as close as it is, you feel good if you're Surge. You got a pretty solid lead with some really great breaks. If you're FaZe, you're probably thinking just a couple of mistakes and we're in a much better spot.
Yeah, just early holds, right?
Yeah,
early holds at P2 for FaZe, and then the hill doesn't pop yet, but you just die at the wrong time if you're FaZe on that P4 rotation. But yeah, 14 to 5 and 04. Honestly, he's struggled individually in this matchup versus FaZe, right? He would love to play better versus them, and he's doing it right now on a Sunday.
Oh, he is. It is not the names you saw in the online matchups popping off for Surge, but the fact is somebody is popping off, and now it's the whole team popping off. FaZe gonna get spawned out and cut down.
There you go,
It'll take
Neptune.
all this
Let's
time,
spawn
but
kill these
building this
kids.
lead on Vault, things looking so good for Surge. You gotta imagine FaZe are gonna get something going at some point. Can you deal with that run from them if you're Surge? That time might be now. There's a big wave, 20 seconds remaining, so you do have time to get out if you're Surge. Trying to get pushed up as number 5 and Cell to kind of cut the reinforcements.
Good kill there, Nasty.
Make it not an easy rotation over towards P2. Surge, though, he got a significant lead.
Oh my
You're
God.
up about 60. You're feeling good. 04 is leading the way. I want to hear the comms from Vancouver Surge.
AV top cat. AV pitch track, dude. Check out. What's your cat? What's your cat? Dead. One more cat. I'm AP cat. Nothing cat. Other. Yeah. Nice. Other pump.
Get that SMG in Neptune's hands, yes.
Play spawners. Nice, one on time. I beat you one on time, okay? Keep race. One time, nice. One on time. Okay.
Man, they gotta win those.
Got mine in my back.
They just went all 4 down there. That's insane.
Back right. I don't have time. That's one. One on time. I'm busy back right.
They cannot break this. They just need to go new. I like Neptune pulling out the sub here, though. Good kill from 04. Ooh, that other one would have been crucial. Nasty needs to look out a little bit. He knows there's one under cat. Beautiful. 04's got 18. Neptune's got 15. Trying to keep them pushed out. Abuza needs to win that.
Nice, yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm watching my left. Yeah, I'm getting cat. Right there. It's still kind of open. Okay. Top good, I can't drop. One shit, top good. Don't die. Yeah. Yo, it was cat. Hold my line. Yeah, I'll try, take a second. I'll watch it, I'll do info line, okay? No, left open. Line.
Two running up taxi.
I'll watch your left. Yeah, I'll be left. Two on left, one on left. Sit, now two on the left.
Still a tight one. The play clock going to be in consideration again with just over 2 minutes to go, but a fresh P4 has popped. Vancouver Surge in position. Pressure on FaZe now to break.
Yeah, this might be the game. I mean, you talk about this 20-point lead, but this could be, what, 80 or 90 after this hill.
What's him doing?
To listen and don't die. He was able to spawn up safely after getting taken down. And well, all 4 players are here, but well, FaZe
Zelium's got
feels like
25.
at some point they're going to get on through. They have 2 players in the hill. Someone's going to go on the pinch. That is Simp. A slow game from him and Draza, especially off that start from Draza that we saw earlier, but Abizi and Cell going off.
Yeah,
Abizi's going crazy.
Now 11 and 20. They put him in a body bag, but yeah, you have 2 players having a slow start. You're getting outslayed. Cell's carrying you a bit, but
Draza's 11 and 21. That's not good.
Down 20. Surge have got to try and take advantage of some of these situations in the slow start from FaZe. Can they walk away with the map 1? They couldn't do it the first 2 times they played. Maybe they can do it
my
here.
gosh.
They're lining up in front for Simp, and maybe this 4 straight will get him going. We know yesterday he was slow, then he was a cheetah as he came alive with a 12 spray to call game at the tail end of that red car versus C9. Not seeing anything like that.
Draza does not like the
SMG.
SMG.
Up and with this early time, maybe we got a lead change looming. FaZe starting to roar.
Yeah, just that play clock, you would have to imagine. I mean, no one's even close to 200 quite yet.
It might be. We'll see if it becomes interesting.
Yeah, it might just come down to that P2. Last time, FaZe did such a better job with the early onslaught from Surge. That's how they got back into this game. It's going to be a couple of dead now for FaZe. Surge on the hill, just chipping away.
Chipping away is right. Taking a route around the back will be Abizi.
Ooh, FaZe spawn P2.
They go to pick it up, and they pick it up perfectly. Nice job by Neptune. Got the internal timing. Shuts down the route and continue to get this time. It's been fantastic time here at P1. You'll likely have an early setup for FaZe at P2 again, but it's not going to be a clean one. Not going to be a clean one, and maybe not a setup whatsoever. You get all the
Neptune's turning up. Oh my gosh, this is great.
Is going to be Atlanta FaZe. They're all the way out in Art.
Oh my gosh, Neptune knows where they're at. Oh my gosh.
And he's shutting them down. The ARs, the subs, everybody doing it right for Vancouver Surge, and you're in a fantastic
Get that kill, Nasty.
spot to close out this match.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. He's just got both weapons, so he's just switching it up. Simp finally able to take him down. You're going to need a break. Abizi was able to earn
What's up, Sport Door?
So we're going to try to just flood on through towards the front. What does he connect with? There's going to be the first. The call out to Nasty, but Nasty takes down 2. Again, so good versus FaZe throughout the year. Can 04 hang on? Trying to find
Oh my gosh.
5 in a row from 04. He's got over 2 minutes on the hill as well. The man is doing it all.
04, an absolute monster. But yeah, the streak gets one. After that, though, it's all Nasty and 04. And you've got near a perfect hold here at the point. You've got to scramble towards this if you're FaZe, because you're getting towards a winning condition. You're at 220 if you're Vancouver Surge. And this has been unbelievable.
FaZe is 10-0 on map 1, stage 2.
Map 1s over stage 2. It has been all FaZe, but they are in trouble right now.
Yeah, 10-0 in map 1's a key to their stage 2, but it's looking a little bit differently. We saw from 04, he has a Hellstorm to work with. P4 and P3 in position will be Nasty, so he's just controlling this, and you can just take your time. This is what we talked about, 219. Every single moment you are on that hill, the pressure is over to FaZe.
Absolutely, and they're able to get into it for now. And but look at this setup you've now got. How far you've got them spawning out. This has been picture-perfect hard point over the last minute or 2 for Vancouver Surge, and you were so close from calling game. FaZe at least able to pick the player out of the hard point, maybe alleviate some of the pressure from a score standpoint, but now dipping their toes will be Neptune. Trying to get some nades onto him. The cover fire is there, though, for 04. He's picking up cuts as well, but not able to win the fight. 14 points now needed. You need something insane to go right for you right now if you are FaZe. Because down 80, play clock becoming an issue as well with just over a minute. How the hell are you going to get this done, Joe?
Yeah, well, and they're also going to call in a Hellstorm. I actually love this to secure this rotation. Nobody's really watching Art, though, so number 7's going to be on through. There's a BZ up top, so Neptune's going to chow with it, and that's been the difference. There's been a lot of AR presence, and I think maybe that is, you know, why Draza is struggling, but they're in the hill now. FaZe have to break on through.
Here comes the big break opportunity. A couple players maybe getting through or not. Abuza trying to dip, dive, and snap as he's getting swarmed, but you win the fight again.
GG.
And that will seal it. Surge striking first and finally able to take the map 1 vault.
Man,
Picks did not go through.
36 and 20.
L picks.
Damage. 2 minutes
L picks, chat. God, bro.
On the hill.
Thought that shit was going to be a grueler.
Well, he is bringing it so far on Championship Sunday.
He absolutely is. I mean, for the most part, you have, what, 10 to 20 points separating these teams.
We are going to take a simp more.
But, man, once they started to pull away.
And a nasty more.
Perfect P2 hold. It really gets going at the P1 before that. It is just excellence there.
Simp
Draws
more,
after start,
nasty
Strong
more.
Just puts up a dud. He's going to have to turn it around big time because you're getting it out of everybody on Surge. Like, I know 04 has a big one, but like everyone's producing right now. Everyone's there in the damage. And it is a 1-0 edge now for Vancouver Surge, and they are feeling good.
Well, and I mean, you're thinking about this is sort of the map that you've struggled with versus this team, right? In the two series, you have lost both of the vaults. Elsewhere, you have been fantastic.
Yeah, I know they had to beat them at 5 the one time, but the other time they lost this, they rip off 3 right after that. So now you're in the driver's seat even more than you already are. I mean, I think for a lot of people, you know, FaZe are probably the favorite here just based on the fact they won the last major, they won EWC, this core roster, they're number 1 team, yes, so on and so forth. But in this particular matchup as of late, it has been all Surge, and now they've got to have even more confidence after the map 1 victory. We'll take a look at some of the highlights here before we get into the Search and Destroy. But man, 04 was wheeling and dealing early.
Well, it's just like when they're finding their kills, it really is on the side of Surge. They're finding it right before the hills are going to pop. They flip this spawns out. They did it at the P4 first time through. They did it at that P2 on the second time through. And you can just tell it puts FaZe in such a
Once Neptune gets that SMG in his hands, bro, he's unstoppable.
They're just earning all of this time. This is when Neptune, yeah, he's gonna find it. You see Nasty working up the minimap, flips it. As you said, they were spawning in Narnia with 10 seconds left at P1.
They were, and like the strength of this FaZe team has been rotating and holding. It has not been breaking. No, break was what we said for years with them, but that has not been the recipe for success for this team in Hardpoint.
Candle's getting a little strong
and they were
for
put
me.
in a position where, yeah, you not only had to break, but like you didn't have like spawns anywhere close. You didn't have easy opportunities to flood the Hardpoint. You were getting, I mean, those setups were incredible. I mean, right before that P2 was insane. You had them spawning hard. It's like, okay, great luck. Yes, and Neptune's getting shots into you off the spawn. Like, that was like the perfect setup there. Except for a long time, it felt like this team, we're talking about Surge, they were a bit ahead in Hardpoint. You saw some of the reasons there. Like, they can be so good at taking advantage of situations. Now on the other side of this, you know, FaZe, you know, you have such a good stretch there when you talk about their Hardpoint. The thing that they kept talking about, we've mentioned it a million times, we're beating a dead horse at this point, but it was search and destroy, search and destroy, search and destroy. They didn't have
Red
enough
card
firepower.
S&D.
They said they were trying to improve. That was the main focus for them. See.
Yeah, it's how they won Major 1, right? That best of 7, they won 3 of them, but this is a team they've struggled with. 0-3 in Search and Destroy. They've tried Red Card, so we're going to get that again, but yeah, they've lost it 6-4. We'll see if there's some adjustments. Again, you know, tournaments are always a little bit differently. The night before, a lot of preparation from the coaches. What strats do they like to run? But on the Surge side, I mean, you have not lost this yet with Neptune.
No, you haven't. I mean, that's probably the thing that shifts the most between online and play. It's definitely the Surge play, right? Like, for the most part, nothing's going to change that much when you talk about Hardpoint, except, well, to a degree, like, if you have different players in your team going off, I'm sure it changed some stuff for a team, but strats-wise, you're going to see stuff at Majors. Maybe you'll get creative online, but you're going to see everybody really pulling out all the stops and Search and Destroy on land, and FaZe are going to need it now. Draza, a guy so filled with confidence, and he'll play behind that swagger. He puts up a dud in the map 1, he'll be trying to bounce back, but, and you know, like, with FaZe, even though they've won the last 2 events, like, going back to last year, I'm still sure, like, some days have to be in their minds. Just with all the second places, with all the top 3s.
Forever.
You lose a map, it's still going to be in your head a bit, even though you've won so much. But for the remaining teams, we take a look at the S&D, KD leaders, and what do you know? Tiny Terror's at the top, and they're going to need every bit of that. You got Cell rounding it out as well.
Yeah, and then 04 at number 3, right? And 04 as a player on Red Card especially, where we have casted him, and it feels like double digits or 2. He is a guy that's going to try to find openings, try to find those flank routes, put a lot of presence inside a ticket on this map, and we'll see if the timings go his way.
Yeah, this is what
Let's see, chat.
Last kind of talked about casting the FaZe side, like Abizi. Usually you see him sub out aggression, flying at you, finding first bloods. Like, he was mostly like AR out, kind of the guy watching like the push through, watching the flank routes. He was playing some different spots. We'll see about, you know, you just think like you'd see him out hedges, right? Like, that's where you typically see him, like hedges and lobby looking to make plays. But usually, defensively, he'll be kind of playing sneaky on the site. And then a lot of their offenses, yeah, like AR out, just waiting for like that camera push through.
Yeah, you switch up your defaults a little bit. Maybe if he's uncomfortable, you know, working towards an A bomb site, just, yeah, let him watch the flank.
All right, chat.
You're going to see right here. He's going to right over towards Hammer with that AR.
Well, right over the camera and right into a nade, but he is able to get out of that. Little stun check to see if they push behind it, but no pressure coming. Little game of dodgeball early on as no one's got trophies to use, but they're building towards it. FaZe trying to connect on their utility deep as they work out towards A. Still have a BZ deep. trying to read things on maybe the wrap through.
You're just playing retake at this point. I mean, you're going to have Abuza watching across. That's the info, but he's going to play his life. Now look at the rest of the Surge members. They're going to start to rotate on over. Here comes a lot of mid-pressure, but bomb being planted.
You get it in, but they're going to swarm on this quick. Can Simp get out of this alive? They're trying to lock him in. It looks like he's been able to back up and at least put the bomb heading for now. The nade will connect. It's going to do some damage. Simp somehow still staying up, though. And Abizi able to get one onto a 4, so still getting first bloods despite the change in positioning. Abuza trying to bring it back. Cell going to drop one. And one by one they fall. FaZe able to strike first. Abizi doing his job, kind of playing the push through man, and Simp getting bombed down, and great job staying alive.
Yeah, I don't know how he stays alive.
No, once that nade hit, I'm thinking there's going to be fire from somewhere.
Yeah, it's almost like that grenade smoke helps him out. But yeah, he's just able to play his life. The team shot is in there towards the end of that round, but that's sort of your first offensive default, right, if you're FaZe. I mean, you and I know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So you get a victory there, and that's always a good thing because now you can make some adjustments off of that, try to read the map. 0-4, he tried to go on towards the flank, but Abizi was able to pick him up.
Yeah, I mean, you knowing something's a little different than me. You see something once and remember. I need to see something about 20 times before I understand it's a default, but that's why I have you. But now let's see what Surge are able to muster up. It'll be Nasty, kind of playing towards that position where we saw Abizi, and kind of a similar workup like we saw on the other side of it. The nades will hit, but no picks actually in.
Abizi's going quick.
0-4 trying to hit a rainbow, but that's going to be eaten up by a trophy. Abizi will be quick, but it's the other side that hits the nade of the Tiny Terror. Simple get that opener with the first blood. Abizi finds the timing. He's able to pick up Nasty. He's probably like, I know the spots you're playing. I play the same exact position. I'm just a little better at it.
Yeah, Nasty was trying to rotate back, maybe catch him on the flank, but Abizi was so quick there. He just goes. Maybe because the nades connect, right? So they know sort of the push is going to stop. Slows things down, and Abizi, the comms from him are just like, stay up. That's when you saw Simp. Just play bottom stage, wait for him. He's able to find a couple of kills and close out the round.
Yeah, we saw this, last for FaZe in the Rocker matchup. And like, that wasn't, I don't want to compare really Rocker and their form currently to Surge, but where they found success was like, they ended up getting frustrated, just kind of hitting stuff, right? Like, they could not find any openings on the map. Anytime it was sort of your default setup, FaZe were absolutely obliterating them. They finally, it was like, they ended up winning 3 rounds, but it was like defensive, just hits, offensive hits, just flying at stuff like through lobby.
3 or 4 through mid.
Yeah. And I'm not sure Surge have to do that yet, but felt like FaZe got under Rocker's skin. Just not leaving really any openings to allow the playmakers to find anything like your 0-4s of the world.
And here's the switch up, right? So Abizi has sub out. So I'm thinking maybe if they get bomb planted, they're going to potentially push through A. So something a little bit different from the FaZe side. You are going to have Celium on the flank. A great nade from Abizi to back down Abuza now. Can you work this objective?
Oh, nice little counter nade, though, to make sure there's no more pressure. A second nade not able to hit, though. Maybe finish him off. Well, 2 are going to hit, I think, onto Draws, but he just barely stays alive with 14 HP.
All the Surge are here.
They're grouped up. Simp can't get across. Abizi, though, able to trade one out, but not in the best position. He'll get dropped. Good tracking there from Draws as we get into this 2 versus 2. A 4 and Abuza versus Cell and Draws. We take a breath here for a moment, or do we? Draws
wow, how does Abuza lose that?
And win the fight. Nice slide out to the bomb heady, and then Cell wins the last one. FaZe remaining perfect. Yeah, I thought they were chilling for a moment, regrouping, but second Draws got back to full health. He's like, I'm taking this fight. And that's what I love. He's going to play with confidence, even if he got smacked around the map 1.
Yeah, no for Abuza. The reason they take that so slow is they have no idea where Cell is. So you have to worry about your Windows flank. They're not exactly sure where MC is on the map. He hasn't shown any presence yet. And since there was such a quick rotation, all 4 members of Surge were there. They're just sort of waiting in the 2 versus 2. Draws, though, with a big confidence gunfight, you would have to think, to make it a 1 versus 2. Now they're up 3-0.
Confidence gunfight. Absolutely what that was. I know you have the bomb heady there, but still. He didn't have to chow that way. He did, though. And this is what we're kind of talking about before. I mean, he had a great map 1, but he can be the literal hard carry in Search and Destroy. Is he able to start finding some openings for this team? What a playmaker he can be. His mark in S&D felt the second he came into the league.
That means he's got to be careful here. He's the lone man on an island. You see the other 3 players. Celium's going to rotate quick. Door's going to open up, and while Celium just gets there in time. If 0-4 goes earlier, Pride catches Abizi, but now everyone is here on a quick rotate.
Yep, we're all grouped up, and now we're getting ready to party. 0-4 wants to go. Cell going to get tagged, but the crossfire is there. Simp able to shut down 2. It's falling apart quickly. here for Surge. Abusa just can't find the angle. What a delicate dance it can be over towards B. A crazy win from Neptune, but that's all you're going to get. FaZe remaining perfect, and so far it's looking like all we heard, all qualifier, all the focus on search and destroy, it's paying off right now.
Yeah, and when you sort of slow down, if you're 0-4 and you're in that spot, I mean, listen, it's tough to just run through a door and try to take a one-on-one when you're down 0-3. But as soon as the timings kind of make sense to FaZe, all 4 players then rotate. That is what they want. It's when they get caught off guard where they're surprised. But yeah, as soon as they see nothing outside, Cellium's going to rotate. He's going to help out Abizi. 0-4 tries to make the play, just a little bit too slow.
Yeah, and it's just tough. I mean, obviously we can see everything. I mean, we know how it's being played out, but like
the players have timings.
Yes, you have timings, and sometimes you just have to take a gamble. Call that they don't have a stack there early on.
Oh wow,
you've had some very different
powerful
looks.
glutes right there.
Yeah, it really is. You've had some very different looks here, offensively, for Atlanta FaZe.
Nasty's 1 and 3.
Quick on the flank, though. I think finding an opening to be number 4. Neptune does get through. He's going to be able to tag one from behind. Cell, I think, should trade that out pretty quickly, but will it be too late? It'll be way too late. It's a little bit windy. He's going to get cut down, chased down. Surge, deal with it. Yeah, I'd have to watch it back again to see how Neptune kind of got through, but it looked like it was early pressure kind of from Draza and Abizi as they were working up towards camera. Yeah, Neptune just found
coleslaw here, chat.
He just found an opening.
Yeah, he
Little
finds
church Sunday chicken dinner.
Watch a lot of different angles, but again, just sort of switching up the timings, and I think he does there. So quick on the flank, they're caught off guard, and they just get smoked.
Yeah, and that for the FaZe side, something you can't allow to happen because that just literally shuts your round down pretty much instantly once somebody gets through. But you're right, you have to, you got to watch multiple locations on the wrap through. Neptune ends up getting 3. Dissects that round, and finally something positive to think about for Surge in the search and destroy. Car out though. Playing for info on the FaZe side. They're able to deal with that. Does some damage to 0-4, but they're trying to lock them in, but that's going to make it harder. Cell's going to drop. That's going to make you in Abizi have to rotate quickly here, I would think, because they are picking them apart. Great little 2-man game towards the backside of it. Abizi will get over and able to finish up 1, but that's all you allow him to do. Great aggression here out of Surge, and honestly, that opening pick onto the backline and Cell just opens up everything for you.
Yeah, and then 0-4 able to play his life, right? And just sort of wait for his teammates to get there. So you're thinking maybe Draza has a kill. Maybe to force a 2-on-2 or at least another trade, but doesn't happen, so Simp left in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, and you'd love to maybe have an AR to pick one and give you an opening. With a sub, it's going to be so hard to do, and it's getting harder second by second. Probably more opportunities to take a sub fight from this angle. But he's not going to get one. Nearly a little turn and burn, but it wouldn't have mattered much. Back-to-back rounds now for Surge. Starting to make some adjustments. And it seems like they're starting to play with a little more pace and just make things happen before the rotation comes in for FaZe.
Yeah, that's kind of 2 rounds on Cellium, right? 1 on the flank, just gets bad timing with Neptune, and then right there gets first blooded, a guy who, well, we normally don't see that, right? He loves to just play his life, be so difficult to take down.
That's his gimmick, wants to be the hardest kill in the league. There, though, they make it look easy, and, well, you win back-to-back rounds, and a big part of this is Neptune. He's now on 5 straight. He gets, what, 3 2 rounds ago, 2 in this one. He has been just a breath of fresh air, a superstar, a lightning plug, whatever you want to call it for this Surge team. He has been everything and more. And it seems like even now, when he's not having his best game, it stepped everything else up for the rest of the team. So Abizi back to that spot kind of from round 1, but this time sub in hand, yeah?
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to catch someone maybe on an early flank. Neptune just sort of hanging out around P1. So I think they were starting to go over towards A, then maybe wrap back towards B. Don't catch anyone on the flank, so now they're going to go.
You should get the comms over. It's like, when does Neptune go? What is the timing going to be like for Neptune? And also wrapping deep will be 0-4.
If you counter this by pushing their side, that could be the play call. Abizi's going to fly on through. Here starts the trades. Do FaZe read this? Not quite yet. Now they know what they have to do, but you're getting different looks. Draws, though, left in a 1 versus 3. Finds the first.
There we
already
go.
so quick
Here we
is
go.
0-4 at Neptune. And this is what you're starting to see. Great adjustments from the Surge side. Should have a Hellstorm, and you're pretty darn close if you're Neptune.
7 straight. 3 rounds in a row. I mean, you were getting bottled up. There was really nothing positive to write home about if you were Surge through the first 4. But now you rip off 3 straight, and suddenly the team feeling the pressure. Gonna be Atlanta FaZe. What a stretch here from Neptune. We'll see if he can get the streak and when that comes in.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just because they won the round 1. They think Abizi's going to work the flank or be there, so he's going to be playing that side of the map. Let's just stack A, but that hasn't been the play call from Surge. They've worked the flank a lot, and Abizi's gotten caught in some tough positions around that middle staircase on offense.
Yeah, it's almost like through the first 4 rounds, they thought they were going to get Surge to do some things that they're not doing. Well, now if you're FaZe, you could really use one. Surge close to tying this thing up. Neptune has become the unkillable.
Nasty is getting shit on,
They're working up
chat.
to execute over towards B. The one time they did try this, it didn't work out. They were a little bit hesitant. It was 0-4 leading the way. Well, 0-4 is not going to be there to lead the way this time. He's going to get picked.
I think this was supposed to be a fake, so 0-4 cannot die there, right? You have bomb all the way in spawn, flank towards A. Now number 6 in Simp is just going to play for info. They'll play a retake either site.
This is where you're FaZe. You don't want to give away a freebie. Nasty trying to take his time and look for an opening. Wins a wild one, but the trade is there. Neptune tries to collapse. Not going to be able to make any magic happen. His streak will come to an end. I don't think any streak could be earned for him either. Bomb carrier and Abuza, the deep man, last one up, and he just barely gets away with his life. He's like, screw it. Let's plant this and know where they're at. Let's try and clutch up in a 1 versus 3. And listen, it is winnable. It's just not going to be easy. Here they come.
Just nothing.
Absolutely nothing. You're playing a little bit of a guessing game there. All 3 going to push through the backside of it, and you get shut down. Big one there for FaZe. You needed it. Things were starting to unravel as Surge was making adjustments.
Yeah, and you see the effects of these first bloods, right? Like you're trying to throw a fake with 0-4 and Neptune over towards B, force a rotate, but he gets picked, and like that play just, well, it goes away quickly.
And first blood-wise, what, 4-4? I think between the squads right now. You could really use a stretch of those or another Hercules-like effort out of Neptune if you're going to bring this one back. There's a round away from tying up the series now. We'll be FaZe, and if you think about the map 3 and you talk about Proto, it's what? One team's 3-0'd the other the 2 times they played. So who the hell knows what's going to happen there? Because 3-0s aren't even that common on that map, much less within like a week of playing to do it again. Just the other team. It's kind of insane, but we'll see. The Neptune car out. And we'll see how FaZe then play behind this. Like at 0-4. Kind of working up through lobby.
A lot of space taken by that number 1. Let's see what happens here. Do they check that corner?
I mean, this is Abizi's kind of back to that default round 1 where he'll be the guy to deal with that. 0-4 just trying to use any cues, any comms to find that opening. It's going to be him versus Abizi eventually. We'll see when that develops, but Simp is going to get put in a body bag. Neptune gets back to his playmaking. That's going to shift Abizi over. Does he pick it up, though? Is he able to read on the other side as well? He got one. And kind of picks it up, but it's a little bit too late. 0-4 finds the timing, gets the kill. And it's Neptune first blood that leads to all of that being able to happen.
Yeah, it just adjusts the setup, right? Abizi then has to worry about the middle of the map. So flank is open. 0-4 knows that. All of a sudden, you're selling him in a 1 versus 3. This guy has some crazy ones, is able to find Abuza, has the bomb, should be able to get there in time.
Yeah, they'll probably just chase him down and catch him. Can he get it down and actually get to a spot to do anything?
Toes.
Not going to happen. Well, his really only chance to win the round there. But yeah, Neptune with the lobby chow. Abizi nearly makes the insane play. The help through mid, then the read back to the push through, but the angle and timing there for 0-4. He's got sub in hand. He's got that sub advantage, and he takes it.
Yeah, it's just a 2-man game between 0-4 and Neptune. Right, they talked about it when they made this roster change happen. They just worked off each other so well, but yeah, 0-4 knows Abizi has to adjust then. And he's just got the sub in hand, able to win that gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't move an inch until that. That's what you're waiting for. So we go all the way. Haven't found success on this push yet. Oh, might catch Abizi though. He's trying to get out. He's going to scurry away. Now Celis here on the rotate. 2 are going to push through though. It doesn't look like they're going to group up in the back, so you're going to have numbers here for a while if you're Surge. You can take the plant, just force the retake.
Abuza got shot at, but not didn't expect Simp. The players on the flank just didn't pick the part. So now do you push on through?
Exactly. It's like you have numbers. Do you just push through this, or you just take your plant? For now, they're staying gun up. They don't want there to be an awkward timing.
So now they're too late, though. All 4 members of FaZe are here.
Still doable for Surge to hold. Nade's going to do damage, and that might seal the game. The double nade's going to go in. Gunfight win from Draws. Last player up is going to be Nasty, and they are hunting him down. Position given up and nowhere to hide. Can't win the fight on the bomb site, and despite a crazy run there in the mid-game from Surge, it's FaZe with the Search and Destroy victory. They're going to win this tournament. Despite how good their hard point is, you know it's going to be in the back of their Search and Destroy.
We don't get a lot of sort of, I don't know, in this title, the Search and Destroy,
No, that was
mid-game adjustments between both those teams.
That was one of the legitimately fun Search and Destroys.
Yeah, Red Card is like maybe one of the few maps, that and Hacienda, that we have where it's not just sort of these 4-on-4 retakes, instant chaos, and that was a great one to watch.
No, it really, really was. That was fun, and yeah, it's 1-1 now, and we go to Proto, and Proto, I still think it's insane, like that. Yes, a lot of times that's one that'll go to around 5, sometimes around 4. It's not that many 3-0s. Just the fact they did it to each other, I got no clue. Who do you favor in that?
I don't know if I favor either.
Well, what was your stat you told me before this in the back half of the series? It was like 2 map losses for Surge.
Yeah, 13-2.
For what, the last 3 or last 4? Last 4. Okay, well, 13-3 now.
I mean, Protocol, when this team formed, like that's where they dominated, right? Was this Protocol control it pretty much the entire map, every
100%.
single game mode.
Well, that was your big thing. When I said they were the real deal, you're like, I need to see someone take Proto away. Take Proto away and let's see how good they are. Well, you don't take Proto away here. You're gonna get a good amount of Proto with the control and the Search and Destroy. But we're tied up 1-1. We continue to go deeper. I assume this was a series that had potential to go 4-5 just based on the last couple of times they play, but we'll see if that's the case. We're yet to have a map 5 on the weekend. Maybe this will be the one, but to break down the first 2, let's kick it to the desk before we get to the control.
Thank you very much, Maven. No, it's still Miles. Sorry, folks. That's right. Chris is watching. Hope you're good, Chris. We miss you, buddy, but we don't miss another 3-0. That's right. We're going to get a map 4 at the very least. Friends, Chance, give me the hard point.
I mean, 0-4 pretty much dominated the entire time. I think like Surge, especially on Vault, whether it be
Chad, I just messed that chicken up. Oh my gosh, it was so
They're a
good.
very mechanical team. They literally had the P4 rotation on lock every single time, so they're just able to play a very comfortable game.
Talk map 2 as well. Of course, the Search and Destroy goes the way of FaZe. Thank God. But here we go. Look at the highlights again, folks. And a lot of great stuff here, Ali. We saw endless plays.
Endless. I would rewatch this S&D a couple times over. Other than the first 3 rounds for Atlanta FaZe, I mean, that's where they run away with it, right? You give them that opening 3 rounds, incredibly dominant from the side of Atlanta FaZe, and the adjustments from the side of Vancouver Surge, though, were amazing. It's just unfortunate in that round number 4, 0-4, he gets in the secret, right? Like, you get that push-up, you got that information, and he decides to be the engage for some reason. He flies in first. I feel like we should have gone outer first side on B, try to make some noise and allow him to then slide in. He gets blooded right away, and that puts them kind of in a box if you're Vancouver Surge. And then the following rounds, great plays all around, but it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, you know, I think about Vancouver in this map, like the defense was phenomenal. They had some, you know, great blind counters. They all pushed through B. You know, you get that first blood, and then you're able to just overwhelm them. And then the next round, you see like the staggered push up through mid with Neptune. It was really just the offenses that were so difficult for them.
I kind of thought 0-4 was going to lose it right there.
Against Atlanta FaZe, you either run into a BZ and he gets the first blood, which we saw towards the end of that on 0-4, and then when they tried to go B at the very end, you're leaving a guy in spawn to play the pinch, which, you know, it's kind of a default. A lot of teams do that. Abuza gets killed and you don't decide to push through. Atlanta FaZe are just so good at recognizing once you're in B, where everybody's at, what your objective is going to be, and they just execute at such a high level.
And I think Miles and Chance said it perfectly. Like, of course, in that round, Atlanta FaZe is the only team that would still have their frags at that point for that B retake. I mean, just perfect timing those nades out of both of them to open up that side. I mean, Atlanta FaZe. Search and Destroy was a worry point for me, but clearly they're handed toe-to-toe.
They needed it.
They needed it.
Absolutely. Well, there we go. We got a control after this one, but before that, we have our scuffed play of the game. And if I were at home, I'd be like, yo, Alexa, play the kill by 30 seconds to Mars, because it's a montage, baby. It's all 0-4 from map 1, John.
I mean, absolutely, God, like, this guy's belly flopping around the map as well, picking up pieces. And, like, Neptune has been the key for them on the Vault hardpoint. He's the one going toe-to-toe against Atlanta FaZe, and where he had a bit of a slow game, 0-4 picked him up and then some. And this is 0-4's, what, 2nd year competing, like his 7th LAN he's ever played at. He's a very fresh base, and the fact that he's making montages against the Tears is incredible work
like this
for a dominant win.
And this is the map he's dropping 40 bombs on too. Like, I'm shocked we're letting Vault Hardpoint in this series still. This guy's been unreal.
It was a key map victory, right? You lose the search and destroy, and for Vault Hardpoint in both of the series, Atlanta FaZe had taken it, so they needed that desperately.
Needed it, they got it, but FaZe bounced back. So we go into the control tied up. But we're not going into the control just yet, folks. That's right, plenty more tournaments coming your way. We're going to Boca Raton next, Major 3, but Major 4, we're going to DreamHack, folks. That's right, there is a lot going on. And again, this is taking place May 23rd to the 25th, back here in Dallas. Tickets are on sale now, dreamhack.com/Dallas/CDL. Challenger passes are available as well. And DreamHack just looks absolutely amazing. There's a lot of other games taking place, and there's all sorts going on.
Have you guys ever been to a DreamHack?
Nope.
You guys?
Yeah, I have.
It is absolutely amazing.
It's so fun. It's like a carnival for gaming, dude. People are cosplaying. There's different tournaments going on. They have like bring your own PC areas. It's unreal.
Well,
it's a good time.
Can't wait. We'll see you guys there as well. But for now, it's time to get back into the game. It's back over to our casters. It's American Meat.
Thank you so much, Miles. You're very, very wonderful and handsome. Who do you think Miles would cosplay as if he entered a cosplay competition? I always think like Johnny Bravo with the hair.
Yeah, but he doesn't have long hair.
That's true. He could dye it, though.
Good.
Probably look good. Probably real good. I've always wanted to be in a cosplay competition, but the focus back to the winners bracket final.
You can play Jump Like Ball, guys, for sure.
I know what you want to say. Just don't say it yet. Don't say
What do you mean?
I can play
say
any
anything.
ball guy. You were thinking of one in particular when I get all the time.
Oh.
But no, we get ready to go deeper into this. The Proto.
Is he a plumber?
He's had a lot of things, Joe. He's had a lot of different jobs, from my understanding. But FaZe, you
What
bounce back
the
with a big
hell,
victory
bro?
There, maybe alleviate some of the pressure you're feeling after dropping a map.
Bro,
you
they want him to
expected
cosplay
win.
as Johnny
You take a
Sins?
look
That's
at the
insane.
Superstar ARs and Control at Major 2. Cell been back to
Maven.
work. When he is in his bag, statistically, it feels like there is no one that can touch him.
No, I mean, like, I don't even know how to, like, compare it, but his numbers are always insane. We're just, like, used to this.
When I was looking back over some of the years and stuff, I was just looking through some like historical stuff, and I was looking at Vanguard, and like we were talking in Vanguard, like at the time it was like, what's going on with Cell? Like, bro, they're losing
It's
hard
like a
points by
1-4.
100, and he's like double positive. Like, what's going on? Like, is he kill whoring? What is happening? But then you look back at it.
Oh,
and
chat.
It's like he might be the only reason they got all those second places.
I don't have any bets on this
Yeah,
map.
I'm sure there's some give and take to it, but
We'll probably do map 4
he's had
hardpoint
some
picks
years,
though.
Some tournaments where it is truly remarkable the numbers he can put up.
Yeah, I mean, he is, he was like the one guy in map number 1 who was piecing up. Thought maybe he could get it done, but he loves protocol control. We just saw it there, 1.34 at the Major. You know exactly where he's going to be, watching the flame from top 3 inside the Grimace house. But on the other side, it's Surge. And they
The
played a lot of
Grimace
vaults,
house.
a lot of hot seat, because they are 4-1 throughout stage 2 on this map. Their only loss, well, is to FaZe.
Well, the last time we saw FaZe, though, and what the Cloud9 match, they did not look good. They got slammed. They absolutely got slammed. Like, Crimp and Mac were just in those cheeks round after round. They could get nothing going.
Yo.
Let's see if they study the VOD. Look for improvements here as they'll be off to the offensive side of it, and Draws is able to get a pick early. So is a BZ. Can't chain that into 2, because that might have been a great opener. You take out all the players
Oh
outside
my
of
gosh,
the window
Shabuza just
player.
got pooped
melee
on.
hits, maybe that goes differently, but not able to connect. Trying to find an opening is nasty, but that opening is shut down.
Yeah, one thing we always talk about with FaZe is sort of them just getting into like that setup, right? One player on A, one player pushed up, and what Cloud9 did so well is they didn't really let them out into that position very often, but the AR is able to find 3, Sim's gonna find the 4th, start to work this A objective, and there the arrows start to push on forward.
Yeah, you gotta think if Draws starts to pick it up after the double neg map 1, the respawn maybe look a little bit different for them, but slowly progressing this, Cell trying to maybe take too high of ground and he'll get shut down, but you hear the trophies absolutely eating on the map. You don't quite finish this point off. You feel it's just a matter of time before it's done. But Nasty trying to kind of thin the lines. You're down 4 lives. Surge still trying to keep this in the fight. But some good objective progress already for FaZe. Now you're trying to pinch this on both sides of it.
Yeah, now you're just kind of waiting on a BZ here.
Yeah, what does he opt to do? This isn't usually the side we'll see him working through if you're on A. 2 of his teammates drop. Cell's the only one that's able to get 1. Abizi wants to catch the timing before teammates come off spawn, but it's able to funnel that into his teammate Andraza.
But it's his round, his first kill that sort of gets them out of this position and back onto the A point. He's able to find 04, then have to worry about him. Abuza, 04, they're both able to find kills, but the A point going to be done. A minute added to the clock. It's going to be Celium inside of ammo, just controlling that staircase. Andraza still trying to find kills in the middle of the map, and well, he does it with the pistol.
Does it with the pistol, and you're retaining kind of this life advantage. You're up 5, and you have all the time in the world to take this down to lives. Can you get a clean wave? If you can get like a beautiful 4 down here, if you're Surge, this becomes so much more winnable.
I mean, that is like a... What the hell is that?
Wow.
Insane shots. That's what that is. I was saying, you were like an iron away from a BZ, maybe getting a 2-piece and being on B, but Simp plays his life, hits the headshots, now pauses the clock. The one player, though, in Abuza is all the way through on the flank.
I mean, you see people pick with an AR off the PC heady sometimes. Not usually like that, but after that is all Surge. That is exactly what you needed. All 4 dead. Abuza also pushed up the map. You still have time to work with the time.
Abuza. What are you doing?
It's going to be a lives thing here. What can Neptune do? Can he get 2? He does. Neptune with a brilliant play to even up at 5 versus 5. He's like, I'm the hell out of here. What a play from Neptune. Don't overstay your welcome. It's like, it's my buddy 04's turn. Let's see what he can get done.
Sets up 04, one backs away, the other moves
Oh my
forward.
gosh, he just dunked on him.
Celium's forehead. It was a 5 life advantage for FaZe, now a 4 versus 3.
We're not done yet. We are not done yet, but the subs maybe giving Surge the round. They got to go, though. Simp's going to get dropped. Now going to be on aBeZy and Draza to try and do this. Draza's going to get a pick. His position now given up. Under 10 seconds to go. They have to find the kills or work the objective. Draza taking the right fight, just not going to be gun up. aBeZy, he's just going to send his body at it, and he'll get shut down. Some big clutches there, but Neptune, I mean, he does everything. The fact that he's able to win 2, get away, keep them guessing, and then just the perfect route and timing for 04, that little 2-man game ends up being everything to get the round victory.
And it's really the set of kills before this, right? Because
that's true.
That was behind
dead,
Simp.
Yeah,
you had all the map control in the world if you were FaZe, but then you get a couple of kills from Nasty. The Neptune 04 able to do this in the base of FaZe, but yeah, you had a clean 4 dead to set these plays
up.
Well,
I thought they were going to have the clean 4 dead right before Simp won that gunfight because they were in a pretty good position. I was like, oh, there's your moment. But then he won that. You give FaZe another chance to kind of layer the map. But I think, like 30 seconds before that, I was like, you really need a 4 dead? Because there was just even like a minute 40 and a 5 life advantage after you got A. That's one you're going to want back if you're FaZe. But really, it's just down to the playmaking from Surge.
Yeah, those were ones like, they just didn't lose online.
Those type of rounds?
Yeah, those rounds like that.
aBeZy working one side, 04 working the other.
You're back. Let's go.
To shut him down, but well.
FaZe won the S&D.
aBeZy's the only one that's really finding a kill.
As you know,
He'll finally get dropped.
Surge won the first round of control. Neptune had some 2 crazy spawn kills. 04 also had 2 crazy spawn kills.
But man, when he's moving, he is a fun POV to watch.
I thought he was about to hit that slide.
Needless to say, Neptune is pissing on these
It's really just the AR slowing the map down on both sides. Like finding the picks, opening up the routes for the SMGs. 04, he's going to get on B. They also have some pressure on the B point. Oh, I thought the timing was going to go his way, but Celium just hits all headshots.
Yeah, no, that was straight heads. He got nuked. Yeah, just ARs on either side for now. Flooding it through with kills. Little progress done, but not a whole lot on A. Tap B as well. That's a snap from aBuza, and now an opening out mid. You do have aBeZy.
He's got the Toronto Ultra
house, and he's
sticker on his
actually able to pick them off at A. So he staggers us even more, and with 30 seconds left, that's a big one. Can he win the second fight? He's not able to do it. So aBuza's actually able to win that fight. This is your big chance for Surge, but the fact that aBeZy's there so long, who's next? It's going to be Simp on the other side of it, so you're starting to thin the masses.
You just see how important like one kill is, right? When you have these setups from both of these squads. Allows your teammates to get to a better position, pick somebody up off spawn, and that's what we've seen throughout these rounds.
What did they get total ticks for the FaZe attack? It was just 3, right? Nothing on to B? Okay. So 1 here, can you develop this into anything more? It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. His 3 gets shut down. aBuza not able to get towards his last guy up.
FaZe
so
gets the map too.
Surge answer in defense was
round 2.
That's a lights out defense from FaZe. I mean, I think the Surge win's almost more impressive considering the circumstances, but
I mean, both teams have had great rebounds, right? Because you've had clean 3 to 4 deads.
That's true. That's true.
I'm going to lay down on this couch, yeah. Might fall asleep on stream.
But yeah, I mean, it was aBeZy finding that one onto aBuza. Got them out of it.
There were probably, we didn't see his.
I'm mad comfy right now.
But I think there were, even in the early part of that round, like there were 3 different scenarios where you're like probably 2-3 dead, and then aBeZy gets 1 or 2. As he's just roguing around. If he doesn't, you know what that can turn into. You're suddenly getting trapped in. Or you're just left on an island if your teammates don't get the kills, as they eventually did.
Sit up. Let me sit up. Lock in. Lock in. Come
Well, he's a
on,
big part of
chat.
why they're able to get out. Tied up 1-1. Story of defense so
Oh, no,
far.
I really think Surge
Take
wins
advantage
this.
to Atlanta FaZe. And yeah, you're just hoping if you can get the same kind of production early on, you're closing out this round this time if you're FaZe.
Yeah, that's it. Sort of once we get into our setups, are
What
we more effective in our
crazy timing.
execution. A couple of kills going to go their way. That's going to send Simp on forward. Or keeps Draza on the point with Cellium in his favorite spot on the map.
Simp just putting in work.
Give us a
From
listen
this
in,
A
please.
side elbow. Their progress is working again. I mean, it's been everything they want and more on A. Now you get a chance to really kind of transition this across.
And they should know where everybody is, right? Sim just cuts across the middle of the map. Sees 1. They should know where the last one is in number 4. That's going to be Neptune. He's the one player. But A is done. Simp's on 5 in a row. They're transitioning towards B. Cellium is just trying to find Neptune. That's got to be the time right now. Where is this guy?
Yeah, they're looking for him everywhere. Simp is still on his terror, by the way. He's up to 7 straight. He has been plucking them apart over the last 90 seconds. Finally, his streak's going to come to an end, but you're up 10 lives already. There's 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock because you've had a body on the point basically at every single moment. Now, as good as the comeback and response was in round 1 for Surge, this would be absurd. It's not happening.
Wow.
Not happening. I said, you somehow stopped that from happening, but there's just no opportunity. That's about as good of an offensive round as you're going to see on Protocol.
Oh, that is perfection.
Literal
That's what
perfection.
that is. Like, just right from the get-go, they win the break. They get Simp pushed on up, and, well, he does what he does better than anybody else.
We were talking about this last night. Like, I don't feel like Simp goes on as many like 5+ sprees as a lot of players. Like, he doesn't always go on those. It just feels like when he does, he like calls game around.
Yeah,
like
double
just,
digits.
and it literally ends it. Big one from Simp. Big one from FaZe. Now up 2-1. Perfect offense. And while they had a lights-out defense last time, only gave up a tick. Really nothing to work with if you were Surge. What needs to change for Surge now in this offensive attack?
Well, I think they kind of have to do what FaZe did early, right? It's just sort of win your
Crazy
break
timing.
That's not going to happen. And hopefully
Neptune
you
just
know what
fell
that
off the
is.
map.
It's Cell with 5 in a row. You also have Draza in the middle of the map
Fact.
trying to deal with aBeZy. 04 is going to pick that up. So you recover again after losing the break. Now they have to execute if you are Surge.
Never,
Okay,
ever,
you lose
ever.
the break kind of, and then you get every kill after that. You like what? Lose the first 2 or 3 players, and then you're just getting every single kill. This is what you needed. Can you finish off A as efficiently as FaZe just did? Second tick of progress is done. Neptune's still hunting and eating. They got to
There
shut
you go,
him
Neptune.
down.
There you go,
Only
Nep.
spree, but still. Influencing things, and they're able to finally close him out, but A does get done. The difference here, though, FaZe gets some kills in this moment. We're going to transition between points where like FaZe got them all on offense as well.
There you go, aBeZy.
Game it was from
Big aBeZy.
Cellium and aBeZy to get them out, and that allows Simp, guess what, to get pushed on forward, find 2 players off a spawn. They do find them, but yeah, minute 50, you're up a couple of lives, and you pretty much know where everybody is. But aBeZy's gonna find
Oh my
3.
gosh.
He is just running at him.
Yeah, and that's
He's
a big score
cheesing.
down, 'cause
He's
now
cheesing.
That 2-minute advantage you had, that kind of goes out the window. How long is it going to take for you to get out of here clean? How long does it take? It was at 2 minutes,
Wow.
down to 4 dead again. How long are you in the meat grinder? It's you've got Simp and aBeZy, probably the 2 deadliest to do it from this spot, both alive and applying pressure and just doing a great job just staying up, not over-challenging. 04, though, they line up awkwardly, and he's able to get both.
That's a big 2, because look where Cellium is. He's helicopter. He did not really help out Draza. So Draza's able to find 2, slows down the reinforcements, allows Simp and aBeZy to come off a spawn and find the other 2.
No. Okay, yeah, that's a heat check.
I was about to say, that's insane.
No, that's I'm top middle. I might as well send it.
Yeah, no, I guess that's true. Only 8 lives remaining as you try desperately to push this to a final round. Surge gonna have one more chance at this. They're finding some of the clutch kills. Draza, though, taking his time up spiral. And then he stops taking his
Crazy
time.
timing.
And the second he starts sprinting, he meets his maker. During that stretch, though, Cell gets 2, Cell gets 3, Cell gets 4. No respawns remaining.
Dang.
Last life for everybody on Vancouver Surge. nasties out of it. And it seems nearly impossible now. All on 04 and Neptune. And this is a much better phase protocol control we saw from yesterday versus Cloud9. Simp shooting bodies as he's had.
Damn, he's
one
turned.
hell of a map, and that will seal it. Draza, a tough map one, but now the confidence maybe starting to work a little bit.
Let's go, Kason! Kason! Let's go!
Round one because that's how they lost.
I bet that was loud as hell, my bad,
show.
Joe.
Taking advantage of the situations they were able to gain in the middle of the map like they were doing online. Well, really throughout the entire year on protocol. But they rebounded so well.
That round 3 offense was like perfection. Yeah. Like perfection on protocol. And now you've got the 2-1 lead. You're getting ready to go into a map 4 with a chance to close it out for Surge. One of the best hardpoint teams in the game. That'll be your condition to get it to a map 5. And then you get to a map 5, you are one hell of a protocol Surge team. I mean, I always think back, like we talk about Cloud9 being a really good one as well. We know how good they can be. I'll still think back to the game 5 where they 6-1 them. They smashed them on protocol Surge. Like Vancouver could be very, very good, but we got to get there before we talk too much about the map 4 and the map 5. Stats-wise, anything that pops off the page.
I mean, maybe you just kind of look at like offensive kills, right? Nasty, not a
What
great
is the
game
map
from him
for?
on that front. On the other side, it's
Red
just a
card
balanced effort.
hardpoint?
It really is on the phase side. Everybody right around
Red card
3,000 damage.
hardpoint?
All
We're taking
20 plus.
Celium over?
Yeah, Sympto's on that nasty spree, and just the offense, that round 3 offense.
And
Just so
04
nice.
over.
The definition of clinical. We'll take a look at some of the highlights, but FaZe are a map away from another grand final. Like Chance said, death, taxes, and FaZe in a grand final. It's felt like that really since the inception of the CDL. Well, the inception of Simp into the Call of Duty esports. Neptune had some moments, had some brilliant ones, just wasn't quite enough. And it just feels like, I mean, the ARs are so important, I think, in getting the SMGs to their spots and allowing them to make plays, and also getting like a kill or two while that SMG player is maybe on an island.
All right, we got a Celium
Once you
more
get those
and an
players to those
04
spots,
more,
they are who
chat.
take over the game. It's
But
going to
we're
be
locking
your
in.
your Neptune, your BZ, your Simp.
What?
And well, one side got the better of it in this.
Yeah, and I think you had your chances if you were Surge, right? Even with that round 1 victory, then even spread throughout the rest of the rounds outside of round number 3. Like there were rebounds, there were times where you had 3 or 4 dead. They just did not take advantage of it enough on the Surge side. But, if we do have a rematch, this is probably gonna be a map that comes back again. We see this final, so yeah, just something to talk about if you're Surge.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we'll see it in the final, but I love the stage setup, players just shouting back and forth at each other. It's been led to some incredible clips. The trash talk continues to grow over the weekend, but all right, now to red card, and I don't know, like I feel like every time we watch FaZe on this, it's like not the prettiest of wins, but I mean, last night was pure cinema. With the 12 spree from Simp to kind of call map, that was insane. Granted, they were tied. It was close throughout most of it until that. Just
that second P1 or second P1 where they really kind of won that game. Simp then goes on that crazy spree to close it out. But yeah, on the side of Surge, you're undefeated with this new roster on this map. You don't play it very often, but again, just such a good hardpoint team overall.
How many reps is it?
What, 2-0?
How many wins? 2-0? Okay.
Just don't think they saw it very often. On the other side for FaZe, you're 3-0 throughout stage 2, but I would imagine the plus minus is 10.
No, probably. And you probably would have played more of that if you weren't working on your Hacienda so much of your FaZe, because you would have 5 or 6 reps of that over the course of the qualifier and the online minor. But stats from the guys on the Surge side is you're going to need a huge performance here if you get it to a map 5. You're able to beat this team in a map 5 once. No opportunity to close it out in 4. What a story it has been for Neptune. What a story it is for this team. Like I said, you couldn't have more different conversation when you talk about where they are at in their careers, what type of legacies you have. One team further cementing, one team just trying to get that first win for all their players. It's awesome to see Surge here. It is. We didn't know who it was going to be. Like, we didn't know, especially, I mean, we thought it was going to be like your Optic. We thought it was going to be your Ultra. It's like a top 3 team, but right now, it's this Surge lineup.
Yeah, I think throughout stage 2, like there was just question marks, and then the minor just
erased them.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They could play with the best. I mean, if it wasn't for the change in a best of 7 for the minor final, like they win
right,
that.
They won at 5, right?
Yeah, they were up 3-2. So they can beat the best of the best, but they're going to have to do it in another hardpoint.
I forgot about that. Their hardpoint has been good, so good. But they've got to get it done to get to the protocol Surge. Here we go. Map 4, winners bracket final. FaZe win this, they're guaranteed a final berth. Other teams gonna have to run it back through losers. Get through a very hot Toronto Ultra who's not dropped a map on the loser side of it. Eyes are gonna be on Neptune. I mean, just like how we saw Simp yesterday on this map, he's gonna be guy running laps sometimes. We'll have the timings too. Just an absolute point. And can pick you apart, but this has been a nice start from Surge. He's getting some early time here. 04. What, he had, 2 minutes in the hard point, 40 plus in the map 1, right back to work around the objective.
Well, you'd probably find the final 20. Honestly, if it's not for that Abizi play, you're controlling the outside with Abuza and Nasty with the ARs. But Abizi starting to feel himself a bit, up to 3 in a row, get some of that objective time. They're gonna get set up for P2. But 04 going on a pinch here. What is the timing like? Because he can honestly ruin this setup for FaZe.
Yeah, I think his pinch might be the reason you end up spawning out. If you're Cell. He's trying to pick it apart. They deal with the one, but that's it. Yeah, it picks it apart. And now it is all Surge inside of the point. What a start this has been.
Oh my gosh.
Chance to pin FaZe in as Neptune is beaming and piecing, taking out the Tiny Tear. Beautiful stuff there from Neptune. 04, I thought the shots looked perfect, but he can't quite take that one. But you've only got 10 points if you're FaZe through a hard point and a half.
Again, it's when these breaks happen from Surge. We saw it in the map 1. We see it here again at the P2. 20 seconds left though. FaZe just trying to take down Neptune. Both teams spawning on the low side of the map, trying to just get the scrap time and then foot race across towards P3.
Neptune still here. Still here. There has been no opening for FaZe. They'll take this final bit of time. 2 spawning out so far though. So the foot race obviously gonna be won by Surge, but the one player kind of up front will be Simp for Atlanta FaZe. So 4's POV for now to see what he's gonna be able to do. Eyes are gonna be on to Simp. Nade's gonna be on to Simp. He's just trying to finesse up top.
Nade missed.
Nade missed. Cell will get it though, but numbers, I thought you try to recenter if you're a 4 and Celia makes you pay. So now with the close spawn in the back for Atlanta FaZe, you have a chance to flood in this.
I mean, Celia continues to win gunfights. He is the reason they're gonna put some pressure on this hill. He's gonna get him out of this. The problem is though, all of FaZe still spawning inside a garage. Draza trying to do what he can. 04's just out of bullets, doesn't matter. Has the pistol, and while you are set up for P3 and P4.
No, this is, I mean, you've been ahead every step of the way. I mean, maybe the only saving grace if you're FaZe, you're only now 30.
And you've had some scrap time.
It feels like it could be way worse because there's another brilliant moment from Surge. Sabuza gets up to 11 and 4. He's still dipping and diving. Pre-fires on point, but the nade and the gunny going to be a little bit too much. That would have been an insane stretch though from Abuza. 04 is going to carry a 3 spree though as we head out towards stage.
Let's go.
This is where FaZe can be so strong, but it's a very good early setup from Surge. Draza. Nice finesse there for Draws with 9 HP. He gets a little bit of help as well, but I thought he was dead to rights. Nasty.
That is the hard part, right, with P4, just the cross. Everyone has the ARs out. It's like even if you get some space around the middle stairs, you don't know if you're going to get to the hill. And this was what's so tough here for Surge, or for FaZe, is like this Surge map pool, they are such a strong red card Hacienda hardpoint team. We could be going to the distance for the first time.
Oh, it's feeling that way. Up big. Trying to catch somebody to BZ, not able to do it. The crossfire in from 04, and that is a perfect hold when you already had a sizable lead. It's just growing now, nearly up 100.
BZ had 3 kills at P1.
And now up to 4. Well, it's kind of like, I mean, draws in the map 1, right? Like, start out 5-1. I looked at you during a listen, and I'm like, how's he have 8 or whatever it was? So many hard points later. You have got to get a good hold. You've got to shift things massively if you're FaZe. You want to close out the map here because it is not looking good.
No, it's another one where they're in a position. Nice I thought maybe there was going to be a break, but Cell Abizi bail him out of it.
Can they turn this into time? They could be one of the better teams on camera when they get their setup. But as you lose Abizi, the numbers start to thin. A team kill does come in, but Draws is able to get 2 as well, so puts him in position. But you're down in a massive hole. Yes, you're up in the series. Yes, you're guaranteed a map 5, but currently down about 80. Let's hear the comms now from FaZe.
I
I'm rushing Nasty. I'm saying
There's 2 on ult, bro.
He should be deep. He's going Eskies.
Selling him so funny.
Yeah, one's Eskies, one's Eskies.
Top class weak. Top class and 1v flowers.
I'm doing flowers. I don't see
What's our top class though?
What's the time?
That's 2 dead. Nice.
Hey, shit on!
Nice.
They're dead. They're all flying deep. I'm getting in kills. I'm getting in fucking kills. P3 net. One shot P3. 2 P3 going hedge. One's going hedge, one's going bust. We're making a comeback right here.
Great call out.
I'm holding ticket. I take it. Yeah, stay on time. I take it. One shot on time. 2 on time. Mid time. Weak. Oh, nice.
One more mid door.
One more there.
He's like left Marcus. Listen, mid door. One shot after.
Yeah, I'm gonna play through all day.
Nasty stage.
Hey, what's close minute?
Yo, they're mid hedge. They're hedge. Abuza, they're hedge.
Abuza.
Yeah, they're hedge. Abuza.
Close 4. Weak. Our hedge shelling.
I'm going at mid. Yeah, one's their mid. Abuza, their mid. Abuza's their mid. Yeah.
Flowers.
I'm playing outside.
Arch is nasty.
Arch is nasty. I'm gonna go Arch. 04 on time. 04 weak on time. I suck him. He's dead on time.
I'll tell you what, you kind of heard the phase comms, like we come back right now. This is where we make our run. From that point though forward, you don't win a gunfight. They just get slammed. And where you had everything you wanted, like you think about the P1 and the P2, you had spawns, you had the comeback, you saw it on the map. Things just fall apart.
Well,
That's the
they
play
just
from
could
Surge.
not take down the ARs on the outside. I mean, normally what we talk about with Celium, he could not find that gunfight onto Nasty, and then Abuza was there to help him out. Abuza, by the way, stepping it up, 25 kills, leading the lobby. They're up 120 points. They are such a good hardpoint team.
So
Simp is getting
good.
shit on, bro.
We'll
9
see if there
and
are any
20.
more opportunities for FaZe to battle back into this. I mean, you talk about yesterday, like Simp had that slow start in the map and then erupted. He was what? He was like 7 and 14, then he goes 35 and 10 or something. But the way Surge are playing, I don't know if the opening for that is going to come because they're not allowing FaZe to get into the setup that they want whatsoever. Entire clip into a car. Finally, as the dust settles, FaZe are going to get numbers. What kind of time can you turn this into? Can you pin them in the back and soak up all of this? Because maybe the comeback starts here.
Yeah, these gunfights look fun. They look like a ton of fun on the outer side, but you can see what they want to do, right? Everybody's pulling out ARs. They want to get pushed out outer towards this bus, then maybe flip the spawns, but FaZe, they continue to hold a good chunk of time here. Already 30 seconds. They have P4 spawns. Can they finally hold on a rotation? This has been the key for Surge. This is where they're finding breaks right before the hills pop.
You think of last time through, I mean, it's an early setup for Surge's stage, and they just dominate it. If you do that here, if you're FaZe, we suddenly have ourselves a game because that was a very, very good hold at third. Let's get to stage. Early setup here for FaZe. Now the rallying cry for them to actually mount this comeback. Maybe Surge starting to feel the pressure. Split spawn going to come in as they try to pinch and collapse on this. Are you going to be able to pick it up? You've already got 2 dead. Simp's got to go huge. He's only able to get 1. Abizi going to be the last guy up. Spawner's coming in, but it seems like the break is here for Surge, and it could be a massive one. A team kill actually does come through, so you're not going to have that many bodies here if you're Surge. But the fact is, you get in the hard point, you clear them out. It's a scrappy gunfight down inside of the point. It's a pistol, able to win it with 5 HP left for Cell. He's so weak, though. He is ultimately traded out, but your Surge, you make sure, listen, this was not a perfect sequence from FaZe, the big thing. Yeah, they chip away at that lead a bit, but it could have been a 20-point game.
Yeah, probably a 40-point swing instead, but yeah, they put so much pressure on it. I mean, the split spawns come through, and it just creates chaos, but I mean, you have Simp and Abizi, but both with 14 really struggling. They were chipping away, but still, yeah, it's a 70-point game. Can they find a ton of time here at P5? Not easy to do whatsoever.
No, it is not, but timing there for Simp, read there for Simp, but it's Gunny from Nasty. That'll shut it down. The ARs, though, get it done around the point. Second by second, you come back into this. It's become far more competitive than it was, but still, you feel like the hardpoint's been so good from Surge that eventually they're going to find a big break and a big hold to close this game out. Sim's still here, though. His multi-kill may be the difference to keep them battling inside of this point, but he's so weak that Abuza does trade it out. And again, it's like just a good job from Surge, just making sure you don't get a bunch of time if you're FaZe. Allow them to close the gap a little bit. don't allow them to close it down to like 20.
Yeah, that last player is always so weak on the hill, so they're just getting traded.
Yeah,
There's one player in 04 just kind of lurking, maybe just sort of waiting for someone to make a play. You get around 20 seconds or so if you are FaZe, so just chipping away. Can they get into this P1 setup? This is where they are normally so strong.
This has been their bread and butter, at least over the course of this weekend. Oh, that is just disgusting there from BD. He's going to be frustrated, but at least you snap back and deal with it. Nice little lurk play there from 04. That's going to get them now into the hard point. Trying to chow out and get the angles of Easy, not able to do it. Neptune, Abuza, the two-man game, shutting it down, and this could seal the game. Just enough time here to win it. Just enough time here to win it, and maybe finally a magical game 5 here at the Major. We've had none. Second by second, we get closer. A big break opportunity for FaZe to try and extend this, or at least maybe see another hard point. With another tick, yeah, you can no longer win it now if you're Surge, but still, you're just so damn close. This is going to be some insanity from FaZe if you pull this off.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to think of the next couple of hills that are coming up in P2 and P3.
Yeah,
You're going to find 5 seconds,
You would
4
think.
seconds. They find the kills. They're on the hill. Abuza 39, trying to find number 40. Doesn't happen, but Surge sent us to a game 5. Finally! They exist.
Yeah, wow. All weekend long, we have been blanked. It's been 3-0 after 3-0 with a spattering of 3-1s. Finally, a map 5. And these guys are familiar with it. Last time they go to it, Surge are able to take it in 5. Can they do it here? Because they're getting to one of their great maps in Protocol Surge. One of the best teams in the game at its Surge. I think the favorite to close this out and head into a final.
Yeah, I mean, 4-1 throughout stage 2 with this roster on the other side of FaZe. I mean, it's been a strong map throughout the year, but throughout this stage 1 and 2,
Damn it.
It just feels like, I don't know, they haven't been able to
L
find that
picks
form
again.
we normally
Yeah,
see in this
I'm
Search and
done
Destroy.
betting.
But it's major time. We haven't seen it yet. What adjustments do they make from online to land?
04,
Well,
we needed
I mean, for
3
FaZe,
more
you're like,
from
hey,
04
last Sunday at a
and
major,
2 more
all we did was win
from
Search. We won a major. Maybe they're going to do it here too with a little bit of control wins in as well. But
Abuza
what a
had-
great job from Surge. I mean, you even heard the listening from FaZe, like, hey, this is our run. This is when we do it. They just never
was the
allowed them to
P1s.
rally. Never allowed them to rally. A big part of that Abuza. I mean, not only does he have 39, but almost 5K damage. Look at his damage compared to the rest of the lobby. Those ARs were popping off, and probably a big part of why Simpin of Easy gets silenced. Those openings aren't there for them. The map controls go into Surge so massively. You rarely won the rotation battle and had early setups, and that has been the recipe for success for FaZe. How often did they have their ideal setup in hardpoint?
Not often. I mean, you saw it one time at that P4, but you split that time, right? You got them at least off the hill. And then the P1s, that's where, if you were FaZe, that's where you're finding so much time setting that up. You just lost the gunfights outer time every single time we got there,
No, you
right?
did.
And that was Abuza in Nasty,
Wow,
and those ARs.
This Surge team is disgusting. It has been awesome to see their development over the course of this qualifier, and now the run here. They do it, get top 2. When you talk about the minor, a chance for top 2 here. I mean, you already guaranteed top 3, obviously, but now a map away from a guaranteed top 2, and maybe getting a first victory for these guys. If you're wondering if the main stage was going to be, I don't know, worrisome at all for them, not like they're brand new players. I mean, they have experience, but Sunday's a little bit different. Sunday make a run to a final a little bit different.
Yeah, it is, but I just think if you watch these guys, you know how fundamentally well they've been playing, and they brought that to the stage.
Yeah, that's right. When the guns aren't hot, maybe the nerves are hitting. What carries you? It's fundamentals, and the fundies are on point for Surge. We have our first map 5 of the weekend. Quick break, then we get after it.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Cross. I got Let's do 2 weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back out. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. One shot. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What's your...
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Ken finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in Hardpoint you will ever see.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
All right, hey, chat, watch this.
All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What? That poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
Oh, come here. And backward. Oh, wait, no. I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
That might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind, the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
The 2025 Atlanta FaZe Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back to Major 2. We are deep into the tournament, final day. As we're going to see who gets crowned our victor, but we still have several matches to go, battling for the trophy on your screen. For Vancouver, you got to this map 5, you got to one of your bread and butter search and destroys. You know, this is a team that their hardpoint's been so good when they have lapped. Sometimes it's been losing at like a 2-3-5. You know, you think about their loss to Toronto Ultra late in the qualifier. They can be susceptible to that. The hardpoint has kind of been their rock, but in this particular matchup, they've been dominating the search and destroys.
Yeah, I mean 3-0 before jumping into this first phase, but yeah, they lose map number 2. FaZe looked very good on that red card search, but now the question mark is this protocol, because yeah, throughout the qualifier online was not great for FaZe whatsoever. Just a lot of just sort of low hits that didn't really work on their attacks, where on the other side for Surge, very creative, love to work top middle. Watch out for a 04 who loves to find those timings. Near that helicopter, work that B-bomb site. This should be an interesting one, and finally it is done.
That's insane. 24 straight series out of map 5. It finally comes to an end as we get it in our winners bracket final. I hope we were due for a banger of a Sunday considering the rest of the tournament. Then after the first match, I'm like, okay, I don't know what to expect, but here we go. These two teams have gone toe-to-toe, looking to beat them 3 times in a row. And really the only team to beat them over the last couple of months is Surge. Can they do it on the Proto? The FaZe offense, FaZe defense going to come out swinging as everybody challenging there at A, but now we'll back up and reposition.
That was so much info though. Neptune spots 3, but it's almost like a bait, right? Because now FaZe instantly rotate. They wanted to show that presence there on purpose to hopefully force them to go to B, and they are here.
Surge have been very, very good.
Watch for draws
when it comes to B. Abuza, maybe finds the opening, doesn't spot him. Neptune gets traded out instantly though. You do have a heli presence now, though. Now on the route, that's going to be number 1 in 04.
This is what he loves.
Does he find the timing? Does he find the route? He's going to spot Cell deep. Did Cell see him? Oh, he's so worried about top. He shouldered it. He spotted him, but it's not going to matter. Hits him down to 31. 0-4 with the patience and the play. Numbers over to Surge. 3 versus 2.
Then you're going to get aggressive if you're phased, but now you have to wait for Nasty. I think aBeZy gets some awful timing, but Simp is there. Now it's all down to Nasty versus aBeZy. You have the AR. You have the advantage. 20 seconds to go. Nasty looking for the gunfight versus aBeZy, but aBeZy wins it.
Wow.
Oh, I thought he had it, but aBeZy and Simp clutch up late in it. And I don't think I've seen a round like that in every Pro Golf casting. Like, that round was insane.
And I think a couple of those shots from Nasty went through whatever that stuff, that tarp.
Yeah. Part of this helicopter, 100%. But aBeZy, yeah, the timing a little bit awkward when he first gets there, but he's going to be the one that can clutch up and just, 100%. Nasty, that helicopter was eating some bullets. aBeZy gets the shot to the top. Wins it. That is a fight round. I mean, kind of the fake thing set up from FaZe.
Yeah, it's just on the Surge side, right? You set up 0-4. And I watched it from aBeZy and Simp. Well, maybe not this round. Who's going to find the first blood? They went so quick where Nasty was kind of out of the play until it was a 1v1.
He's just hoping he can get through, but not going to get there. So this becomes so much harder to get done. Just hoping you can get a pick. aBuZa not letting it happen. We'll wrap this out and try to work into A. You have a player down there. Simp's just gonna hit it. I thought he had that gunfight one, but he leaves Neptune 1 bullet. Cell leaves a player 1 bullet. And there's just not an opening anywhere. You get pinched in and choked out. I mean, you've probably done 800 damage this round of your FaZe, but you haven't got a kill. Finally, Draws gets 1, but not going to matter. You've been picked apart and dropped. You don't have bomb here to deal with. You have under 30 seconds to go. Just don't allow anything crazy to happen, obviously. Nice nade there to kind of stop it, but Draws is like, I'm still going to chow.
Yeah, you have no over-challenge from the Surge side. Everybody just playing their life. Great movement on both sides. There was a chance there. Maybe if Simp wins that first one on the Neptune, things are a little bit differently, but it doesn't happen.
I thought he got the perfect timing and slide onto that, but Neptune wins a big one. That and then what, Cell on the player up top of the window. He can't finish it. Great job playing your lives, winning some key gunfights. Surge now tie it up, and they're thinking, man, we should have won that round 1 as well. So we definitely saw a different look kind of from FaZe when you think about the offense and what they were, or sorry, the defense, what they were trying to do. Curious what they're going to do this time around. They showed such a presence down at A. This time it's like they're just hitting outer A. Kind of peeking and sending it.
Yeah, big door hit, and then they're just making sure nobody can work near this P2, but locking down A, and it's a very slow offense here from Surge.
Trying to spot for some info. 4's like, oh, lordy, let me get the hell out of there. Yeah, please don't peek. And, you know, you're kind of worried maybe there's a second player there, and you're going to over-peek on the FaZe side and get dropped. 4, though, maybe finding an opening, just taking the route. Up through top, Cell's back down. Looks like he's ready to take that fight.
Bomb is here as well.
Straight out of aBeZy. Cell's there, but that's the multi-kill that maybe turns the tide. That's one Cell's got to win, but it's a sub up in your face and 4 making plays. Nearly caught early on, but he continues to go. The slide out, I thought he had that, but 4 not able to win the fight. Nasty now trying to hunt it down.
Go.
Draws, just hides. Lurks, Nasty finally able to get the angle and take it. It's all going to be on Simp now. 1 versus 2 to clutch.
There's a detonate as well on the jump down.
He goes, he gets the kill, and he gets out. Bomb does get planted, though. Simp. Nasty.
He thinks he's still
1v1.
low.
Yeah, he thinks he went low.
Nasty's got an AR.
He spotted him, I think. He spotted him. Tags in, Nasty's in trouble. He lost the 1v1 to aBeZy, and now Simp puts him down. Another 1v1 clutch for FaZe, and it's got him up 2-1.
Yeah, that's the risk of the B-bomb site, right? It is so difficult to cover the person on the bomb. They throw a detonate at sidewalk. He waits for it to blow up, just able to catch him.
And that's just like, I mean, it's tough gunfights for Nasty, right? In the sense, you just got a sub kind of moving, grooving at you, trying to cut the distance. But some winnable rounds for Surge.
Well, especially with the 0-4 double, right? You destroy Cellium with the SMG. You have numbers advantage. Simp doesn't help Draws out because they have no idea that bomb is down. They don't know where bomb is going. He's basically saying, hey, if they rotate A, it's on me. That doesn't happen, but he clutches the round.
Well, sometimes when they take this route, this is what happens. I swear, it's just a tomfoolery when they try to take it. They're able to hit one nade, though, and somehow they walk away with this okay, despite the fact that the trophy kill early in it, you have another trophy to cover you inside. So down to another crazy round, 2 versus 2. Labuza and Nasty. Selling Draws. We take a breath.
This is tough. This is double AR, right? On the FaZe side.
They go scoop something. Oh, sweet jump dive. He's gonna hit down to 61. Maybe they try to collapse off of this, but not yet. And bomb not planted either.
And they know they're split.
Kind of dead knight out front so he can hold one lane. Obviously with the bomb being planted, you can't hold too much more. Draws gets info, believe on the player from Spiral. That's gonna be Nasty working his way down. Draws is able to find a sub now, so this becomes a little more advantageous.
We see Abuza. That was a question. Where was Abuza? They find him now.
He thinks he tucks in the corner, but he's able to snap out and chow. The call on his weak is another 1 versus 1, and it's another FaZe win. All of the clutch rounds just seemingly going their way. It feels like eventually they're not going to take one of these one-on-ones, but again, they're able to do it. It's been aBeZy, it's been Simp, it's been Draws. Maybe Cell's going to get a chance at some point.
Well, and it was all 4 ARs, and that was what I was worried about. Who was left on the Surge side? Did someone have a sub? The answer was no. And then Draws able to find one, so he takes the aggression to them, wins the first one, catches that player. Spiral, the trade is there from Abuza, but you're just going to lose that gunfight to the Jackal every time.
I mean, really good two-man game, kind of from both sides. Just a little bit more in the tank to come out on top of your FaZe. And Draws, maybe not the best series, but he's having a good one here. 4 straight from Draws. Does he end up with the ace? Well, it was crazy because the trophy kill. No, he did because the nade kill was his, so the ace for Draws. Honestly, I kind of forgot because the circus that was the beginning of that round. aBeZy hunting and getting caught top mid, but Cell able to get a kill, but this quick plant is going to lead to pressure for FaZe. They got to try and retake this. Get the car in, spot for info, getting damage in. You want to push off of that, but the nades slow down Simps. They can't fly behind the car. Now only 20 seconds to go. You got to go swinging. From top middle, it's Neptune. He takes the route. He's able to get both, and you shut down the retake. Good answer there from Surge.
No, I think you're right. I think if that car hits, they go. But there was a nade, a Semtex to stop Simp. Allows Neptune then to get into this position.
Oh, 100%. That nade doesn't hit Simp and they just go.
You might catch both.
Maybe, and that's probably a Neptune to clutch type scenario, but the fact that Simp kind of has to hold there after the nade. Because the car, I mean, it gets damaged into 1, maybe 2. And I think that's the play call, like hit the car and go. Just good utility out of Surge to make sure that doesn't happen. All the 1v1s FaZe wins, anything else Surge win. You got to think we can't have that many more 1v1s, so maybe edge the Surge.
Yeah, remember, we've had 4 Surges between these two teams. Every single one has been a 6-4 or 6-5.
I like the battle. aBeZy's been caught a couple of times, but this time he'll be the one to get the first blood. It's a wild one, and 04 gets it. Traded out, though, as the Butcher gets to it. Cell will get the stab on. Now,
he's got to get the bomb, though.
3 versus 2.
aBeZy gonna make it a 3 versus 1.
I mean, aBeZy's literally had 3 first deaths and 2 first bloods. I mean, that's kind of aBeZy on Proto, I guess, but.
It's aBeZy, period.
Okay, good point, good point. Nasty trying to go, maybe catch a timing. It's not going to happen. Finally, you get a round victory if you're facing. It's not through a crazy 1 versus 1. I thought maybe, I think there's been a couple opportunities where after the first blood, you get a quick trade, or you get a quick kill kind of on the grapple there to take out Simp, but it's been Cell a few times. There's always been at least that person there for the trade, just to keep numbers in the 3 versus 2.
Yeah, and that's just on 04, right? He's just thinking there's just one in there. Can zip back up, maybe just play his life. But of course, it's selling with a knife.
4-2 now. See what Surge try to do with this offense. Neptune's gonna be the guy popping and peeking, usually down low, and he nearly gets laced. Get me out of there, please.
Well, early pressure means what? We're going to wrap towards B. Number 8 Andrade is going to be the first one. Nobody else is really there. And, well, it's Andrade to stay alive. Doesn't. He gets picked.
So this is pretty similar to that round 1. Just a rotation not as quick from FaZe and the attack fast from Surge.
And as soon as you lose that first player on defense, it's so difficult to hold this. So aBeZy tries to fly on through and pretty much stop the plant, maybe make it a winnable round. Doesn't happen. You're so fast from Surge over towards B after the info from Neptune. Simp left in a 1 versus 3. Gets hunted down.
Yeah, just get rid of him. Don't allow any crazy plays. Beautiful there from Surge. But I thought that was sort of the show 3 or 4 bottom. Quick wrap back to B for FaZe again. I think it kind of was, but maybe they thought the same thing was happening. Surge was like, all right, let's just get up and get bombed down immediately. Don't allow them to wrap back. And yeah, like you said, get that first pick. Obviously thins the defense and make things so difficult. Once you're not worried about backstats, you have a player hell, you're like, obviously, good luck. And finally, it's just not a 1v1 with Nasty against a sub from that position. And like you also said, yeah, these teams in Search, it's either around 10 or around 11. It feels we're guaranteed. We're headed that way again. They're challenged, damaging all over the place, but nobody gonna fall outside of aBeZy. At first, I thought everyone gonna walk away from that. A nade's going to hit, and suddenly it's a massive advantage, and maybe we're gonna have ourselves a tie game. Simp got a dip because the nade hits. Cell and Simp 2 versus 4. Dominance in the early round again here from Surge.
Yeah, I think it was a nice sort of creative opening there from FaZe. It's just, they didn't find the kill on a Nasty. They just want to back him down. But then aBuZa has a crossfire in. Neptune just quickly adjusts to find that kill on the player pushing big door.
Simp was kind of waiting for the 0-4 route, but at some point, you know, you just got to go. They're aware of where he is, and they deal with him perfectly. Only way that falls apart is maybe Simp walks away with 2, but you saw all 3 players kind of focus on him taking the backside. They leave it open, they trap him in, and Cell last up. Here we go, 4-4 now. Another great round from Surge.
Yeah, now it's just this question, how do we defend this B side? Are you gonna give up A, just play a 4-on-4 retake? They did that earlier, they had the car, still didn't work out. FaZe have to make adjustments on defense.
Now you're definitely thinking, we're Surge God. I mean, it's the 1v1, we won this map already.
At least one of it. If we won one of them, we'd be a 5-3.
Yeah, 5-3's looking a lot better, but they kind of started to make a run. Remember in the map 2, strung together some rounds, but that's when FaZe bounced back. Can you kind of do what you did in the hard point? Like, don't give them those moments. Don't give them those rounds where they get going again. Just shut them down. It's been lights out for 2 in a row. Looking to do it again here, but yeah, different defense from FaZe. Not really showing anything. At A, outside, it looks like Cell. He's tucked away, and aBuZa picks it up. Simp is caught and dropped. What a play there from aBuZa.
Well, I was gonna say, I imagine they're gonna check this because Nasty plays that like every single round. It is a common spot for Surge, but 0-4, he ends up throwing those numbers away. So 3 versus 3 bomb though. Where is it going to end up going? What is the timing like for Draz again on this position? He is able to snap. Is there a trade from aBeZy? I don't think so.
Not going to happen. Neptune keeps on moving. Numbers to Surge
top
again.
Window. He cannot go out towards the front door. They do not know where Cell is. And well, they're going to catch him. They're going to catch him on the rotate.
Wow. Wow.
Get these adjustments, man. What, you were down 4-2, 3 rounds in a row from Surge.
What a pickup from aBuZa in the early round. And then I thought, yeah, maybe 0-4 squanders one, but the rest of the lads step up. Neptune on the main stage, up to double digits in a map 5. This sub duo has been so fun to watch.
They're locking in.
Round 10, advantage Surge. After 3 straight rounds, they can seal it here. Winner in a grand final. Loser to battle Toronto for a chance at the final. 5 straight for aBuZa, 4 straight for Neptune. This has been, like, they've been dominating the last 3 rounds. It has not been close. The adjustments have been better from Surge. They're slowly working their way up. Car out now. Able to rip that, so car out of the play.
I like this play from Neptune.
But a little bit of info, at least on the FaZe setup.
I mean, nobody is, what, you have 1 player spiral? Nobody is A side, so it's, everybody is here for Surge.
Gonna hit the nades and Chow. That's gonna be the play to call to go. Draza gets the pick in the back, and that might be the opening. They're gonna go ahead and get bomb planted quickly. Can you get the player up off bomb to fight this? You still have Cell, top house, deep. You have to absolutely rip the player in heli to further your chances to get this. But the first advantage you've really had for FaZe in 4 rounds. Trophy there for coverage too, otherwise it might have been a nice one. Sip able to get 1, Sip able to get 2. He steps up, streak's coming to an end, and we're going all the way. From
round
no game
11,
5
baby.
to game 5, round 11. Here we go.
Well, we'll see who's attacking, but again, just that first player on B defensively cannot get taken down. One time it was Draza, this time Draza able to get that first blood. Immediate plant, Simp plays his life.
Woo! Here we go, finally! We deserved it, round 11.
Let's go.
Offense for FaZe.
Is this gonna just be a good old-fashioned A-hit? No.
Imagine. Let's send it in battle. BC a couple times.
Here.
Caught.
Oh, wow.
On the crossover top middle. Cell trying to get it.
If you're Searcher, you want to get an easy pick.
They're thinking they can isolate one. They've got Neptune at the box. The help is going to be from bottom.
Draws mine.
And they're able to catch
Oh,
him.
shit.
There's the first blood. Of course,
They
it's a
got
BC.
Neptune.
4v3 numbers now. Over to Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, it's GG's. FaZe wins. FaZe wins.
And I love the transition over there. You're thinking work top middle. Oh, they're going to drop
Oh
down.
my gosh,
Is it
04.
trade? No, it's not. What a
Crazy
play, 04.
timing.
But you're able to
Cell.
sandwich it. Cell finds the angle. Numbers back to FaZe.
Well, they're just working A, right? 04 was the only player. Nasty was
2v3,
B-side.
it can be done.
Abuza was, well, he was up top. You have 2 trophies, so much protection. How do you do this?
Nasty and Abuza.
You gotta rip somebody.
For the map. Here we go. Tags in, but not able to rip him. Finds a sub though.
That'll help.
Could change it. Tries to go vertical. It's all on Nasty. Gets 1, but we're done. FaZe clutch up in the round 11, and they've got a D.
Damn.
Perhaps a third major 2
That's
victory.
insane. Shit,
Honestly, it's
Chad.
a beautiful round 11. Really what they do is they hit a BZ top middle, and the plan is to go out plat. But what is always so tough about
Damn,
that
I
is
thought
that player
Nasty
top
had
window,
that
right?
low
That's
key.
Abuza. So they throw a couple of nades down. They are able to get him weak. He has to back away. That's when those 2 players can go. They're able to catch them.
If you're Surge,
then you pretty much choke
come out and
4
you're
with
fucking
numbers.
playing
If
crazy
outside's
on
open.
land.
Doesn't really feel like you're choking out that side.
I'm not
of the
even
very
upset,
often.
bro.
No. Yeah, but that's because all the pressure from a BZ top mid, the nade right onto Abuza's feet, has to back him away.
Wow, what a series, what a map. Ray talking it through with the guys, like, hey,
Nah,
this
man,
is
Surge is gonna come back. They're gonna win a major.
New team, yeah, you
Promise.
went to war. I mean, you think about the final you had versus Thieves in the minor, the series against FaZe. Like, listen, you are a
Cam
you are a
Newton out there
contender now.
dancing
You are.
for?
You're not out of the tournament, but you are a contender.
That's
now,
just
man.
it. It's like we're playing next.
Wow.
Lock back in. All right?
Exactly,
You know, focus on the next match versus Ultra. But that
FaZe
hard
lives
point
to
is
see
so
another
darn good.
round,
It's again
chat.
This 2-3-5, and on the FaZe side, it's like, can you win a hard point on the Sunday?
But that, like, it's so funny because, you know, we talked so much about their hard point. Their hard point's been so good. I'm putting that like in quotation marks. It's been so good, but you've like barely been winning them. Winning is winning, but sometimes those close ones become losses on land. And then as much as we focus on the hard point, as much as we as commentators on the desk focus on how great their respawn has been, all they have said is search, 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 search. And well, what? You get it done in 2-3-5. You win both searches. What a series that was. We were owed 1 and we're not done yet. Championship Sunday continues, and we've got big draws on the main stage.
Got big draws flexing on them yet again. Atlanta FaZe goes back to the grand finals. Draza, what an insane matchup. Our first round 11 throughout the entire weekend, game 5. What was it like going out through those last few rounds?
I mean, it was feeling great. No, it's all good. Fuck him. We're good. It was feeling great. I got the blood 4-5, I think, to go 5-5.
He said, fuck him.
Tyler called the slow play, 5-5. He's seen the guy trap boat, and then we just made plays because that's what we do. 2 fucking icy.
2 icy indeed. Good call there.
I love draws, man.
Now, being back here in Texas, playing on a championship Sunday, playing in front of, you know, these fans with your team, how's that making you feel right now?
I mean, it feels great, man. I love my team. I think our composure and just how we believe in ourselves and us as teammates is just another level, and I love these guys, and I'm excited to get another chip with them.
There you go, and how's it gonna feel to go back-to-back here, okay? It's been a while since we've seen that back-to-back from FaZe.
Yeah, we're going for the fucking 3-peat, so I can't wait to play.
You heard I'm going for the three-peat, okay? That's gonna do it for me and Draws on the stage. Des, take us away.
We were owed it, we got it. What an outstanding Game 5, round 11. Congrats to FaZe, another Grand Finals appearance for them. This is going to be something special indeed. Lower bracket, it's a Canadian classic, man. It's going to be an absolute throwdown. Welcome back to the desk. Miles, in place for Puckett here, Chance, Ali, and Nameless. Guys, where do we start with that series?
I just want to tip it to Vancouver. Like, obviously, it's a heartbreaking Game 5, round 11 loss, but, like, they made the one roster change in Neptune, and it seems like everything is, like, falling into place. They are a micro step right now away from being an elite team. They're going against the best. Now they're in a situation of, like, don't let Sib clutch a 1v2 in everything else they have dialed in.
Yeah, I mean, just an awesome round 11 out of Atlanta FaZe as well. Like, there's not much you can do if you're Vancouver. FaZe had showed so many looks. So, like, okay, we've went down low bottom A. We've pushed through mid, went towards B. So this last round, what do you think Vancouver's thinking in their head? Like, okay, we got to push through Lighthouse, maybe set up a pinch. Well, what do? You trap Neptune instantly if you're Atlanta FaZe. And that's just a team that's just been together for so long if you're Atlanta. You've been in these moments time and time again. I have no doubt that Surge will bounce back.
Absolutely. Well, they got to get through Toronto. Before that, though, we take a look at the highlights from that one. Ali, anything that stood out to you? Any more memorable moments?
100%. Both the SMDs in this series I would rewatch over and over and over again. For Vancouver Surge, the adjustments came in a lot sooner this time in the Game 5. It was just incredibly clutch out of Atlanta FaZe in that round 11. Vancouver Surge, they stopped basically prioritizing the bomb plant through the middle of this series on their attacks. They started instead playing this kind of mid push-up, working these picks, and Atlanta FaZe didn't really know what to do with it, which allowed a lot of lanes to be left open for Vancouver Surge. It left a lot of area for Neptune to find a couple of kills, but then Atlanta FaZe comes in with the adjustments. They're like, all right, fine, you guys are not going to start stacking any of these points anymore. We're also going to sit back and start playing for these picks as well in our attacks. And then that final round, they get that opening first blood. They're able to get that bomb down. And Atlanta FaZe, I mean, there's not much you can do once that bomb goes down to computers and you're a man up onside Vancouver Surge. It's just an almost impossible retake.
I mean, yeah, and you think of, like, the context of this map, like a couple of the B pushes for Surge, like they just lose a 1v2 to Simp, plus a huge 1v1 early that Abizi ended up winning on Nasty. Just so tough. I mean, you're one round away from winning that. I mean, that's just an absolute battle. I would not be surprised if you see it again in our grand final.
100%.
Outstanding stuff once again. Surge, they will play again in a moment against a red-hot Toronto Ultra. See if they can turn that fire and fuel a very, very exciting match ahead, folks, before we get to that grand final. Bingo update, though. That's right, boys and girls. We've dodged the 252.9 point, but we did get a Game 5 round 11. So that means, folks nearby, you'll get a wristband. I'm going to just throw these wildly into the crowd, and hopefully you over there, you get a band. You get a band. Everybody got a couple of watch out for your face. Oh, good job. That guy got two. That's insane. All right.
Need way more of those.
Good throws,
oh,
guys.
Wait, I got one more. I got one more. I got one more. I got one more.
Alley cat. Alley cat.
I'm going deep.
You know what's crazy? It's good for him. Now you have to get
I might have lost a ring. I might have lost a ring.
Well, that is in fact a bingo, and this is our bracket as well. The tournament is nearly done here at Major 2. Surge Ultra, it's throwdown there in the lower bracket. Of course, FaZe sitting in the grand finals, finally put their feet up for a moment, and but what a tournament it's been.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a couple of people on this desk called that. No, never a doubt.
Never a doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, you look down at the bottom side of that bracket, and what a run out of the Toronto Ultra. They've been waiting.
Unreal.
You know, they watched those search and destroys. They're feeling good about their preparation coming into this one. It's a Canadian battle.
Oh, a quick update across the board, folks. Not only do we have the major tournament taking place here, we also have the challenges. We have an update from that. Grand finals taking place there as well. Some very familiar names. Mission Magpies are taking on Omit GG. So it's a Benjamin Bance versus Arcites throwback right now. The pit has been roaring. Nameless, you were down there last night.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, passion is at its highest when you're in the pit. You can see all the trash talk. It just brings me back to my old days, just standing up, getting hyped, making your opponent feel it. We're down to the finals.
Dude, I was there last night. They were going at like 2 a.m. It was like Game 5 all the way to, I believe, around 10, around 11, and I couldn't believe the energy still coming out of the pit. As soon as it was won, I saw they were on their feet screaming at each other. There's nothing like the passion pit.
It's the heartbeat of COD.
Nothing
really
like it.
The beat and heart and soul of Call of Duty is the passion pit. It is challenges. Nothing but love for those guys. Of course, Omit GG are on 1. If you want to catch that, it is available online, but you also go down to the hotel and check it out as well. But that is that, folks. We also got tweets, because let's face it, folks, Everyone's always chirping. Zinni went down there, stepped in the pit for the first time in ages today, and it all came flooding back. We never forget where we came from, and we never forget that Path to Pro is the lifeblood of what we do. Wow, we actually had all that lined up before we saw the tweet, which is great. It's because it's true, boys and girls. Well, that is it. We're going to a quick break. On the other side of this one, we throw down a Canadian classic. Vancouver Surge take on Toronto Ultra for a spot in the grand finals. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through like a cannon.
This weekend, we will find out which the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool. And find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's
go
play.
play.
Let's go play.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure. All good.
Absolute love of the Rio edition to the asset, and you get into the Karachi SD just so.
Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim6, and Clay all with 3. HJCap, Apathy, and Arcades, as well as Symphony Peasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champs. I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going Ellie, going Ellie.
No en el Ellie, Go, eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you...
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill him?
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Hidely ho, neighborinos, and welcome back to Major 2. We're almost done. We've almost made it all the way. We've still got a couple of games to get through. That's right, lower bracket final on its way. The Canadian Classic, Vancouver Surge taking on Toronto Ultra. And it is going to be an absolute delight. Once again, Miles, Chance, Ali, and Nameless here on the desk. Chris, see you soon. Hope all's well. But yeah, absolutely excited to get into this one. And again, plenty of games still to play. We saw an absolute banging round 11. I don't believe it, guys. All the way to a game 5. That was great. But we have to set our eyes forward now. Not only are we excited about this event, excited about the next few, but excited about the big one at the end of the year. Champs 2025 CDO Champs tickets are available right now. June 26th through 29th. We're going to Waterloo, we're going to the Old, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic, folks. Again, powered by our friends at Bell. Tickets are available at torontoultra.gg. Champs is always an incredibly special time. I mean, where we had it here last year, it was an absolute bang. We had it in LA a few times, done a bit of Vegas time as well. And now we get to throw down up north with our friends, the Kings. It's going to be a real delight. Again, grab your tickets now. Tickets at torontoultra.gg.
I can't wait to go to Kitchener.
Can't wait to get up to Kitchener. You guys are going to road trip, aren't you?
Dude, we might road trip. Chance is going to be our driver, all production, all bus. We're going to get like a big bus, and it's going to be a vibe.
It's going to be awesome.
But not all of us can come, that's right. Only the top 8 teams are going to be joining us. So the bottom 4, as of right now, I mean, that's a tough one. Well, our top 3 teams that you can see, FaZe, Ultra, and Surge, they're going to be the only teams remaining here in the tournament. And after this one, we'll say goodbye to one end.
Yeah, the Canadian Classic, as we're dubbing it right now, it's going to be an absolute banger. Obviously, Toronto, they have stepped it up a lot in this tournament, especially in hardpoint. They're like a positive 83 differential, just blowing everybody out of the water. I'm excited to see how they stack up against Vancouver, though, because they have had troubles against some of the top teams.
Absolutely. Vancouver, Charles, that hardpoint is no joke, bro.
I feel like the maps that they're good at, they have really dialed in. The Vault controls a couple different hardpoints. They played nearly flawlessly. We watched a Vault hardpoint where they had every single P4 rotation, and the guys are always on point. They have it down to a T. That being said, it's a big stage. For like 3 of these players, it's their first time in the top 3, their first time in this type of like high impact environment. And on the flip side for Ultra, I mean, they got some vets on the squad.
They do. I mean, Ultra, they've been looking great all tournament long. I mean, they drop quite early on in the lower bracket, and then they make a bit of a run. Ali, What are some of the strengths and weaknesses for the newer fans to see when you think about a team like Toronto Ultra?
When you think about a team like Toronto Ultra, surprisingly enough, it's in the Search and Destroy, which is funny because it's almost like Surge and Toronto flipped, where like you look at the Toronto Ultra squad and you're like, oh, these guys are going to be nasty at Respawn. You look at Surge, you're like, oh, these guys are going to be nasty at S&D. Well, it's the other way around, and it's been off the back of that guy that was just on your screen. Joe Deceives has been an absolute menace, in case we haven't said it enough this weekend. It has been very strong in that game mode, as well as their control has really been lighting it up this weekend as well.
Yeah, you know, for Toronto, they played Vancouver in our minor tournament online. They got 3-0'd, right? And effectively, Joe Deceives was shut down, like the worst series he's had all year. 49-67. It just wasn't great for him. Beans as well, not putting up his typical damage numbers. So for them, this matchup extremely tough. And I think, you know, Ali talked a little bit about it just now. It's like Vancouver are just a gritty team. They're pretty good across all the modes, and you know, they just have some maps that they're just hard to swear on.
And it's going to be really hard in the hard points for this series, specifically for Toronto Ultra, because when it comes to within 30 points, they're either smoking teams or getting smoked. 2 and 7 within 30 points, hard points. Basically, that means that they're not really getting down to the wire. They're either getting a lead and holding it really well, or they're losing very early on and they're not able to put themselves back into the game. So those maps 1 and 4s are going to be everything.
Ali, I'm really glad you brought up that young Joe Deceives. We've been talking about him quite a lot. We've seen him play earlier today. Beans as well, a massive damage output there for the Toronto boys. And with damn good reason. This is the KD leaderboard so far. Again, the remaining teams here in the tournament, Joe Deceives are 1.24 chance.
And listen, man, they picked him up, and I saw the tweets coming in from the owner from Toronto saying, we're going to be better than LA Thieves next year.
That's a
How do you feel about that super team? Well, Thieves got rid of Joe, and today they regretted it. He picked them apart, making it known. He's a superstar.
It's true. It's true. Can you keep the run going, though? Again, a very, very spicy matchup. And this one, for me, again, it's so fun. Both teams who have had kind of rocky starts of the year, they make massive team changes, or at least Surge do. And now, all of a sudden, they find themselves playing for top 3 on LAN. As a young player, man, what's this like? How nervous are you?
I mean, I think, you know, for Joe Deceives, you talk about him, he's soaking up the moment. I mean, between the end of last year coming into this one, like this guy sitting on the edge of being a superstar, I think he's done that so far throughout this tournament. And when you look at Vancouver, like Rambo Ray, this is like his ideal team. Everybody's bought into this system and they just grinded it out, watching the VOD, and they're just, in these games, you can see, like, in the fine moments, they always clutch up. And that's like the trait, the #1 trait you want as a team when you get to a Sunday is in the final moments, can we make the right play?
Well, they didn't in the round 11. They got picked apart in that
Atlanta
moment.
phase.
True, but also
That's Atlanta phase.
it's a heartbreaking loss, and I think Rambo Ray has to be the guy to like bring the team together. We saw Labuza hands in head, absolutely just deflated, because it is a heartbreaking loss. You were so close to top 2, maybe winning the tournament with that advantage, but you missed that mark. And again, it crushes you. Finding the bounce back is an incredibly difficult thing to do.
But however, you can't let your head fall in your hands in a situation like this, right? Because you're going to have to go and play another match versus the Toronto Ultra that's been licking their lips all day waiting for this matchup. So for Vancouver Surge, bounce back has to be incredibly fast. And I know, and I like that you touched on the fact that they are clutch, because even though we did go to a game 5 round 11, Chance wants to be a negative Nancy, when I watch these hard points, they are so good when it comes to understanding the situation that they are in when it comes to these closer hard points. Not only do they play fundamentally correct, but like a good example is on that vault. Like when Nasty is up top, right? 04 tries to go that early rotation on P3, his teammates die, and he turns around. He plays for his situation. I mean, those situationals kind of set them apart from the rest of the league.
I mean, and even in that game 5 Search and Destroy, you're down 4-1 in that game, right? You bring it all the way back to where you're in a round 11, where some of the rounds, they're just going to get away from you, right? So I do think they are extremely clutch, but who are they going up against? CleanX and Insight, synonymous with the word.
Well, we've still got that game ahead of us, folks. But look at the bracket again for a little step back to see how we got here, because this has been an up and down tournament. We've been talking enough about crazy 3-0s, not many game 5s, but there have been some sensational upsets in the tournament already, Chance. And day 1, Breach bringing down Thieves was a big moment.
I mean, that's certainly the stamp that made us go, oh, maybe Thieves aren't just going to steamroll their way through stage 2, and that came to fruition. So, I mean, a great impact there. And I know when we looked at the overall standings, you had Cloud9 in 9th place. They had a big 3-0 over against Ultra, and admittedly, they fall immediately after to the top 2 teams in the game, or at least what we thought. But I think that's a team that is very hungry and will shape up the champ standings.
One team I really didn't expect to go out the way that they did is Carolina Royal Ravens. I mean, they pull out a really unfortunate card, and the fact that LA Thieves fall to Boston Breach, that probably wasn't expected, and then they have to play them that elimination round 2. But like, not even a map to be won from a team that all we praised about was consistency, top 4 placings, like being the veteran squad that you can't count out. So for me, I'm looking ahead for Major 3 qualifiers and seeing like, what Carolina are we about to get?
You know what I'm looking ahead for, Miles? Roster Mania. It's going to be electric after this event. You know, the next 2 stages, only 5 qualifier matches, right? So points matter a lot. We're going to see a lot of roster changes after this one.
I think we will. I think we will. Well, that's going to be a lot more fun for a segment for another day. However, for now, guys, I want to talk about the remaining 3 teams we have in the tournament. Let's talk MVP from each roster. As of right now, where we're at in the competition, Chance, who are you going with?
I mean, Simp is just the immediate gut check for me. I feel like I've seen a lot of 3 pieces, a lot of clutches, and just a man that is incredibly difficult to kill. So, I don't know. You pick your poison on the face players, but in my mind, Simp has been that guy.
Ali, if you're going to go to, I'll give you Toronto. Who have you
Give
going
me
to
Toronto, I have to go Joe, 100%. From the stage and from LAN, you think Kleenex comes a little bit close. He's had a couple of outstanding performances, and should they win this matchup and he have a pop-off, they go to grand finals. You know how it goes, but for me right now, it's got to be Joe. He has been the saving grace for this Toronto Ultra squad.
And who is it for Surge?
It is so tough. I think you still can't decide. Like, for me, it's been between 04 and Neptune. 04 has just taken such a big step from online to LAN. But when you look at, like, the overhaul of this roster, you have to give so much credit to Neptune at the same time. I think, you know, with this next match, it'll be decided.
It'll be decided. He sat on the fence, folks.
I am. It's so tough.
It's so
I agree
tough
with it,
indeed.
though.
We're not just playing for pride. We're not just playing for points. We're also playing for cash, baby. That's right. Third place gets $50,000 all the way up to $150,000 for first place. But the real win here, again, not only the Benjamins, but it is the points. 100 points to our first place team, 75 and 60 for second and third, respectively. This is a very, very scary time in the year. We're at the halfway mark.
Yeah.
We're starting to now see the teams who might not make it to champs, who might not make it to Kitchener.
I think all 3 of these teams are pretty much secure. They're just going to widen that margin. But yeah, when you look at that bubble, it is pretty tight, even 7 all the way down to 10. So all those teams have to lock in when we get home.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we can keep talking about this, guys. Again, this is the big story on the year. We're only at the halfway mark. Any teams you're really worried about that you think maybe should be in the running? Optic?
It's the obvious answer. Yeah, I mean, Optic are sitting on the bubble in the 7th seed, and they are not winning games. They might have to make more roster changes, and I know the fans in the venue sort of disappointed in their performance from this stage and this weekend, and the guys that are underneath them are Heretics and C9, and they are right on their heels.
It's just who do you get, right? Because Optic's not a team that typically goes and grabs challengers' talent, right? So it becomes this tough situation where you have to grab people who are underperforming on other teams that get dropped. So it'll be interesting for sure. I think you look at Rocker as well, another team potentially make a change. Paul's been underperforming. We've loved that team, especially Estriel. It seems like he's hitting his prime, and that's a team that's in 10th at 90 points, so they're still very much in it and one change away from maybe being a top 6 squad.
I love that moment so much. As soon as you asked that, Miles, literally all 3 of us started smiling like we know the immediate answer, but also a good shout. LA Gorilla Mates, of course, they're sitting at 30 points right now. I feel like LAG, Minnesota Rocker, maybe some conversations need to happen there, but otherwise, I don't think there's too many other teams to be worried about. Boston Breach, after this weekend, I would have been worried about them. Now I'm not, seeing that they followed this into the qualifiers. Miami Heretics, they fell into a really unfortunate situation in this bracket, but I'm not worried about them moving forward. It's really just those couple 3.
Couple 3, just a little bit worried about. That's absolutely fine.
Worried about, I mean, technically 4, but
I'm blowing
we're not
them
going to
all
bring them up.
Wheel of the demo, man. Chance, it's about 170, right? The kind of cutoff point, the average for making it.
This year's probably going to be a little bit different, probably in like the 190, 200 point range.
Okay, I mean, that's still a scary number, but keep an eye on that. That's a milestone that we don't want to be hitting too hard going into the next few majors. But yeah, lots of changes are potentially on the way, and we can talk more on those nearly. I nearly let rip a wicked spoiler there for the next season, but I'm glad I didn't, boys and girls. That's right. I will be accepting Venmo for all kinds of spoilers throughout the weekend. You can find that, guys. How many games are we seeing here, team? How many more are we getting through in this next matchup?
You saying how many maps?
Yeah, maps.
Dude, we're going to a game 5. I'm sick and tired of the 3-0-3 ones. We're going to a game 5.
I feel like we're jinxing it at this point, though. Like, I feel like if we keep saying that we're going to go to a game 5, we keep getting the literal opposite. I'm going to try and reverse jinx it. We're only going to 3.
Proto, Vault, I think, are the maps. I think I got a 3-0 in this one.
You can think about it all you want, and I will tell you with
Reverse
absolute
psychology
certainty
is
what our
like-
maps and modes are right now, bro. That's right. We're almost ready to go, folks. Thank you again for your patience. A double dose of Protocol, a Vault, and then 2 Haciendas to end this one out if we do go the distance. The Canadian Classic is about to be a rainy one at that before the sunshine of that Vault kicks in. Chance, anything off the top of the dome there? Any gut checks of what we're seeing early on?
Yeah, map 1 is massive. I feel like Vancouver have a distinct advantage on the Vault control. I feel like Toronto have the advantage on the Protocol S&D. So map 1 is going to be the one that sets you up long term. And because the theme has been 3-0s, 3-1, you need to win map 1.
The first 3 are 100% just a battle. These are some of the best across the board for both these teams. You get into that Hacienda hard point in that map 4, though. You look at Vancouver heading into today, they're like 6-1 on it. So they're playing a long game, and then that game 5, both of them are kind of mid at Hacienda Search and Destroy. So it's going to be kind of like who had something in their back pocket and are looking to play it at the late end of the series.
Mr. Wheeler.
Yeah, it actually might go 5. No, I look at the rest of it. It actually might go 5. I think we got a banger on our hands. I just can't wait to get started.
Absolutely. Well, guys, this is it. Last little hurdle before we get into the games. It's time for pick'ems. I was 1 round shy of a victory there in my role as intermediate host. For now, I don't know where I go here. Does Surge survive the fall? I'm going to keep riding my Toronto Ultra pick. I think they've got what it takes. I think they came in hot today, and I think they stay hot. Chance.
Monday through Saturday, I would have picked Vancouver Surge. It is Championship Sunday. All the pressure is on. I'm going Toronto Ultra.
I promise, guys, I don't hate Toronto Ultra. I just really like the Surge squad and their story. I'm going to stick with Vancouver. I want a rematch.
She's a Beans hater, guys.
No, I'm not.
I have the inside info. I got Toronto Ultra in this one. They haven't lost the map in losers bracket. I don't know if it starts now.
Boy, well, the game starts now. Blaze is on stage, ready to get things going. Take it away, my friend.
Thank you so much, Miles. Now, we got the Desk picks, but let's get Texas picks, okay? We're my Vancouver fans in the building. We're the Ultra fans in the building. Oh, we're torn, but I'm excited for this coast-to-coast matchup and this Canadian battle for the real kings of the North. Coming out first, get ready for the Vancouver Surge. 04, Habuza, Nasty, and Neptune. It may seem like the storm has subsided, but we're just in the eye of it. Vancouver coming back to the stage to pick up where they left off.
Hands are extremely hot after a match like that versus Atlanta FaZe. You're talking a game 5, round 11 that you want nothing more than to spawn back into. Looking for revenge now in that grand final. They have to go through a team looking to join the top 4 conversation once again in the Toronto Ultra. Undefeated on the weekend so far in the elimination bracket, but they might meet their toughest comp right here in the Vancouver Surge. Let's bring them out, guy.
It's time to see if they can keep that streak going. Get ready, Texas, for the Toronto Ultra. Beans, Joe DeCease, Insight, and Kleenex. Ever since that first loss, they've been icing up and tearing everybody up all weekend. And they're looking to do it to their mates over here on the other side. Let's go, Toronto Ultra.
Look at those Crocs. They're in sport mode. These boys are ready to rock and roll. Beans and Joe DeCease have been lighting it up in the losers bracket, and it's the Canadian Classic, so you know they want to stamp themselves as the best team up north. Time to get this going.
Time to get it going, Ed, to figure out who the real kings of the North. Texas, make some noise for your casters and shift and study.
Ooh, little Canadian clash here in the lower finals. As mentioned, Toronto has been red hot in the lower bracket, and you go up to their winners round match. Really could have been a 3-0 the other way. Vancouver, though, how do they survive this fall? It's all about the resiliency.
Yeah, that's literally what it comes down to, man. Thankfully, you got a coach like Rambo Ray, who's been in multiple situations like this as a player and also as a coach. So you have a little conversation, get the boys ready to lock back in for this series, because they face such a tough L versus Atlanta. I think if you're Vancouver, obviously you've seen Toronto a couple times with this roster. You're 1-1 in that category, but the last matchup, it was a 2-3-5 that Toronto were able to walk away with and walk away with this series. So I know you're good at hard points if you're Vancouver.
Yep.
But the S&Ds, the way that Toronto have been playing so far this weekend, they're outstanding.
But how much of this series really relies on Vancouver coming out swinging in map number 1 after a heartbreaking map 5 round 11 loss? The drama, the emotion, all the adrenaline running through you, and then it escapes immediately. How do you just go back to the veto process, step back up to the stage, and really lock in to make sure you're getting this first break off correct?
It's going to be tough, man, because you got to keep in mind this team isn't really that experienced. You got a couple players who've been in the CDL for a year or two, and you're going up against a veteran squad on the side of Toronto Ultra. Kleenex has been in this situation multiple times, and this is the biggest thing I want to talk about. When you talk about Ultra, going into the weekend, we were talking about them being a 2-3-5 team. They have figured out their hard point through the losers bracket, have yet to lose a map. And right now, if they had this in the bag, they have everything.
Most impressively about this Toronto squad is not just their hold and their break percentage that you saw was ranking first, but in their opening series that they played versus the Thieves, they out-rotated LA in almost every single major hardpoint that they came by, which is, I think, really critical because this is the worst rotation-based team in the league in hardpoint. So they've got that figured out. You trust your hold percentage, and then you get things going.
It's a good time to figure it out, man. At the major, potentially the put yourself in a position to go to the grand finals and have a match versus Atlanta. The Battle of Canada. Who is going to be the king of the North? Joe Deceives on your screen. He has been absolutely lights out, without question, my MVP for this Ultra squad.
Same.
If he continues to play like this, Vancouver's hands are going to be full.
Indeed the case. Here is another little glimpse at the map set. 2 protocols, a vault, followed by 2 haciendas. Texas, let's make some noise. It's our lower bracket final. We got Toronto Ultra and the Vancouver Surge in the Canadian Classic. Let's get it on.
Trying to find an opening kill through the middle of the map. Vancouver already taking a little time away, but you can already see on your mini-map, Kleenex was thinking, I gotta work this pinch. His teammates play so patient over towards Heli's side, allow Kleenex to be the deciding factor on that play. The break is good, and now they can soak up a lot of time.
And this is a tough transition, though, for Vancouver trying to get across the map, especially considering that the window control for Toronto had been really solid, but Nasty able to find a way at least to contest the time on 1. Teammates falling around him, so it's really just down to how much Nasty can finesse. Stuns and nades coming over the top to try to assist him, and he's done well so far. Yeah, 0-4, Abuso able to clear off that backside staircase, and we're going to get Vancouver back in the lead.
Yeah, final 15 seconds they're going to be able to walk away with. Toronto Ultra going to be late off the rotation to new. You have an underground round being hit from Joe Deceives, but at the same time, 0-4 is doing it on the opposite end. Flank through top trips, give me number 2. Trying to find the third, has the info with the pistol, not able to get it. That's a good start there for Vancouver. 26 seconds off of P1. You're initially start P2 as well.
And you shut down Ultra's first attempts at trying to, again, capitalize on rotation, which they were able to do versus the Thieves. So good bounce back here for Vancouver early. First 15 seconds go their way. Now down to Toronto. How do you try to set up this break attempt? Shot through mid-map are working out nicely. Little climb up the ladder. Kleenex waits for a time to jump, and he gets kind of a lay of the land. Pops up, finds a kill, and now the pressure's on to 0-4. He responds to the first. Is he going to look at the second? Not quite, but trades are good until finally we have a last battle over the staircase, which Vancouver are able to win.
Yeah, Vancouver just seemed like they had like 8 people on the map every single time. Ultra thinking, okay, we have the numbers. There's instantly a player from Vancouver in a position to find that trade. So still in control of the P2. Gonna find yourself up by 40. Ultra, no, we have the rotation to new. We can still apply the pressure towards old, potentially for the final 10. That's a clean 4, and now you can set up at new.
Yeah, this is a really bad spot for Vancouver. Spawns all the way deep behind P2. Essentially gonna have to play through old and then stretch across the map. And Beans is stopping that in its tracks. Kleenex following up, but it is 0-4 to at least reduce this setup just a touch. Toronto will still spawn good, but their hold up towards the front is gonna be tested.
Joe Deceives, though, picks up a big kill on the cut. Watches the overextension, but the pressure through bottom spiral. Denson is able to find a kill, so you're already making this mixy. Ultra spawn all the way across the map. You got the numbers if you're Surge. You're able to find the break. Just one more gunfight.
Just pistols, though, for the ARs for Toronto, trying to hang on to this ground. Joe Deceives able to find another after Kleenex had been tagged up heavily by the Vancouver Surge, still spawning close. But from the front, Ultra working their way in nicely here. Still 25 seconds to fight for, and split spawn starting to come through for Vancouver.
And now Vancouver in a sticky situation because 2 players are spawning all the way across the map. They don't want to give up this time for free. They're going to attempt the break, and it works out perfectly. A clean 4 dead. It's going to allow you to walk away with that final junk time. window rotation over towards New and Toronto. No, we cannot just spiral it all the way down through the zip line. We got to find a different angle.
That kill for Insight actually has Vancouver really primed and ready for a hit that's coming through Spiral, but it's actually not there. It's all to the front door. Insight sliding through, finds the first. No trade coming through. Trophy systems denying any possible utility. Overall trying to reinforce. Shut down by Kleenex. These are key gunfights to right up the top of the hard point, and it's all going the way of Toronto for now. Neptune stepping up with an AR. Trying to line up a couple more. Lots of damage coming through, but Toronto still hanging inside the hill for now.
Back in Toronto, we're laid off this rotation, finding clutch kills at the right time to walk away so far with a majority of this P4 hill. That is absolute perfection. Able to stabilize now. Know where the pressure's coming in, but Neptune and 04, they open up with 2.
Insight trying to find timing on the slide through. Gets 1. Traded away, though. Back and forth we go. Pinstripe kill feed, but it will be Vancouver with the numbers for now. Beans looking to try to get something set up over through the front doors. And Vancouver are trying to spread out this hard point best they possibly can. Oh, that's really nice work from Beans to get through, find a little bit of damage. Does that allow Insight to finalize this last 10 seconds? Not quite. Good to see it's also committed on the play. Will be shut down. We've got a tie game as we head back up top to 1.
Yeah, absolutely accept that if you are Toronto, because you thought you were going to be beat over towards this money hill, but at least go 50-50 on that, keeping a tie game. Now into the second half. Vancouver finding a couple kills on the right side, trying to isolate onto Beans in towards Grandma's. You're in control, and at the same time, you already have a boozer taking space away.
Joe looking to try to get something on the contest. No, shut down. Big moment here for Vancouver. They continue to just force Ultra to have to hit these weird routes because of Abusa's position in the windows. Splitting the spawns a little bit, but honestly for Ultra, they just aren't allowed to set anything up. Finally, a couple of kills come through. Pressure back over to the hard point onto Neptune. He gets a good read on the Insight, though, and slips away from Kleenex. Not quite able to find the kill, as Beans was there for support, and that will neutralize the time as Ultra try to slip in.
Yeah, spawns now flip. Ultra potentially going to walk away with this final 20, unless Abusa has something to say about it. The rest of Vancouver know that they have the numbers through top mid. We just got to fly on in, but we don't check the corner. You're able to find the kill, but instantly going to get traded. Ultra with a clean 4 dead. It's their turn now. Set up at P2.
Yep. Should be solid for them with a lot of members already not just leaning in towards the hard point, but a lot of focus up towards the top at ledge. 04 shutting down Kleenex down low. That creates an opportunity through field side. And honestly, yeah, that's just too easy, honestly, for Vancouver. Just walking forward, they find all their individual 1v1s. Neptune now zoning off the play over towards Neptune for 2. 3 in a row for him. Vancouver have cracked the code to get in from the front.
That's a perfect time to find that break, because there's a lot of time and you're still in control of the spawns. Ultra are trapped towards the backside of tower. Stuns connecting. Bullets are not. Neptune is still alive. He's still dancing with them. 30 seconds here at P2. They're all rallying to the backside of tower.
Oh, and the health is just so exquisite for Vancouver. Neptune not done yet. Oh, mercy. 134 to 105. Vancouver still have the rotation to do as we head into a surge listen in.
They're all going underground. I got 1, 2 more. 2 more underground.
I feel. They're stuck in the One more. Let's do it.
Yeah, go.
You gotta play it live.
Stop. One on time now. Okay, back left on time.
Get your life, Nasty.
That's me.
Hit him once, bro.
Yeah, one is mid life.
One behind you. Take it down. I'm going to P1 pass.
Mid on top of the mid gun.
Something gun beams. Sidewalk inside. One shot, back in.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to top gun this. Play out, okay? We're gonna play.
I'm just coming to you.
Sidewalk. One is sidewalk. One is nice. One's gonna be mid gun.
Go bar.
That's two. I'll spoon back ammo. Let's go near after that.
I'm on you. Take 3 maps.
Yes.
I have maps. Get up.
Could be spot on me, okay?
Yo, one more field.
It could be spot, okay?
I can't get on the big
Yeah, I'm big shot. I might need big shot.
I'm looking at maps. Do you have it?
That's 52. Beats me live. That's 2 here.
Keep running. Wait, one shot, Joe.
Damn.
I think twice map.
That's up P2.
Joe, it's map.
I'm going fast.
Hey, I need to
I'll put big shot.
Two maps.
Steven, get that.
Nice.
Yo, put maps. There's 2 maps. I hear you.
Dead. One more. He's in the I'm in spiral case, okay?
You have maps?
Yeah, I have maps. I said nothing spiral now.
We should chill like this.
On you, beast. I'm in ammo case, give me a second. On you. Mid gun. Mid gun.
I'm top ready.
I spawn PC.
Well, Vancouver's definitely fired up, even after dropping from the winners' final. It definitely doesn't look like they're emotionally drained. Up now about 45 points. Big moment in this map for Ultra to try to bounce back.
Oh yeah, but Vancouver, and those listening, you could tell like they were still in sync even when the chaos was going down. Booza gives the combo, okay, we don't want to give him 25 seconds at P3, so we're contested. We also want a rotation over towards 2. So you find yourself up by 40, but Benjamin B is starting to come alive. Lines up 3, goes for the 4. Yeah, and that's going to get the young man roaring.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow start for Beans, but that 4-piece absolutely allows Ultra to control the tempo around the top. That is really good idea here for Neptune. Calling the Hellstorm, try to reset things just a touch. Nasty able to find one behind that, but honestly speaking for Ultra, you've able to out-trade this. Keep the hard point neutral. This is not bad news as you try to now crack the code and hold on to the P2 side of the map.
Not an issue at all for Toronto Ultra, especially when they find all 4 kills in sync with the final 10 seconds here at P1. Vancouver are so far away from that P2, but last time around, it was way too easy from Surge, pushing their way through the front end to find an early break. 20-point difference. Ultra have some time to make up. You just need a couple kills to go your way.
And being zoning mid-map like this, you have to keep your guns up down towards field if you are Ultra, and they have done that beautifully to this point. Beans for 2. Abuza, nice shot at long range, traded by Insight. And now the hit has to start to develop for Surge. One player up top, clean from Nasty. Now the hit starts to envelop as Joe's by himself. How many can he find? The answer is absolutely nothing. So now Toronto, again, from the front, just immediately broken, and Neptune's back over to P2 once again.
Yeah, if you're the player on that hard point there, we don't really have to commit on that gunfight, because then you're forcing your teammates to reposition, and then something is open, and Vancouver are consistently always finding the opening. Almost finds a double there is Nasty. But the ARs right now from Vancouver are absolutely shooting. Yep. More than happy to walk away with this final 15. Ultra have the rotation to do, though.
By far one of the best individual maps we've seen from Abuza this major to this point. Can they find a way to turn that success into a win here in map number 1?
Once one's out.
Yep, sure does. So it's going to be a 4v3 over the top of the new time. Do Vancouver get a realization on this? Can they find the kills to actually dominate over the backside of this hill? Pistol out, Kleenex for 2. Hold on a second. Neptune's now the last one left. One more member spawns in for Vancouver, but Kleenex holds the ground beautifully. Beans follows up, and now Ultra have numbers.
The tissue is always an issue. Gives his team another lifeline to find a break here. Now there's only one player from Vancouver still causing mayhem on the back end. It's going to be Nasty. But Toronto are just allowing him to stay there. We're soaked up all this time.
Joe was too far out of the play. He was over towards P1. So now all of a sudden Vancouver start to set up from the front. Insight try to repinch back in from the front door. Shut down by Neptune. 224, 212. 23 seconds. You can't win here, but you can get darn close. So yes, of course you're going to try to keep flooding through this. One more effort. Maybe comes by Kleenex, but he's going to hold to make sure the rotation stays safe.
Ultra banking on this now. Need to put themselves in the best setup. All you need is 2 waves of kills, and this map number 1 is going to be yours. Vancouver is slowly on the approach, taking routes to find this break.
It's Nasty in particular, number 7 in white, all the way around the back. It is being watched. What's the timing on this break attempt look like as Toronto is perfectly set up with trophy systems in wait? There's the first blood. Joe with the second. Once this pitch starts to develop, Nasty is not even a part of the play yet. He's still hanging out. Now he's trying to finally come through. He finds one, slips away, can't find much more, but the help isn't here. This is enough for Ultra to reset up again.
One more wave. One more wave is all Ultra need. You know where the pressure's coming from. Big door and Spiral. Have your guns up, have your attack. Be prepared.
Yep, trophies are all expired though at this point. Here comes the break for the front attempt. Kleenex for 1, but there's 3 dead. It's just down to Joe Decides. Can he find the kills he needs? No, it's Neptune for 2. Neptune in total, finding 3 for the break. No one from Ultra's gonna come back, and Vancouver has punched up in map number 1.
Mr. McLeod. Always making impactful plays there at the hard points. First attempt wasn't the best, but the second attempt was absolute perfection.
He's nervous talking shit.
And realistically, it all starts with Nasty being the last guy there and finding 1 kill.
Correct.
Because then you make it a 3v3 situation. Neptune knows, okay, they're gonna have 1 player watching each side. If we can double team one guy, find that opening kill, we have the numbers advantage, and then you slide on in and just play the trades. Thankfully, Neptune didn't have to trade because he found 3 in that final play. Vancouver have always been able to prepare in hard points better than Ultra. and they continue it here in this series.
And the no trophy systems being a part of that final hit is also really key because it looked like Stuns and Nades were finding some success landing. But you take a look down the scoreboard. Again, Abuza 35 and 31, by far one of his best individual maps. Nasty taking the real spotlight though on the scoreboard, 32 and 23 with over 2 minutes in the hard point. So he's really getting it done. 16 objective kills for Neptune as well. Trying to keep pace with what Joe DeSeeds was able to do. Another good map out of JD, but still not enough to get past this Vancouver hard point.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like when you see some of their setups, especially around that P1, you have Abuza who's pushed out towards trip towers, those trip windows, and him just staying alive on that staircase is forcing Ultra to either work on the ground or instantly try to sprint up towards Hella. Because we have Grandma Watch, we have the overextension through the right side of the B street. But their setups in their hard points are unbelievable. They had a couple mishaps, though, where Vancouver get a little bit too aggressive. You scam in towards P3, you heard Neptune in the comms. My bad. But still does not change the difference on the score. Vancouver, just a better hard point team. Toronto are the better search and destroy team. And now they need the S&D to bounce back.
Yeah, big time they do. I mean, again, just kind of as we look over the top of this entire series, we'll stay here for Protocol. This has not been a bad map for this version of the Vancouver roster, for what it's worth. They played it a lot when Neptune first joined the roster, but I think the thing that gets scary is the Hacienda hard point has not been good for you either if you're Toronto. So kind of talking about the last time these two teams had matched online, it was the 2-3-5. It almost feels like looking at this map set, it's going to have to be that again, especially considering that this map went the way of Vancouver, as we obviously saw. So definitely puts a lot of pressure here for Toronto to have to come out and win this next Search and Destroy.
Yeah, we had, what, 3 out of the 5 maps that they played in the previous series through the qualifiers, went all the way to the distance. The only difference is there's no Volt Search and Destroy, there's no Hacienda Control. But the hard points are the same, the Protocol S&D is the same. So if you're Vancouver, you know what they're going to do. You play them all. They beat you 6-2. It was a lot of success early on in those first bloods. Players getting isolated, trying to make individual hero plays. Can't afford that to be the case here if you are Vancouver.
I think a lot of this, you know, watching how Vancouver have played this Search and Destroy in particular, it has been a lot of resiliency and just kind of testing on what you're going to get out of your SMGs in particular. How much ground can they grab? And they're going to try to grab it very quickly, very often. And Toronto doesn't allow that to happen. Yeah. They feel the map out before they make their commitment calls. So going to be one of those things we kind of keep our eye on as we dig a little bit in towards this Search and Destroy to see what the game plan is going to be right off the get-go, and then how it starts to mold, adjust, and adapt as both these two teams start to feel each other out.
Yeah, I feel like both of these teams have a lot of similarities on Protocol.
I agree.
Because it's like early drop down in towards the zip, gain the info, okay, we spot 2, let's start to work through the middle of the map. Same thing on both ends, just the difference with Toronto is that they have that aggressive A push. Vancouver currently don't have that. They just like to waste a lot of time, allow 0-4 to hit a route, potentially through the open doors, peek it, find an opening, kill, and then to play your numbers advantage. But Ultra, since you played them, you know exactly where he's gonna throw it.
100%. We'll see what they try to bring to the table here because, again, this has been a regular map for both these two teams throughout this entire stage. And what a number of playthroughs here at the Major as well, for that matter. So definitely plenty of film. Of course, the thing about this is, if you are Vancouver, you're just coming off of a recent series. So you're trying to talk through that right now, trying to remember and give yourself a little bit of that nostalgia back to one you guys have played from before. But here's also just a look in terms of how these two teams have found success through Search and Destroy. Both Neptune and Beans individually have been great this Major. But again, in particular, Neptune's been great in the first bloods, whereas Beans has been one of the guys last one left, trusted to play an island. And, well, he had a number of really major clutches when he was playing up against Thieves.
Yeah, the 1v2, 1v1, 1v1, that makes all 3 of his clutches just icy. Benjamin Beans, he loves to play Search and Destroy. Gonna need this guy to make the impactful plays. Vancouver just played this map as well, went all the way to around 11, and you're thinking, okay, if Nasty wins one of those one-on-ones, we could have walked away with it and been in the grand finals. But now the adjustments need to come in from 2 teams who have squared up on this map multiple times.
If you haven't had a chance to check out the new CDL skins on all these new SCUF controllers, make sure you scan that QR code, get over there, and get yourself one. Because, wow, they look great. But here is kind of a reflection of what we're talking about. The last 5 maps for the Search and Destroy at Toronto. We were really worried that this team was just going to be hard carrying by their Skyline Search and their Skyline Hardpoint. They were able to prove versus Thieves they didn't need it. Their map fluency is starting to come through, but here we go. It's going to be Vancouver on the opening offense. You're 1-0 up in the series, staying on Protocol for the control.
And I already love this initial play. Already love this play from Vancouver, because usually you're trying to drop your way down towards Zip, but try to take over towards Plat, and Insight was able to line up for the first blood. So now Vancouver forced to slow this round down. You have 0-4 trying to take a little bit of space through Big Door. He might have got through.
Yeah, and you should know if you're Vancouver that you're going to have Beans on an island watching over through the field. That's often been the case. Can you try to find a way to isolate onto one of these two members? Joe seen down low. Nade actually connects onto 0-4, so he's in trouble. Semtex in the back. Not going to work out. Beans coming through, but Abuza finds two. And you know where Beans is, so you can take this bomb and re-wrap it back out if you want to.
But Insight is right beneath them. He's taking space away. He's hearing doors break. Neptune is trying to sniff him out. 30 seconds left to go. I'm rotating backside of tower. It's most likely going to go towards A.
Hardest part about this is getting in the front door in the first place. Beans watching. Shots out for the first. Doesn't connect. Neptune, wow, lots of damage. Can you follow up on that? Whoa, he slips back out. Follow up though from Abuza is good. Looking for the ace and the 1v2. 1v1 now with Beans off, and he goes for the plant at the exact wrong moment. Beans, perfect timing on the challenge.
It's a perfect timing on the challenge from Beans, but not the perfect timing on the challenge there for Neptune. You slide in, you get behind the computers. Probably went away for your teammate to try to assist him and isolate that one-on-two gunfight.
Beans about to hit his over map.
Once he drops,
First
Beans is able to get out of dodge, recover himself a little bit through spiral, then hit down a couple shots.
0-4 and Kleenex over is what we took.
Has him weak, commits on the gunfight, secures the first round there for Ultra.
They didn't need the first bloods versus Thieves. But again, talking about this Ultra team, they often do come out on top of the first bloods, and they're very good at converting when they do. Trophy system down here, over for the elevator push, but that stun lands. 0-4 in trouble, back down, and eventually dealt with by Jodeci's. Follow-up elimination not there for Vancouver, as Neptune's trying to play through Spiral. He's challenged, but deals with one and a second. Wow, that's great from Travis. And now all of a sudden, it's just down to Insight 1v3.
Kleenex just never had an opportunity to regen his health there. Stuns and nades were connecting. So he tries to play for the trade, but Neptune makes him pay for it. Now Insight and a 1v3. Bomb down in towards the A bomb. Yeah, this is not gonna be easy.
No. Nasty's already shown a shoulder. You got a player playing on the backside of ropes. That will work out no problem. But what a two from Neptune, because it looked like Beans had him dead to rights. The follow-up also denied, though.
And realistically, that round is not possible if Toronto have a couple trophies to work with, because that was what Vancouver were trying to make up for with use your stuns, your nades, don't allow players to regen. So you were able to connect with multiple tags. But the first gunfight clean. Kleenex is, Jodeci is absolutely one shot. And Nasty from a different angle finds that third. Back-to-back defenses here. Tied at 1.
Small differences of putting a trophy down in an elevator versus trying to put it closer into maps.
Everybody's just going
here
in.
for Vancouver. Opening nade, though, that's going to change this play completely as Nasty's already down. Neptune stunned, will have to back away, and Toronto will take the space through elevator.
Abuza's taking a lot of space already away over towards his B site. Clear out towards Heli. No one from Ultra in a position to potentially contest this. He's telling the team, come on, guys, I'm here.
Yeah, problem was Beans was playing in arches this time, not around the backside at gun. 0-4 trying to use the SMG to isolate and find the trade. So now we get a 2v2 situation. Ultra have to kind of track back to this, and 0-4's found himself an AR.
Oh, yeah, this is perfect. Bomb's going to go down 0-4 in the perfect position to watch over his teammate and the bomb. Jodeci's going to put down a couple shots. Positioning, giving up. Time's still ticking.
Oh, but Kleenex also had an AR as well. He finds 0-4 backside of the defensive spawn. No immediate trade from Neptune. Trying to find it. Opening shots decent from Kleenex. Neptune so slippery, but no, not able to find the shots in time. And that's enough for the defuse to come through for Toronto.
And it all starts with that angle from Kleenex onto 0-4.
Yeah.
I would love to see where he got that one from, but it's most likely from bottom ammo. Just whips out the AR. 0-4 is thinking, okay, I got the power spot. Kleenex, oh, that's you. You most likely have an SMG, but picks up the Amos, wins the one-on-one, and then gain info onto Neptune at the same time. Round goes to Ultra, 2-1.
See if there's going to be any sort of an change up here from Toronto, trying to just catch this Vancouver team a bit more off guard here. Especially considering how they reapproached the front door last time around. Do you change up and just try to continue to play for A and see if you can find a way to get this trophy in a better position? This time it is in a better position, and it connects onto the stun. Okay, so immediate response. Inside up top. Whoa. Little battle off the ladder, and 04 somehow wins that versus CleanX. Joe with the trade. Still another member nearby as Neptune tries to contest, but no. Beans shuts him down this time in that 1v1, and it leaves it now just down to Abuza.
Bomb's gonna get planted. Beans has yet to be able to spot him. Abuza picks up the SMG. He has both tacks to work with.
Nate cooked. Trophy denies, and again. And Abuza's like, son of a gun. Makes this much more difficult, especially as he's been naded in response. And Ultra just holding. No reason to slide out and try to shell this. Whoa, clean shots into maybe another. Beans tagged up. Here comes Abuza trying to push back forward. Oh!
Oh my God.
Wow, does Allen Texas love that?
Abuza had to stand up out the chair for that one. Beans does not lose one-on-ones, especially when he finds himself in the power position, but Insight commits on the first gunfight. Without your teammate helping you, you pepper in a couple shots, you have them weak, and you have both guns for the occasion. Abuza with a massive 1v2 clutch. Ties the game.
Wow, Texas hates beans. So we do Texas toast down here, not beans on toast down here.
What the fuck?
Here we go, 2-2. And a little bit of lifeblood inserted into the lungs of Vancouver. But once again, Toronto, first blood, immediately traded. CleanX on the response. We go 3v2.
04 potentially trying to play for this trade on the CleanX, but now you have no info on where he went. The timing good enough, but the pistol even better there from Insight. Just had a 1v2 if you're Abuza. How about a 1v3?
And he's looking for beans. Try to get in the head. But has lost him. Yeah, that one's going to live a little rent-free. Still a lot of work to be done here, though, for the rest of this 1v2.
Yeah, because the bomb is all the way down at that A site. Both the SMGs, at least one and Insight, are camping it. 35 seconds to go. You hear that door crack in towards Grandma's. You know the approach is going to be through Zip, but he has a weak.
Gets the first, but immediate help is there for Toronto. Heck of an effort, but not this time. Tell you what, though, there's no one else in the league that's going to shake off something like that better than Beans. He's just like, it's fine, whatever, go next.
Vancouver, though, keep on getting split setups on their offenses to where they're getting isolated.
Yeah.
2-2. Which is better trades on the side of Ultra. CleanX gets aggressive over towards Tower to put them in numbers advantage, and then once 04 tries to drop down and make up for it, Insight's pistol is shooting absolute nukes. So Ultra in the advantage again. Back on the attack. If I'm them, I'm going right back to that aggressive A push.
Yeah, why not? This time no trophy system though, so Joe's just gonna try to feel this out. An exchange of stuns comes through, and that's enough for really both teams to be happy with that. What?
He had to get his lick back right there onto Abuza. Walks right into the pre-aim. Now man advantage in favor of Ultra, but Neptune in a cruddy angle makes it a 3v3, and he's dancing. Obviously still alive. Finally, he's gonna get taken care of. Ultra still in the man-up advantage.
04 though, gonna be able to trash down onto Insight easy. So 2v2. Split though on this defensive side of his Vancouver, and Nasty is in trouble over towards Heli. 04 trying to help a couple of fadeaway shots actually back down that challenge. And we'll reset, we'll go again. 04, good information, but the bomb's gonna be applied today.
Oh, he's not gonna commit on that angle either. You can already see what Beans is doing. He hits the zip line to go top trips window, so he has all of big door covered. If you're CleanX, play your timings on the left and the right. Beans takes down 04, 1v2 for Nasty now.
And who does he want to try to isolate on first? The bomb planner or the player up top? He's gonna find the bomb planner. Tagged up heavily though. Has to try to reset this. Stun towards the front door, not gonna land. Beans taking his time. Nate cooked up, tossed around the back, does not hit. Nasty, how does he try to play it? Tries to commit for the defuse, and Beans will not be deterred. Another 1v1 for Beans.
Big clutch there from Beans. Pretty sure he's able to find 3 on the round. The pre-fire onto Abuza, the second one onto 04. And this time the 1v1 goes his way. You're thinking if you're Nasty there, like he just commits on a nade, that's probably what he's banking on to check this defuse.
Right.
And without it connecting there. He commits on it, but Beans is way too close. Able to take care of it.
Yeah, good call, Jay. Mind of a pro player.
Former. I'm old now.
You're still pretty good.
Yeah, I'm old.
Critical round here for Vancouver, down 2-4. And it's been a lot of these kind of split approaches, trying to find some finesse over towards B. Nothing this time. It's just the straight 4-man hit down low. Slide out for Neptune, followed by 0-4. First blood good, should lead to a plan.
Yeah, they were sick and tired of going 2-2 split. Let's all four hit something. They find the first blood, man advantage. You also find the second. Beans on 3 in a row. It's just going to get trapped over towards the big door. And the aggressive play there from Vancouver leads to a 4-up, 4 down. Clean round there to secure it. Now we go into the swing round.
And it's been a really good intel gathering from Seattle in these 2-2 split offenses where they know that Joe DeCeves is going to be playing down low, either through spiral or in that little bit cut based on the stun he throws. So even though they haven't committed to something like that, they still know what Toronto want to do defensively. And that first slide out with Neptune and 0-4 works out perfectly. You find the second SMG, and then after that point, the ARs for Ultra are just screwed.
Now if you're Ultra on the attack, I'm going right back into A.
Again, until they stop it.
Vancouver just sent one player in. They are using a stun to try to slow him down over towards the zip side. But this time, they're going to take all of it gun, and Beans is ready for it.
Yeah, insight right there with Mabuza trying to secure a trade on Beans, but not going to happen. Meanwhile, down low, Nasty holds on to some defensive pressure on the A side. Semtex out, but Joe DeCeves pushes right through it, finds the kill, and this should be good for another round for Ultra, pending some sort of disaster.
I don't know, this head glitch and whatever gun Mabuza has, he usually rips them off of it, but Ultra too strong. Work your way in towards A. Find the kills to go your way. Then at a 1v3, every time you win those initial gunfights in towards that site, you basically set yourself up for a successful round. When you go 3 for 1 every single time, Ultra now are going to put themselves at game point.
Do you try to do something weird here if you're Toronto? Try to catch this Vancouver offense off guard. Do you try to double stack with the SMGs in a different way down low at A? Lots of questions. Looks like it's going to be some sort of a heavy-handed approach for both teams. Neptune just going to check. He sees CleanX. Not sure if he sees Joe as well. May not make much of a difference, though. 0-4 is getting some space over through sidewalk, and they know who's defending up top. Problem is, can they deal with Beans playing from the back sidewalk? A couple of pre-fire shots are in. 0-4 able to slip away. Now we have to approach towards B with the trophy in place.
Vancouver could just take their time here, because if you're Ultra, you're thinking, okay, they're eventually going to commit on this bomb plant. Do we try to shut them down, or do we play for the retake? We got Joe DeCeves working on the pinch, but he's playing it patient.
Yep. Nearby would be Nasty. They're looking for each other over towards Grammars as the bomb is planted. That's going to put a little bit more pressure, though, onto Joe DeCeves to have to come back to this play. Here's the initial check. Insight wins the first. Neptune trying to feel things out around the backside. Nasty has found that long pinch place. Now he can come back to the play. Neptune still up top, trying to find the second.
Oh my gosh.
How about that? And the post plant holds Vancouver staying alive.
He shit. He shit on him.
Round by round. Vancouver are starting to make those mid-round adjustments. You gained the info, at least 2 players on the bottom side of A. You instantly work over towards B. But I feel like every time I watch 0-4 in that scenario, he always plays it perfect. Like, he just throws a shoulder, clear out multiple spots. He is able to spot Beans. Then once he's weak, he's just able to get out. But then this is why you got Mr. McLeod on the other end. Gets the objective down, catches the timing to find the first kill onto Insight, and then the second.
We need CleanX to get 2 more.
Now into round 10.
This is such an immediate adjustment after Vancouver had shown their double hit defensively towards P1. Now all of a sudden Toronto's just going to hard stack for it, but Neptune's in position. I think he's got an AR here too. Pushes up, no, never mind, just a jackal. Trade is coming through, but again, now the pressure has been known. Vancouver can start to modify their defense, and look at 0-4.
He's working this pinch, an Insight. Potentially could catch him. Back down and play it super safe. Both players from Vancouver are in a position to not allow that bomb to get planted.
Yeah, this is really just down to when does Abuza call for the defense to have to play forward. But Insight now knows that 0-4's playing from behind. Still loses the gunfight. Down to the 2v3 post plant. CleanX seen on the escape. Trying to find the isolation to 0-4. He finds it. Now it's just down to where are the last 2 defenders. And you know where they are. Both have taken shots. Abuza and Nasty have worked their way back forward and towards the sites. Nasty's going to clear off sidewalk. But where's CleanX gone? Shots towards Beans, he finds the first. Down to the 1v1, not gonna have a chance at it. Ultra able to find the final, and Beans will say, don't you stand up and start talking to me before this series is over. We're tied at 1.
And that's one of those situations.
Damn,
you have them trapped on the site.
I don't know who got that last
waste
kill.
a lot of time just holding it free. And you got a submachine gun and an AR in your back pocket.
Fuck.
But the timing on jumping out of the window allows Ultra to get on out. You still had no info on where Beans was playing.
Oh, I needed them
Finds
to get
that
7.
first kill.
Fuck, I thought it was 6.
Turns it into a one-on-one. But the positioning too strong there from Ultra once they get the bomb planted. It's like Vancouver in that search and destroy were just playing too antsy, trying to do a little bit too much. And unfortunately, it comes back to bite them.
Yeah, just a touch. But again, first blood success rate for Toronto Ultra immense throughout this one. You could see it outside of just 3 rounds, and that advantage was capitalized nearly every time. It felt like that we had it. A couple of the clutches as well came through, the 1v1s from Beans, a couple of them in that round. But really, the only one that really goes awry is the 1v2 that Abuza pulls off. So good efficiency for Toronto with the search and destroy, and this series is starting to develop in a way that feels very familiar to the last time these two teams had played. As mentioned, it was the 2-3-5 that Toronto were able to find last time these two teams had played. But the Vault control leaves us with kind of a 2 Rams bashing heads, because it feels like it's an even battleground.
Oh yeah, that is going to be an absolute square, man. Whoever's going to win this control, realistically, in my opinion, wins this series. But I'm just so happy we see a map 4, brother. Finally.
Woo, look at us. No better time than Championship Sunday. We're back to the desk for their thoughts as we continue on to the series.
That's right, folks. A round of applause for Shift and Study. They meet their day rate now because they have to work an honest day's work. It's about time, fellas. Proud of you.
Proud of you guys.
Good series, though. Good series. Exciting stuff. And again, we are going to go the distance now. Chance, of course, we saw the bounce back. It was in the cards. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm enjoying this. We got everybody chirping. We just saw Abuza have one of the most ridiculous clutches I've ever seen, certainly on the year in the battle. Like, this is classic Call of Duty. Talk your trash, let them know, stand up. Everybody's barking.
And it's only fitting that Beans leads the lobby after that, right? Like, after he loses that 1v1 versus Abuza, it's takeover mode. But finally, Joe gets to sit back, 200 damage on the map. His teammates end up pulling him through this one, and just a clinical search and destroy from the side of Toronto Ultra. I mean, you got 7 first bloods, and just, it's so hard when you let them keep putting this bomb down over in computers, dude. This retake is so difficult, especially when you're a man down.
Yeah, you know, if you're Toronto, you were just watching Surge play this map, right? So you're able to kind of adjust how you want to do it. And, you know, for Surge, all stage 2, #1 in opening duels. And this one, you lose that, 7-3. I even like the call at the very end there, like just the way Ultra played it, like still playing aggressive. You know you can maybe get Neptune if he tries to come out and get a pick. You trade him out, 3v3, perfect situation. Let's just wait for them to come to us. And, you know, for Surge, you just don't strike at the same time. When Neptune goes for that kill, you have to be pushing through their underground, going top their building, pulling inside out of that position. You know, it's just the small moments in these games. But yeah, Toronto Ultra tying it up 1-1. Excited to see how this unfolds.
Chance, is it pure grit? Is it game plan? I mean, what is getting Ultra through these rounds?
Well, right now, I think it's a map-dependent thing. So to get them through these rounds, they just have the experience. They have all the confidence in the world on protocol. They've been there time and time again, and maybe the best team in the game at effectively working that B site. So they're constantly causing problems, and of course, their A hits are great. But I still think because Vancouver Surge won the protocol hardpoint, they actually might have the advantage in the series because I think they're the better Vault control team. So I think Surge are still in a pretty fine spot, albeit Toronto are looking scary.
Well, let's talk about map 1. Again, we've finished up protocol now before we get into that control. And what made this hardpoint so great? Obviously, Surge coming in hot, fantastic record.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Surge, they just had a really good, on the second rotation, the P2, they trapped them all in the back. They're holding it down, right? And then when you're able to trap a team all the way back Lighthouse like that, if you get a big chunk of that time, you're likely going to have rotation over towards P3. That's when they got their big lead. They're able to hold on to that lead to the very end. And obviously, it's a close game, but it comes down to a wild break. Nasty has an awesome route. Jumps up on top, as Abuza's throwing stuns and nades inside to buy him some space, and he just gets a huge entry.
And even before that, not before that, excuse me, after that, you head into this P4, and it's Nasty again. He's in the backside of things, and I was literally watching this, and I was like, Nasty, please don't overtell. Please don't overtell. Just make noise. Wait for your teammate to flood through the front, and that's what he did, which allowed them an extra 20-second cushion to then move into this computer hills, where shout out to Neptune, man. Opor was having a really slow start. Both of them kind of come back here in the last couple of these hills to put themselves in a position to take that map 1.
Well, GG, shout out Neptune, man. That's going to be that. Tied up 1-1 going into the half, and that's where we find ourselves. Again, a quick update for you just joining us. FaZe win the winners bracket final, and they will be enjoying a bit of a rest now, sitting in that final. Surge Ultra, the winner of this series, will join them as our teams have made it back to the stage. Our coaches are in position.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Yo, Beans had to go get some food, chat. He had to get some food.
For a dip.
I mean, that is a
Beans was
fantastic
fucking
matchup.
probably
Again,
eating on some meat and
what do we think of the
cheese.
Crocs,
Beans
guys? What do we
looks like
think
a
of the
meat and
footwear?
cheese kinda
Beans feeling
guy.
very cozy up there, right, Ali?
I'm kind of jealous. I kind of want some, actually. I haven't had Crocs in years, dude.
Chance?
Dude, I don't know about the Crocs. I'm just excited to see the sophomore doing Abuza in 04 get after it. Abuza, I mean, he was playing for Wowa Bobs 2 years ago. 04 was hanging out in Florida. Now they're on a championship Sunday, chomping at the bit for a dub.
Trying to get to the finals. Well, we're going to hand it back over to my boys, Shift and Stud, for that next
if you
game
guys
of
are
control.
watching the stream, make
Fellas,
sure to
take it
drop a
away.
like.
Thank you, friends. Yeah, this is going to be an
We're only
intense
at one
one. I
like
do
on
kind
the
of agree
stream
with
so
Chance that
far.
just kind of looking at how the
Drop a
controls
like
have
on the
gone, there
stream.
is a slight favor to Vancouver,
Don't be
but
stingy.
coming out and looking like that and how they played earlier today, you can't write off this Toronto team whatsoever.
Not
I got
at
a
all.
fucking
The only thing that
luchador
scares me
mask
about
on.
this Vault Control is that
You guys
they
can
have
drop a
barely
like
played it in
and
the
get
last
outta
couple of
here.
times that they spawned in. It's been a majority of protocols, a majority of Hasis. The only team that they squared up for with on Vault is Optic, which are probably the worst Vault Control team that we've ever seen. And then you got opposite side. No, they're really bad. And then you got LAG as well, where they just walked away with 2 clean 3-0s. But on the opposite side for Surge, they have 7 reps with this roster. And when you have so many reps, you are 4-3. You know exactly what you need to work on, what is working for you. But when I just think about how the ARs were able to perform in that map, number 1, Inside and Beans are going to have their hands full because Vault is all about those long-distance gunfights.
Absolutely agree. And on top of that, there's been a really good kind of baton passing between Neptune and 04 in
We didn't do
control,
that
let
between
alone
gangs,
on this
fist
map
bump.
in control. So definitely one of the reasons why we kind of lean one side over the other. But who
Or
knows
a
on
beat,
Championship
bro.
Sunday? The stage is big, the lights are bright, and of course both teams have been very solid when it
Beat
comes
that
to
aura.
control at this major in particular. The only
Beat
loss
that
that
aura,
Toronto
Chad.
had was of course versus Cloud9, and that was a round 5 affair.
Let's
So,
go.
could
W's in
not
the
be
chat.
tighter.
If you guys are still here,
See if they
W's
can
in the
find a
chat.
way to step up once more here,
You
find
can't
a
tell
way
I got a
to keep
luchador
that
mask on
record
because shit's getting
Get
crazy
assist
out
to
here.
Hotz, get a hard point where, again, just to kind
getting
of
crazy.
frame it up as a foreshadowing, we do favor Vancouver there as well. So this still feels like a map that Toronto really need to have.
They're going to be the team to start off on the defensive side. Oh, I was waiting for Neptune to just hit the diving board. He always
Does
loves
that
that
all the
route to
time,
go
yep.
through top cat, but hitting something a little bit different this time. Works his way through underground, already on the pinch, finds the opening kill, finds 2. You go 3 for none, and now you can stack that point for some guaranteed
Yes,
segments.
you can. You know that Joe DeCeves is playing over towards Connector as well after those great couple of shots had come through. Neptune just kind of being a forward player here. And wow, this has been a flawless start off, legitimately. 30 plays 24. That A segment is going to be completed, and you're going to get 2 minutes and 12 seconds with Neptune already winning over towards B. Can we get a kill? Finally, yes, but the transition's underway.
Now, if you're Ultra, you are forced to now stabilize from your base. Thankfully, you're able to find those kills.
I almost took a
Now
Neptune
Vancouver
over.
going to slow down
Shut
their
up.
approach, but Kleenex gets a little bit too aggressive there. Up through B Street.
It would have been a
Now you
Neptune
have some
and
in-map
probably a
control.
Joe DeCeves
Have the
over.
numbers as well. You have a Boozer working the OE, but inside with some great shots stabilizes it at a moment.
Yep, nasty. Ooh, that stun really well placed. Finds Joe DeCeves. Little pop up over through the hole. Pushes him off, but there's a 4 to follow. Okay. Mid-map's going to go the way of Vancouver. Followed up by Beans. Neptune trying to secure the trade and has help from Nasty. So numbers starting to go out here for Vancouver on their next approach to B zone.
Yeah, and if you're Insight, can you have a couple people weak so you can send your submachine guns to clear out this B Street?
Timing is so good.
Super tight in your setup here, and Vancouver are trying to go for the trades while at the same time 04's on the pitch.
Yep, this is absolutely every time we see Vancouver on offense, they do this. Show you force from the front, allow someone to hit the pinch timing, and the overextension now develops into a successful route on towards B. 04 is still hanging, still fighting. Stun comes through. Joe DeCeves traded out. 2 members on. Could be a third if Abuza decides to join them. And here they are, all 3 on. First into progress done.
First segment is locked. Ultra need to get themselves in towards point. You have Kleenex still finessing, just trying to contest. Thankfully, Insight from the top angle. Able to line up
Daddy
2.
needs a cigarette.
Vancouver still up by 8 lives though, and 04 again on the pinch.
Yep. It's just continual pressure on this overextension. Nice shots. 04 able to put pressure onto Art and clean up one more defensive member to allow again Vancouver to just run in through the front, but this time it's not just into the zone, it's beyond it. Nasty on 4 in a row. Is there a chance he can develop the timing here? 04 falls, but they have no idea where Nasty is. Follow-up is good. 2 for 2 the exchange. The last defender's playing down low.
Yeah, just stay alive on point. Nasty's got your cross. He's on 5 in a row, but he's playing some unfortunate timings there. Thankfully, 04 is able to at least assist him off of the respawn. Second segment is locked. Ultra need a clutch on up here.
Indeed they do. Put 04 right there with him. Third tick of progress on the way. 04 dancing with death and eventually dealt with by Insight. But it's 12v4. It may not make much of a difference at this point. You still have 42 seconds left. You just have to find the kills.
I'm Vancouver. I'm just going right up to the B streak.
Yeah, why not?
We can afford to play the trade. We still got a lot of time to work with, but Neptune again working on the OE. It's time for you to have a little bit of fun with the AR in hand. It's going to close out the round, and Vancouver are able to walk away with 5 seconds, but it's all about that break off. The fact that they get 8 kills uncontested, extend time to about 2 minutes and 15 seconds to get those progressions at B. Chef's kiss there.
I think the other part about this Vancouver team is they never lose that P1 mid-map control, and then they'll show you force at B Street, and then as soon as you start knowing that the player top art is shooting at B Street, someone hits that overextension around the back. It's just, you can't watch everything at once if you're that top AR player because of what Vancouver's showing you.
They're just consistently keeping you there. They're backing down Insight from top art. He's giving the comms, okay, there's multiple people here. So if you're the players coming off the respawn for Ultra, you're instantly trying to help him in that situation. So 04 just capitalizing on the openings. And that works out. Now they go on the defensive side, all pressure through the middle of the map.
Opening eliminations this time good for Ultra. Trophy Systems denying most of the utility, but will not stop Toronto from getting this first tick of progress as CleanX tried to follow up with one more onto Nasty. That was a little bit too much though. So Deceives not having the greatest start to this map and will be shut down as Vancouver will reclaim the A zone and complete some progress on that second tick.
I don't want Vancouver to win, no cap.
Oh my God, 04. Finds a massive opening kill to keep ammo control in his team's favor. Now you're forcing all of Ultra to try to work through that pool side. It's going to be more difficult to drop down from top.
But I don't think Vancouver can.
A little bit of beta switch is going to work out to perfection. CleanX just started regenning, but not quick enough. It's already 3 dead, and Ultra forced to reset.
Yeah, Vancouver's already pushing your spawns behind P2. 04, a little wiggle here. Trying to get a look at where Joe Deceives had gone off to, but Neptune's right there with him. So yeah, we're forcing Ultra to spawn down towards pool. And with 42 seconds on the clock, you've got to find a way to use this top catwalk control to jump in and find success on this zone. But Nasty's right there to find the opener. And 04 on 5 in a row. Not quite able to find the 6th. Beans jumping into the point, though, will be dealt with. And the last word will be had by Abuza. Defense looking solid for Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver start off with the first kill. Trade. You got the last man standing on your side. Now 25 seconds left to play with. Ultra, last push. 04 picks up the kill on the OE. You're already in the man disadvantage, but we got to get in towards A.
Yep, have to have it. And it's just not coming through. Just too many reduced number situations. Too many players getting tabbed before they can even see the zone. Last 7 seconds. 04 shut down to the pinch through pool. Have to jump on in. Insight. Lots of tags already coming through. Dealt with. Can anyone touch? Answer is yes at 0.0, but the kill's through, and Vancouver will have a solid defense.
This is way too easy
yes,
right off
it is.
Vancouver. Dominating around number 1. You only allow 1 segment to get away from you on your defense. Now you're in a pretty good position to close out this map. It's just every single time we're switching POVs to someone on Vancouver, they are finding clutch kill after clutch kill. They are always finding the routes to work those pinches. If you're the Ultra players, you gotta be so annoyed right now.
Correct. I mean, this is what Vancouver does, though. It doesn't matter what map they play and control. They're going to do this to you. They're going to show you hard force and then just find some way to open up space on a pinch, hit an overextension. Someone's going to get lost. You're trying to work for that kill, and then all of a sudden the next SMG is right there with them. It's just they're so clean at playing at this really otherwise frenetic pace that you would see by the eye test. So it's working out nicely. 2-0 up. Back to the offense.
No way Neptune does the same exact route again.
Yep.
Right through pool, over towards B, this time a different route, and unfortunately he's going to get taken down, but now you're trying to make up for it here if you're Vancouver. Cannot afford to go 4 dead here, just stay alive where you are, hold your positions.
Yeah, Boots is going to get caught. Neptune able to keep the spawn safe for now. Follow up, no, overwhelmed, too many members to deal with that B Street. 04 though, again, quick to get the trade. It's so fast, so much help comes through. And now another over towards B, no. So Deceives with a shutdown. But Neptune again keeps the spawn safe. It's just this continual back and forth that Vancouver are making sure they're not in the worst position possible.
Yeah, but Ultra so far in this round are trading a lot more effectively. Currently up by 3 lives. All the mid-map control is in your favor. Bro, Beans, your job is to simply stay alive here. Unfortunately, the team shots are able to take care of him. That draws the attention for a bunch of Ultra players. You open up that 8 point for Vancouver.
Good read here, though, from Neptune. Stun out, but no. Inside wins the gunfight. Nasty over the top. Being tagged from multiple points of angle. And leaves Abuza by himself. Trying to snap over to Insight, not going to work out. 0-4, trying to keep the play alive. 28 seconds on the clock, though. Ultra's defense is just going to hunt this out. Push it forward. Do not allow a single tick for Vancouver to come through.
Yeah, don't allow these guys to continue to play their life as well. You got him weak. Try to send it in to close out that kill. Now on the pinch is Nasty. This go around. Final push here, final 10 seconds.
Wow.
Neptune is able to find a double. The last player is already off the respawn, so you at least got 2 seconds.
Yeah, you sure do. Got a long route developing for Joe. No one's watching for it at the moment. Does he find the right time to jump on in? There's the first. Not allowed to have the second. Pitch from the front, though, starts to come through at the same time. 8 seconds remaining. Nasty still looking for trades.
1v1.
Just down to the 1v1 over the top of the zone. Does Kleenex want to try to take this? EU versus EU, but Abuza is there for the save and got an extra 60 seconds, 12v11.
Perfect time to finesse if you are Vancouver, and now you have an opportunity to chain it over towards B. Abuza finds a double. The flank on the horizon here for Insight. He's working his way through bottom vault. No one's watching that angle. He already breaks them down. Now the rest of Ultra, time to strike.
Much better here from Ultra, all 4 down. They can now move rapidly across the map. 11v7, 45 seconds on the clock. 0-4 with an AR in hand. That means he likes to try to play on this overextension, but the problem is you have to deal with these players in your spawn. Good read on the Insight. Oh, wow, nice shots to Joe, but can't finish the kill, and a major advantage here for Ultra on this B setup.
And I love the way that Ultra are playing this defensive setup. Taking a lot of space away. Not giving anything to Vancouver so they can work with it. No more respawns on the side of Surge. 20 seconds left to go. Don't even know if they have a chance.
Well, 3v9, no one's watching B Street right here. It's going to be have to be success off the pinch. Kleenex gets pushed off. Hold on a second. They're going to stop the clock. If 0-4 can line up one, maybe there's a chance to still hold on to this, but the pressure just too much to amass. And Ultra will see another round of control.
And thankfully there, Surge secure those 3 segments at that 8 point. They guarantee themselves defense if they do go to round number 5.
What the hell?
Find yourself up by 7. Beretta break off there from Toronto. Better on the trades. Better in taking that map control away. Allows them to stay alive. Force that next round.
Oh, this is incredible too. Yeah, one player weak by the Semtex in the corner, but still. Heroic play from Vancouver to allow them to have that defensive
one of those
advantage.
cups that's got to be liquor.
Get to a 5th round. But Ultra, not only did their breakoff have to be better defensively, they need to find better success here on the offense as well. See what they decide to develop as we make our way over to A.
Break off this time. Jodeci's taking a page out of Neptune's book. Gonna work right through underground. You also have a teammate pausing the game clock at A, so you're drawing all the attention from Vancouver on that side of the map, and now you can take Art.
The problem with this is Vancouver are just going to surround, deal with A, and then come eventually back to deal with the player at Art. It's just, you can't take a playbook out of our own, or page of a playbook out of our own book, so. Perfect break off here for Vancouver, and now it's spawn control. Once again, starting to come through, and they're just saying, let Joe sit over towards BR. It's fine, we'll get him eventually.
Yeah, Joe's on 6 in a row, so trying to play for a couple more to earn himself that Hellstorm. Finds kill number 7. Play it patient if you're Neptune, but you know both of these players want to commit on this. Child, the stun is not going to connect. Slide, slippery slide. Neptune's able to get the better of him. It's been a lot of time, though. You already wiped away, and you got nothing done.
Well, you allow the defense to get pulled back a touch, so you're going to get the first tick at A, plus possibly more with 2 members still around the zone. Vancouver coming off spawn, looking largely to play off this pinch. Abuza at mid, shut down by Insight on B Street. This is going to be the A zone, probably gone unless Neptune wants to try to give this a go. Looks like he's trying to, but no, the extra 60 seconds are here, and in the same breath, Ultra have reduced the life lead down to just 2.
Now Vancouver need to hold strong on their defensive setup for 1:40. They already have Nasty working on that deep pinch, taking away that pool overextension. Trade for trade. Just play your life if you are Nasty. Time continues to tick on down.
Kleenex trying to develop on a route. SMG in hand though, so he's not going to have the same luxury that we've seen from 0-4 in this position. The B Street's also been completely reduced as the ARs for Vancouver start to pop up. Here's the play from Kleenex. Able to catch one. Jodeci's following up. Neptune trying to get the cleanup work done, but only finds one. Now you've got numbers, and Ultra can get on the zone.
Trophies are down. Got 2 players working in through the bottom side of Vault. First segment being worked on, and the first kill goes Toronto's way, but here comes Nasty with the AR. Everybody else from Vancouver know we have the numbers. We can send it on in. Kleenex on the pinch, though. Lines up a double. Can he get more?
Oh my
Give
God.
me number 4.
Yep, you're gonna get Nasty out of top hard position. That is critical. So now you've got members still on the zone. First tick at B is gonna be locked. Light Fleet now starting to develop for Ultra. Second tick being worked on. No pinch, it's just gonna be Neptune flying forwards. Finds himself a sliver of cover. Now he's on the pop-up as Kleenex is taken down to 1 bullet. 0-4 with the cleanup. 10v9, 45 seconds, and we go again.
Neptune, man, makes so many big plays for this Vancouver squad. Doesn't even matter if Beans is trying to spawn kill the rest of the Ultra boys. I mean, the rest of the Surge squad. But there's 40 seconds still to go. You have one person on the point. Beans is just staying alive. This is so annoying.
Yep.
You need to take care of this guy.
You also got insight on your side door. So everything's starting to amass here for Ultra's pressure. Beans still here, finally dealt with. Now the focus has to go back over to the zone. Second tick of progress is here. Kleenex trying to hold close, but he's only got an AR. Just down to Joe Deceives. 5v6 the life count. But the third tick of progress is becoming imminent. You've got to find a way to get him off. And Nasty will find the kill. Everything takes a pause as Ultra are really trying to value their lives.
But Beans is trying to play for the spawn kills. Unfortunately, that now leads to Ultra having no more respawns. 25 seconds to go, last push.
Just have to find a clean break onto this B point. Joe trying to work on the extension. Nothing there. Has to reset. Now you take your focus back over to the B street play. Number 6 in Abuza is the first one forward. Beans able to get on with the trophy system. But Abuza with the shutdown. Clean shots on the pop-up. Kleenex trying to get there. Tagged up for multiple points. You just have to find a way to stop the clock. 3 seconds on the clock. Joe trying to make his way in. Can't stay comfortable on the point. But the tick of progress is still coming through. They're still on. They're still on. No more. Can you save the day?
Oh my gosh.
But Neptune finds the kill. The 1v1. Neptune for the win. And he's up out of his seat again.
Welcome back to the CDL. This guy is just making so many plays in both of the respawns now. He's the one to stamp it at the end of both of those games. Had multiple clutch plays. It all starts where he just dives out from top part and pops a 2 when Beans is instantly trying to play for those spawn kills. And then in that crucial moment, Toronto find the opening. Neptune knows I have to get on this point. First guy's weak, that's great. Second guy a little bit weak, I'll find the second
chat,
kill.
we got map 4 picks. Map 4 picks. We're going in again.
He's as confident
Chat, if we lose here, we're done betting forever, honestly.
Able to
honestly,
take the
we're on
control.
such a fucking cold streak.
Two
It's so
opening
bad.
dominant rounds.
I think this mic's
Toronto
about to
started
die.
come a lot towards the later half, but Neptune said, nah,
GG.
shut that down. Let's go map 4.
Unbelievable stuff, man. He just continues to provide
We got a
cinematic
nasty
moments every single
under.
time he loads up. Unreal
Kleenex
stuff. You also got to give shout out
over.
to that little 1v1 between Abuza and Beans, too.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get a different
Beans
mic.
wins that. He's got good AR control. You've cleaned out really all of the Vancouver defense. And Joe feels comfortable to stay on the zone at that point. It's just all those little things amounting to massive moments. But it does start with just the absolute dominance that Vancouver is able to establish in the first 2 rounds of this.
And if you're Ultra, it's just some slow starts from your SMGs. You had 0-4 and Neptune always finding their openings, catching their timings on the pinches. But Kleenex and Joe really couldn't find that consistency. Joe Deceive started to come alive.
Testing.
Still struggling a bit. Now you're down 2-1. And this is a scary situation to be in if you are Ultra, man. Because that next hard point.
Nasty under.
Overall,
we got a nasty under and a Kleenex over, chat.
You find yourself almost dead last
25 and 25, I think, yeah.
You got to be able to rotate because this is a bread and butter HP for Vancouver.
Yeah, it really is. It's been
Nasty's
a
not
staple
good.
of really their entire run through stage 2 at this point. And the crazy thing about it is, like, when we look at teams that are solid on Hacienda, your Thieves, for instance, they're so good at manipulating spawns and finding ways to go from 2 to 3 in particular, finding good time on 4. But the thing that Vancouver, I think, does more than maybe anyone else is they win out the hard points like on 1. They find a way to, like,
yes, sir,
get back
chat.
in the
Yes,
game
sir.
by finding good key time on Fountain. They do a great job at P4 as well. Again, just that fast, frenetic pace that just kind of keeps setups uncomfortable.
Yeah, and even when they slow it down, it also works because the last time we saw them play Hacienda, there's times where the team is fully set up at P2. We know that we have to work around the back. We're sending 2 players through lobby, and then the last guy slowly working his way around through fence line. That's the thing about this Vancouver squad when you watch them in HP, is that you might think someone is individually trying to make a play, but no, it's more about the team effort. That's a team executed play, and if they continue to do that, this might be over.
I think the thing that really also kind of it captivates me when
Chad,
we
do I
watch this
get
Vancouver
pizza
team in comparison to
or
when we watch
Mexican
perhaps like
tonight?
Protocol. Yeah. You talk about like how the subs play with each other.
Drop it
versus
in the
how
chat
ARs
which
play
one
with
I
each
should
other.
get.
But on a map like Hacienda, I often feel like it's an AR playing with a sub. Like, let me clear your lane, you can push through it, okay, you're good, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Like, there's that backline, frontline duality that's come through. And again, it's really kind of surprised, I think, a lot of us that just adding Neptune to the mix has not just found success, but it's found success in a variety of ways across a multitude of maps. You kind of saw it right there in the graphic. Their hardpoint record has been exquisite, to put it plainly.
It's crazy how one player can make such a big impact on a roster.
Legitimately.
Because when Hixie was on the lineup, we couldn't really find kills. We were always playing from the back foot. But then you make that roster change, you get a fast player in SMG role. And Neptune has just been able to enable all of his teammates. This is the last time that they matched up in the Major 2 qualifiers. Went all the way to the distance. But this time it's a little bit different because with Vancouver taking that control, they're more than happy to spawn into another hard point.
Absolutely they are.
Oh, fuck.
So, like you mentioned, pressure now starts to really shift on towards the Toronto Ultra. Having to respond onto a map that they have not necessarily really, well, let's put it plainly, have not really been all that great on. But it has to come into the picture.
Nemos,
this is Vancouver's bread and butter.
Is that John open?
Can they close it out here? Or is there just a little bit more ice left for this Toronto team in this long, lower bracket run? It's been something we've really not seen much of. You look back to like the LAGs and Vanguard. Might be the last time we saw someone from a lower round one matchup have a chance to get all the way back to a grand finals. But it has to go by way of making them through this Hacienda hardpoint. Here we go. Vancouver, Toronto.
Damn.
Let's get it on back with before.
Not cheap on the prices.
Essentially the final map of this series.
Very taxed.
Vancouver are thinking about that
Ooh,
rematch versus
pizza
Atlanta.
does sound delicious.
Ultra trying to get through this map here. So we start off in towards the P1. Ultra on the preferred side for that P2.
Definitely going to have to get a little appetizer though, chat.
Now we just soak up time.
How wildly different Vancouver played this break off compared to like the Cloud9s. They're not even bothering with the aggressive risk and let you come
All right,
to
we got to
us.
lock in, chat. We
Find
got to lock
a
in.
kill. Neptune's actually running an AR, and that allows them to, again, get control over the hill. I swear, they are one of the best teams at finding P1 time maybe in the game right now.
Yeah, calzones,
Insight
chat.
over through connector. Saw the feet of one. Eventually able to track down onto Abuza, but that's already 19 seconds gone, and the spawn flip.
Yeah, spawn's already flipped, so now if you're Vancouver, you can potentially keep them off of it if you want, but just gonna back on up, play our full setup over towards the P2 side. Big opening kill onto inside on the OE. Neptune already finds a second, but Joey D is making up for it. Here to try to contest. Unfortunately, he falls, and Vancouver is still spawning close.
Yeah, set for Neptune, who's all the way out. He's gonna make a play down through well side, so this is gonna be Vancouver just having to focus on the front. Nasty gets two. Inside, backside fences. A little bit of a dance with Abuza for now. Semtex over the top, but Abuza just does not lose those. And so now things start to stabilize. Toronto trying to find some timing to hit from the front. They're gonna get one in, but Nasty shuts it down. A 6-1 start.
And that was a 1v3. Neptune's able to walk away with two. My teammates are spawning right behind me. Yeah, we're instantly gonna flood our way back in for this time. 30 seconds still to play with. Abuza unfortunately doesn't check both sides of the street there. And now Ultra with the first two kills going their way. Wow. They have an opportunity for a break.
Yeah, great damage from Nasty, able to find one with the big chunk of another. Spawns are still in for Vancouver, so they're going to play through the old time of 18 seconds, and they immediately wipe it. Toronto not in a really a good position to try to challenge this again, so they're going to get split spawned, and now you've already got Neptune on rotation. 04 is right there with him, and this is what we talk about. Toronto, the worst rotating game in the CDL, and this is what happens to them at times.
Just got to locate these players from Vancouver who have already gotten it out, but by the time you find them, 04 makes you pay for it.
Damn, they got fried ravioli. Chat, should I get fried ravioli?
Secured by Surge. 04 holding down the power position on the top side of flat. Unfortunately, timing doesn't go his way, but he's still going to be able to finesse, set up his teammates. Another 3 dead, all of Ultra spawning at well.
I mean, we just got to be more together on these break-off attempts if you're Ultra. You know, are we exiting? Are we still playing for old? It's just that miscommunication and that level of gray area just continues to punish them. And now Neptune is running around rampant. 3 in a row, 10 and 5. Eventually shut down by Insight, but the first 30 seconds is already gone. Yes, you're going to get some high ground control. Maybe an opportunity here for the back 24 as 04 tries to tally up where exactly this Ultra setup is. He's going to dive right on in, finding one, opening the door for Neptune to try to follow up.
And Vancouver, no. Okay, we're already up by 60. Wow. This is a good time to fight for. We're going to be able to outnumber them and then start to think about that rotation over towards New. Neptune is able to line up another double. Now you got 04 playing patient. You know at least one player from Ultra are going to try to set up on this pitch, but your teammates are here to help them open.
Yeah, timing not great for 04 right there. And if you're Ultra, you have to show us something right here, right now. Hit coming from multiple points of ingress. Neptune shut down for the first. Good damage onto a second. That's 3 dead. Last one to find is 0-4. He's into the contester now, just trying to play his life as long as simply possible. He finds 2 kills. You're going to have a numbers advantage here for Vancouver off this reset.
Oh my God.
Receives, shuts that down. 3 in a row. Almost able to find the 4th, but enough damage for Insight to capitalize on the trade.
Effective trades there from Ultra. Able to withstand that pressure coming in from Vancouver.
Oh,
now
they evaded.
everyone working their way from Lambo's side. You just contested, force them to overextend a little bit, and the 2 initial kills go your way. Now it's on Mr. Beans. Beat down good enough. Pistol, I'm running out of ammo. Give me number 3. Ultra, hold on.
Oh, this is exactly what they needed as we swap into a Toronto Ultra. Listen in.
Take it around. Two top, one top left. Top left, dead. I want to try. I have for you. Nice shit. Missing flip. Could already be. Low TV, don't dock. Okay. Heard you. Could have got secret. I do, okay. Top dark. Oh, he's behind me. Low, he's already dark. Low TV, careful up top. Yo, low TV. I'm open. Low TV, okay. Low TV. Could he rock? Yo, open, I'm watching. We're open. I'm really weak open. Abuza. I'm missing Neptune. Could pinch our kitchen maybe? I already crossed top white. Is there clock? Open deck, go on. They're open. Yeah, tell me. Dead. Yo, what's up? We're talking about. I have your health. I'm playing out. They can go. Be careful, dark. Careful, close. I have someone. Yeah, we can challenge, yo. Two here. Both wings. One more dead. Not done. Nice job. Wait. That's my time. Nice shit. Arsa time. Nice shit. Get that time. Go well. Go well. Stay. He's not trying. You're good. One well of me. Stuck behind the well. Weak. Made it, Jimmy. He's close left now. Right side down. As well. Yo, zig, fire. He's close left, Jimmy. Take one jump. Back right. Be on, Joey. I can street. I'll save it. I'll save it. He's well. Back lobby. Dead. One more. Back lobby and in lobby. Back section lobby. Back section lobby. Oh, you slid a 6. They got us 40 now. They got us 40 now. Neptune time. One back right.
Neptune's already got 18 kills. GG.
Both on time. We hit this? I'm hitting. I'll hit. 2-0. The rest went through well, I think, you know. It could already be 2-0. Yeah. Plenty of tops. I'm gonna spawn out. They're gonna be rock. I spawn deep. I'm looking all. I'm getting offers. I'm just gonna say they're gonna be well. I have a open for a sec. Pod's open, Jimmy. Okay. I have a whole pinch. Okay.
I'll check it anytime as well. You got fun?
I'm not yet.
Heck of a spree from Beans, but Vancouver still solid through P2. You hear them trying to set up this hold over towards the 3rd, but 0-4 has already cracked it again. An opening double plus eliminate the trophy system. Here come the subs.
Yeah, Ultra need to start to rotate, man. We can't give up these money hard points and bank on breaks every single time, because that's where when you get yourself back into the game, you give one up, and all of a sudden you're down by 40 again. Vancouver with the early break. Back spawn secured. All of Ultra trying to hit a couple routes through the front side, and 0-4 lines up a double. Instantly going to shut them down. Beans, unfortunately, is going to invest this, but no one's in the play.
No one's here. So he just tries to send it as fast as humanly possible to get to be a part of this break attack. Tabuza down low, actually shut down. Insight kind of catches him in no man's land. Nasty trying to be followed up on, but not quite able to capitalize on the eliminations. Back in for more contest and a little bit more scrap time here for Vancouver. 175 to 123. Now we focus rotation over the rock. This is where Ultra were good, and they're going to have to be better than that this time.
And you can already see Bean starts it off. Was a one-on-one gunfight. Gimme kill number 2. And we have 3 players with the trophy system fully set up here at New. Vancouver are going to take their time. They know that this one break potentially can secure the entire series for them. You take the long routes, you find the openings, you got to go.
Yeah, and you lose that battle over the top of P2. Just leaves OGCs by himself. That is a perfect break for Vancouver. All 4 members now getting arena with another Walter Brusa. Almost able to put the game away right there. But maybe one more chance here for Ultra. Trying to stack up over through hallway side, and it's Travis McLeod in the way. There's the first. Not a follow-up on the second, though. Good trade coming through. Ultra tagged up and weak, though. Can't hit this yet.
Can't fully commit. 0-4 knows. Okay, let me just do a little pre-fire to make sure no one's close. They're going to slow it on down, and now their break attempt instantly gets shut on down. Vancouver, you blink. All of a sudden, they're going to be up by 100. Toronto, you would really have loved that Hellstorm for this hill. But now you got a tall out of the climb to climb back in.
And they're split. They're so split focused. You have 2 members already working on rotation. 0-4 beats you. They're almost able to put the game away in his own right. But 224 to 134. comfortable horizons here for Vancouver, and Ultra are just spread trying to find 1v1 wins to get over to the time if you want.
Yeah, Vancouver are already thinking about that rematch versus Atlanta. Only need 26 more seconds and they can find it here at B1. Just need the kills to go your way, and that's a clean 4 dead. Ultra, you need to find the spark. 0-4 gonna use the Hellstorm to simply give the comms to his teammates on where the pressure is coming in.
There it is.
If you don't get these kills, this is GG.
Yeah, looks like a pretty celebratory Hellstorm at this moment. Leader's advantage is significant for Surge. They could just play for P2 if they want to. Make this really nasty for the Ultra. Someone's got to pop off right now if you're Toronto. And that might be at 4 down. Just one more member in the way that was nasty. As he drops, now all of a sudden Toronto can start to rotate.
And it's just on 0-4. He knows I need to play my life through the backside. But he only has an SMG. Toronto are gonna try to isolate, pressure from both angles. He knows where they're coming from. First kill good, second kill even better. That is going to do it.
Last attempt would have to be from the front. Nasty's the one holding on top of Lambo. 2:45 and counting. Beans able to find one. Here comes the final sprint forward as best as they possibly can, but it's all white in the kill feed, and Vancouver will get the rematch in the grand finals.
Just utter dominance there on that Hasi. You don't win a single rotation over towards P2.
GG.
The only reason why
Picks are chalked. I fucking suck.
Beans finds himself on 9 in a row over at that Rock Hill. But we knew going into this one, Ultra do not prefer to play Hasi in the HP. That's 1-5 on the season. You get a top 3 here. A couple things that you need to work on to potentially get better going forward. But Vancouver and just their hard point game, their teamwork allows them to prevail, bounce back off of a very tough loss, and now have a rematch in the Dance versus FaZe.
Wow. This final scoreboard is going to tell a very wild story. It just every single time we watch Neptune load in, he has been unbelievable. And this performance on this map continues to just show us the potential, the ceiling, and what was always there. It's just you had to harness what was there. It was just a couple of moments. We saw him playing for Florida.
Yo.
A little bit too lost, a little bit trying to, I got 4 people in front of me, I'm gonna run at them all.
Yeah.
Now he's got that little bit of restraint, that little bit of control, and it allows for him to absolutely take over.
And I just want to give a big shout out to Rambo Ray, man. I'm telling you, that's the guy who taught me Call of Duty back in the day. He taught Scump Call of Duty back in the day. The guy knows what it's like to mold a little bit of talent. But he knew Neptune had that in him. He just had to bring it out. The system is perfect for Vancouver. They are always playing for the win. No one is ever worried about the stats. And if they continue to play like this, that series versus FaZe went all the way to around 11. It's going to be a goodie in that grand final.
Jay, it's 31 and 18, 21 non-traded, and 18 objective kills. Those are likely the ones that were traded. So he's getting his entries, and he's causing rotational damage. It really is unbelievable. Another great map from 0-4 as well, by the way. 21 and 17, 16 of those non-traded. And that immediate switch, as soon as we got into that second set of hills, like we talked about, that P4, great for Toronto, but after that, not much to speak of. So it just kind of leads to a runaway that Vancouver is so good at punishing you, putting you into that snowball.
Yeah, Toronto just need to understand going forward. Like, if we're not rotating on a map like Hacienda, we're consistently playing from the back foot. We're forced to try to break these hills with about 20 to 25 seconds. And if we don't find those kills, now we're spawning all the way at old. It was the P2 that was the difference. The P4, one time good for Ultra. The next time the break attempt was so good for Vancouver, because when you find yourself up by 80 points, you can work on those long routes. You can play for those opening kills, and they find the break that leads to basically the game.
Well, that's going to complete our elimination final. We're going to go back to the desk for their final reaction thoughts, and of course, get us set up for the rematch of the grand finals.
Congratulations to Vancouver Surge, and if you've been following along throughout this stage, this is probably the best possible grand finals. Vancouver and Atlanta matching up very tightly, but in this showdown, Vancouver had the edge over Toronto. All of the desk was feeling Toronto, few people feeling Vancouver in the venue. How do you see this playing out?
Well, for the final, you're saying?
Or sorry, for the elimination final here.
Well, the elimination, I don't know. I mean, I was surprised by that, right? I got caught off guard. I wasn't having the expectations for Neptune to deliver those same kind of performances. His trash talk has been hilarious to look at, and the gameplay backs it up and then some. He plays like an absolute monster, and for Vancouver, I think you've just seen on different maps, they play the game so efficiently. The game plan is always on point. I didn't know if they'd be able to bring it together on land, and they have
Big stretches.
absolutely done so.
He does it so politely, Chance, is chirping on the other side of the stage of like, oh, you got such bad timing, you should really work on that, and I just, you know what I'm saying. From the side of Vancouver Surge, it's just their hard point has been unbelievable.
whooped his
This
ass,
is kind
that's
of
what I'm
where I
saying.
would hold of like kind of what LA Thieves
Let's
hard
go
point looked like
Beans,
during the
chat.
online stages of like
Beans.
the fundamentals are so good, but the
Rip
situationals
Beans,
are
though,
just
man.
so much better as well. And obviously,
Oh.
when Neptune is frying like that, it makes the game so much easier for the rest
Girl
of
was 31 and
his team because
17.
they can just default.
Yeah, I mean, I think Surge did a real good job
Oh,
of like,
four had some
mitigating
big
the
kills.
damage whenever you got a pop-off play.
Yeah,
from
man,
a player on
Beans
the
was
side of
carrying.
Toronto Ultra. We saw it in the control in the final round. Like, Kleenex goes on a massive spree. They're just able to find the kills and trade it out. And then once again, Beans had some huge moments, namely near fences, where it's like he could have compounded that into so much time. And you see the reactions here at Neptune. Just the fruits of his labor.
Rip
paying
Beans,
off, talking
man.
a bit of trash to Beans, who does it himself.
I was looking at the numbers. You absolutely shut down the core of Toronto Ultra.
Yes.
Kleenex and Insight that last game, 30 kills, 54 deaths combined. How did Vancouver do that, or was this just Toronto running out of gas?
I mean, it was nonstop pace, and there was no opportunities. They were constantly playing off the back foot, never had the rotation, so the game was a lot simpler for Vancouver, and that just goes to show, even against the Atlanta FaZe, on like your vault hardpoints, they always have the P4s. Every single key feature of any given map, they have that type of thing on lock.
They took the first hard point and they earned our scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at the new addition to the CDL for Vancouver. They bring in Neptune, and this isn't his first scuff play of the game. Take a look at map one, not just setting the tone in game, but out of the game afterwards, Allie.
Yeah, his priorities are just really straight when it comes to this game. Like, they're all on the same page at the same time. And Neptune, I mean, the story is just unreal, right? You have a Vancouver Surge squad that is just teetering on the edge of greatness. You know, they're keeping so much of these games close, but they just didn't have that extra fire to push them over the finish line. They add Nep to the squad, I mean, night and day difference. First matchup, they beat Atlanta FaZe, and now they're making it to a Sunday grand final end.
Yeah, to what you and Chance kind of touched on, it's like the prioritization of like the money hills. And when you get those opportunities, they run with them. And you saw there in that clip, like Neptune on the P2, they're in the spawn blender. He gets a 5, goes on a 5 streak to just secure them so much time and get a
look
lead.
at me.
And when that team has a lead, they're going to beat you down. We saw it versus Atlanta FaZe. We saw it in this one once again. Their hard point is
Bro's tweaking.
I need to see a translation of what Neptune was saying after that game number one. He is the most confident, calm trash talker of all time. Let's take a look at your bracket, Chance.
You're not good, you're bad, I'm the best, and now I'm in the finals.
Bang.
Surge goes over Ultra 3-1. Now they find themselves in a rematch against Atlanta FaZe. It is not a best of 5 this time around. We're going to a best of 7 for the title of Major 2 champion. Allie, what's the big surprise of this weekend, though? As you take a look at this whole tournament, we had a whole lot of 3-0s and 3-1s.
We had a lot, Chris. There was many big surprises. Boston Breach making any scent of a run. Optic Texas, unfortunately, getting shut down very quickly after getting at least one win on the board. Toronto Ultra going undefeated, basically in the elimination bracket until they get to that losers finals versus Surge. Not only in games, but in map count as well was definitely a shock. I mean, you could just pick any. There's a couple.
We were worried. Was Toronto truly a top 4 team? Nameless, do you think they are after another top 3 finish here in Texas?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, they cleaned up a lot. I think Joe, Deceives, and Beans took a huge step. Beans just played his heart out in that series as well, and now in the standings, comfortable there at 210.
Vancouver with an opportunity to jump Carolina Royal Ravens. If they do so, they will bank $150,000 in the title of Major 2 champions. They got to take down the best team in the game, though, to get it. FaZe takes the stage when we come back.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
coming down out there, Chad. It's raining hard.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
No, spin controller.
Oh, yeah.
Low motor strain preset.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like
Oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Nice, I have A. Guarantee that kill. Oh my god! Let's go.
They got one tick on me.
Fucking suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh. Subplay?
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1.
Damn.
Real singing across the stage.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
We did.
Hardpoint located.
Did I just get killed by a f***ing door?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's show. This weekend, we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9 seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper. No!
Jump! Get in!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
We were hyping
Yo,
this up,
pause.
right? The fourth matchup, but we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, let's.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliner slid on through.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done. There was a
Back on the f***ing desk, play. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid. How did...
They're trying to address me mid.
At their hill.
Mid. Draws on mid, guys.
Oh my
Draws
god.
on mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
You're not. Texas looking like a different squad. You're not done. You're not done. You guys suck.
Yo, who the f*** are you yelling at? Who the f*** are you yelling at? You're going home again, buddy. You're going home. Look at me. Look at me.
Hydra did. That is that. won
Huh.
3-piece.
What happened?
That's a breakdown. That's a fucking breakdown.
That's a breakdown.
It's just waiting.
Out of here. Get out of here.
We are back
Talking
live
shit on
in
land is
Texas.
just different.
One more time, the final match. It all comes down to this: who is walking away with the lion's share of our $500,000 prize pool, and of course, the 100 CDL points towards champs. Atlanta already claiming a championship. They did it at Minor 1. They did it at Major 1. Now looking to make it back-to-back-to-back championships on land in their way. It's a team of upstarts who are in their first grand finals for each of the 4. And it's the first time we see Vancouver in a grand final for 826 days.
Sheesh. That's insane, bro. The last time Vancouver or Seattle at the time, it was like when Pred and Sim on their rookie year came in and won. That's a long time.
Finally got themselves a roster.
Allie, that trophy was pretty fire. I'm
That
excited for
trophy
this
was
matchup.
pretty cool, Chris. It kind of makes me want to put like something in it, you know, since it's see-through.
Let's take a look at our bracket, Allie, and catch everyone up because it has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started to find their normal form that we're used to. What were the
Someone just
major
put up
upsets
Zoom
that
as
you saw
0
throughout this
ring.
weekend, though?
First out, obviously, Boston Breach taking on LA Thieves. I don't know
That's
if you would really call
insane.
it an upset, but Cloud9 and the Toronto
I
Ultra,
know Zoom is crashing
Cloud9
out.
making that little bit of a run there was definitely a shock for me.
Yeah, I mean, just massive upsets that we had. Obviously, you see the Breach over Thieves, but Optic beating Rocker, another big upset that we saw, at least in terms of our seeding.
that's true.
You know, it's just a huge upset.
Why you always gotta do
Huge
that,
upset.
It was a big upset.
Huge upset.
As we have our players
Let's
getting
go.
ready on this stage, we're going to take a moment and revisit some of the best and worst moments of the bracket in a segment we like to call Burgers and Fries. And Jay, I am so happy to have you on the desk for this first one. Are you ready?
Because we need a resident burger.
Let's
No, that
jump
was you,
right
Whopper.
into it. Boston with an opportunity to take down Toronto. They're up big until the score streak. Some burger plays get hurt. What are you doing, Toronto?
I was casting this, man. I was casting this. I even had a conversation with Mr. Purge, and he told me, okay, this one situation costs us, but then in a search and destroy, the team kill right off the rip from Cammy onto Purge.
Unreal.
Go back on his part, and then the second one on Cammy. That's tough.
Boston's VOD session had to get real heated later after this tournament.
Taking a look here at our second clip, it is the
this is
3
unreal.
Ps followed up by the doubles. The multi-kills were flowing for the young man.
They let him hit that right route not once, but twice, Chris. It was unbelievable. Somebody hold an iron, please.
We've got some more score streak failures at clip number 3. This time, it's the hometown hero in Shotzi.
My goodness, dude, RCs have been on a run.
I would not let any of these players drive cars, dude. They all suck at
I mean,
it.
unless you're Scrap. Because even when you're
I
dead, you're
still
getting
wouldn't
kills.
let Scrap do it. What do you mean?
Speaking of the devil, here he is with a fry play.
I mean, listen, this is just generational fail by Carolina. Like, what is going on? What are the comms here? Guys, we have to kill the RC.
I don't even know, because you couldn't even hear it. So, like, Scrap was just standing still, waiting till 10 seconds, drive right up on him. And I don't know what DJ was doing.
We killed Scrap. We know he's in the RC. You shouldn't be able to use it when
He was watching Toy
I don't know.
Story.
I kind of like it.
Here at number 5, we got Nasty with some little ones.
I mean,
This don't make no sense, though, when you watch it from
That's
there.
insane.
oh, Carolina, what's good?
And at clip number 6, the French phenom Hydra showcasing his skills. Here he is, the 1v3.
We're back in the green room. Before that first go, I said Hydra is clutching this because he got lost. He finds that first kill, and you see he's just playing it perfect. Like, re-wraps it, waits for them up top, doesn't see anybody. He's like, okay, I have an opportunity to plant this bomb. He's playing it to where he can get a glimpse if they reach out. Gets the glimpse, and he's like, okay, I'm the movement king. Who's going to chow me? Gets the first one, second guy. You're dead, bro.
Give him the ace. Hydra popping off. LA Thieves, though, failing to make it to their grand finals after coming in with the number 1 seed. They are now out of the tournament in 4th place.
Face.
We've had a lot of fun this weekend.
Zuma
And I
has
want to
0
remind
ring.
everybody, we are just halfway through the season. We have Major 3 coming up, and it's just around the corner. So if you're free at the end of April, we want to see you down in Boca Raton, Jay.
Florida's going to be a good time, man. Every time we enter the building or have an event in a hot area, I'm always feeling good.
We're going to the beach, dude. I'm going to be chilling.
Oh, yeah, we bring the swimming trunks for sure,
It's going to be an absolute vibe. And, you know, Miami, they got a redemption arc going. It's obviously going to be their home major, so we'll see if they're able to make a run. But, yes,
Vancouver versus FaZe once again.
For Call of Duty, you know the fans will show out.
Tickets are on sale right now. Join us down there. That'll be April 24th to the 27th. Major 3 around the corner, but we still got to close out Major 2, and we got to take a look at our teams that have performed so well throughout this weekend. Nameless, walk me through this run by Atlanta FaZe, because they are the only team without an L in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's 12 series in a row on land now after that last victory over the Surge, right? They were battle tested, obviously, by Cloud9. They have to go up against the Surge, where they have to hit them with the 2-3-5. You got to win both Search and Destroy, so that's something to do. Effectively, they were able to shut down 0-4, but yeah, this is an Atlanta FaZe team that is extremely scary, and now they're going for back-to-back land victories. That has not been done many times. Only dynasties do things like that.
Jay, after they finished top 6 at Champs and Optic went on to win the thing, a lot of people are calling for this roster to blow it up.
Yeah.
I don't expect that to happen. Not this year, not next year. Why is this group working so well together?
Dude, it's because you have 3 players who have played together basically since they were born. Like Celium, Abizi, and Sim. They know what it's like to play around each other. But then you add a player like Draza to the lineup who just wants to do anything that the team needs to, man. Ever since you added this guy to the lineup, you end up with EWC. You go into this year when the first potentially not going to go for a third. Like, these guys are just unreal.
And you talk about their history of, like, it's been constantly swapping out these 4th members, right? These 4th guys on the bench, and for them it's like been a confidence thing, because Atlanta FaZe, Life Death Taxes, Atlanta FaZe placing in top 2. That has been their story for years now, and it's just been this mental of, like, they get to Sunday and sometimes they fall short. They add Draza to the roster. Now they're getting wins under their belt. So for Atlanta FaZe, they have been amazing across the board in this winners bracket. 3-0 versus Minnesota Rocker, absolutely popped. They did fall an S&D to Cloud9. That's been kind of my worry as we've been heading into Sunday, as Search and Destroy has been tested to Atlanta FaZe throughout this split, but they're here on Sunday, man, and Sim's been looking unreal.
And what's a conversion percentage? What's 95 mean?
When you get a first blood if you win the round.
Oh.
And it's 95%.
So if they win, they're probably going to do it for first blood?
If Abizi kills somebody off the rip of the round, it's a foregone conclusion. Atlanta FaZe is going to win that round.
On the other side of this fight, we have the Canadians playing in their first grand final. It is Vancouver Surge, led by Neptune, the player that came up from Challengers. Remember, he was winning Challengers championships. We are now 2 months later, and he is playing for a major title, Jay.
It's crazy to see this young man's story in the CDL, because it's not his first time here. He's not a rookie. He's been here before, but really couldn't find the consistency in his gameplay. But I don't know what it was. Playing a little bit with Omen Brooklyn throughout the Challenger squad, you gained your confidence back. You had great leadership in Tyler Fellow, but then when you got the call to join this Vancouver squad, there is no better fit of the type of player that they needed. And then when you got the leadership of Rambo Ray to coordinate that, oh yeah, he's been unbelievable.
On day 1, we saw a sample of what 0-4 could bring to the table. He opened up the tournament with a 40 bomb. Neptune has showcased his skills, but it's Abuza and Nasty by players to watch in this one. Abuza has been fired up on that stage.
He has been just getting better, I feel like, as the weekend has been going on. Abuza has been stepping it up over and over and over again, especially in this Toronto Ultra Series. And I mean, every single player you can say something good about. Like, Nasty, to me, the year that he has had right now in Vancouver Surge, this split specifically, he has been so consistent. He's been such a strong AR. And I said it earlier during their walkouts, this is a roster full of players that have been overlooked, underrated, and not been held to a standard where like if they could be winning championships, they could be in grand finals going up toe-to-toe against Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I think a lot of people forget, like, when Abuza was coming into the league, he was supposed to be the next big thing. Like, he had a lot of hype for a Challengers player coming up, and we look at that series versus Atlanta, they dominated them in the hard points. Abuza had almost 5,000 damage in that game for dropping 40, outperforming the ARs and Draza and Celium across the stage. So, an absolute star, and you can see the road to the grand finals, it has not been easy, but they're here.
They sent the Royal Ravens packing on Control. Hardpoint sent Boston and Toronto packing. Can they beat FaZe in a few more hardpoints? Looking at their record, they have been phenomenal at this game mode on land.
It's been unreal to watch these guys, the way that they play in like just 1 month or 2 months of teamwork and understanding how to play with each other. Neptune just walks on in. He's like, all right, these guys have been struggling. I need to figure out the system. But with a player like L4, with a player like Abuza, who are always going to give you that consistency of what they're going to do on the map, They just told Neptune, spawn on in and do what you do. Do what you did in challenges, and if you can do that, their hardpoint game, in my opinion, right now is the best in the league.
Yeah. Major shout out to the folks behind the scenes that are crunching the numbers. We have our updated standings, and Vancouver fans, you're going to be excited about this. No longer are you on the bubble to make it into champs. You win here, you get 25 points. Who is 25 points ahead of them? Toronto Ultra, who they beat this weekend to get in this position. If they win the finals here, Nameless, they go from starting at the 8th spot at the beginning of this stage all the way to the 3 spot.
And that'd just be such an incredible story. And you couple that with like Neptune's story and his journey from being a Challengers player and now being, you know, a solidified pro. He's going to be in our league for a long time. And we're getting some separation now. It's the top 5 and then the rest.
Yeah. Jay, a lot of people want to know at the end of a tournament who had the biggest impact, and we have identified a few players to key in on it during this grand final. Let's first take a look at Atlanta FaZe, because Sip has been a monster, right? We've had Draza popping off recently, and on the other side, we've got Neptune and Abuza, but I want to talk to FaZe boys first. If you had to go pre-series, who would you give the MVP to?
Oh, no doubt in my mind. It's Mr. Chris Lair.
Yep.
Like, this guy is just everywhere on the map, brings it in every single mode. Even when you think, okay, Sip's not having the best game here, you blink a couple minutes and then all of a sudden he's even or a couple kills positive. He just has that takeover ability. And it's crazy to see how consistent he is from year to year. Like, this guy is the best in the world.
Yeah, he's absolutely insane. I mean, every time you need him to make a big play, he does it. I will say throughout this tournament, I think MC needs a shout as well. Celium has been ridiculous. Would have been a 100-point club in each of those hard points if it weren't for him. But yeah, with Atlanta FaZe, it's like, pick your player out the hat. These guys all take over.
Yeah. Everyone for Atlanta is in the running for MVP. On the other side, if you've been looking at their last 2 matches, Neptune and Abuza are the clear favorites. Let's talk about the challengers who are in their very first grand final, Allie.
I mean, Loki, you could say the same thing about Surge right now. Pick a player out of the hat, and you could make a case for all of them. 04 has had a couple of insane series. Same on side of Nasty and the consistency, but Neptune and Abuza, obviously the story of Neptune. He gets added to this roster. We can't stop talking about it. They start beating teams like Atlanta FaZe. And even in that last matchup, I mean, Jesus, 30 and 18. I mean, this guy was in takeover mode. 04, don't you worry. You've been taking all these engagements up to this point. Let me take some of this pressure off of your shoulders. And it's not just the engagements, it's the decision making as well. This guy's got a good head on his shoulders for COD. It's been unreal to watch.
Yeah, I was on the fence before that last series, Allie.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's go, chat.
Just went crazy. I mean, that is a loser's final where you're in that control, like hanging on by a thread in that round. He makes a huge play.
I'm going to have to guess,
and he goes dub pause.
I'm going to guess Vancouver is going to win
Neptune has been that guy. He's
3-2.
And the kid is a superstar in our league.
We want you to weigh in on Twitter. Let us know, who do you have eyes on during this Major 2 grand final? Who do you think is going to walk away with MVP before the series kicks off? And
Neptune.
of course, before our grand finals gets going here in the main
Neptune's
going to
win MVP.
We should remind everybody that there was also a Challengers tournament, and we have a new Challengers champion, Olmit GG.
Damn.
It's going to be Arcitys, Brack, Johnny, and Standy getting it done with Coach Nagathan.
We get some noise for the Challenger Open Champions crowd. Let's go, Olmit GG. Congratulations on the big win. Arcitys and Brack, we have seen them as well as Standy in the league before, and obviously they're trying to make their way through the gauntlet. And as we talked about Roster Mania earlier, maybe we can look to see some of these players brought back up to the league.
It's just crazy to see, like, that roster was formed like 2 weeks ago. Like, they were all on different rosters throughout the Elite, because I cast it. I know what's going on in Challenges. Arcitys joins that loot lineup. They were battle tested yesterday to go all the way to, this is at 3 o'clock in the morning to go to a game 5. They clutch up. They wake up today and just take care of absolute business.
It's been a long journey, but I think there's some teams that could use Alec.
So there's a lot of teams that can use anybody.
Mania are world champion. We'll talk about some team
Facts,
changes
there's gonna be some
after
roster
this
mania.
final. But first, let's dive into our best of 7. Protocol Hardpoint, Skyline Search, and Protocol Control are our first 3 up, man.
Yeah, I mean, the first 3 maps in this series I love for Atlanta FaZe. They don't get to play Protocol a lot anymore in terms of hardpoint.
I like the Hacienda hardpoint for
Destroyer. How many times have you seen Simp just taking over on
Surge.
a map that Surge don't exactly love to play, and then the Protocol Control just played it. They look lights out.
I
So if
don't
you're
love the
FaZe,
Protocol
in my
hardpoint
mind, you need
for
to start
Surge.
at least 2-1.
I have to agree with you in that sense, just because Atlanta FaZe, I mean, they have some of the deepest map rules in the entirety of the league, where that could hurt Vancouver Surge in the likes of a best of 7, but I do love the later half for the side of Surge. I love seeing that Hacienda, it fits their playstyle incredibly well. In Red Card, there is a lot of VOD review for Atlanta FaZe on that map and mode, and we know Surge likes to study, so we might be in for the long haul, chat.
Atlanta FaZe has won Major 1 in 2025. They've also won Major 2 in 2024 and 2023. I think they make it a three-peat at Major 2. I'm going Atlanta FaZe. They win it 4-1.
Okay, I think I'm going to go the complete opposite. I think if you're Atlanta, you're banking on winning every single Surge and Destroy. And if you can't find that, Vancouver. I'm going with the underdog. Let's go Surge.
Crowd likes that, Jay. All right.
Story, man.
This is where I tie back with Chris Puckett, the GOAT host on this side of things. I have to stick with Vancouver Surge. I love this story. I think they take it. What are you looking at me like that for?
What's wrong with you, man?
They just beat them, and they're not losing the hard points like they did in that last series.
11,
I got Atlanta FaZe. They're going to win this series. I got it 4-1 as well, Chris.
We're split here on the desk. Texas, are you ready for this grand final? Make some noise. It's Atlanta FaZe taking on Vancouver Surge for the Major 2 title.
Damn.
This man is the reincarnation of God.
Yeah, no, if Sim turns up, it's GG's.
It's my buddy 04's turn. One backs away, the other moves forward. Time to find everything if you're FaZe, and now we're giving a little extra sauce. Oh, the health is just so exquisite for Vancouver. Neptune not done yet. About Chow, the ball is weak. It's another 1-versus-1. FaZe win.
Goofy ass.
Too icy.
That's hard. That's hard.
What's up, Call of Duty fans? It's time to get your Major 2 finals started. Here on the stage, where the stage is brighter, the crowd is louder, and the stakes are higher. Both squads all in Texas, and we ready to get it going.
Let's go,
The
chat.
first
Lock
squad
in.
coming out,
Lock it in,
looking
baby.
To continue to storm.
Shit's about to get wild.
Because here comes Vancouver.
Abusa.
Texas, make some noise for the Vancouver Surge! Here comes 04, alongside his twin Abusa, Nasty, and Neptune. It's been a weekend of highs and lows, but the Surge know it comes down to this. It comes down to this moment for them to be champions.
The storm finally got stopped, but it's no fun if you go up 3-0 against the Atlanta FaZe. Now looking for a revenge match, you're looking at the backbone of Neptune, the consistency of Nasty, the fire that is Abusa, and the iciness of 04, making it to their first grand final for the Vancouver Surge. I'm hoping we go all the way, Blaze.
I'm hoping we go all the way as well, Allie, but they're gonna have to deal with the bad boys from the South. Get ready, Texas, because here comes Atlanta.
Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. Your confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to us, they're not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. It's a different situation. Black taste when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Release the focus in the comments, all canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message.
Get loud, Texas, for Atlanta FaZe! Coming out is Draza, Abizi, Ship, and Salio. Having a perfect weekend thus far. Looking to come to the stage, show dominance. World champions in their own right. Looking for that three-peat. Atlanta FaZe is ready.
The definition of Call of Duty excellence is standing on that stage. These guys are going for a three-peat. This does not happen often. They have such a tough opponent, but they're looking to cement themselves in history. This will be another one to fill their resume. Let's get it started.
I'm ready to get this one started, Ant. But Texas, one more time for the weekend. Help me set this stage ablaze. You ready to get your grand final started? Merc, Maven, let's lock it in.
Getting locked in and ready for a banger. These teams continue to battle it out. And I like the Nameless mentioned resumes, because one team trying to start a resume, one team just filling out the final couple lines of the resume. But as much as when you think about these organizations, you think about these players, in the finals experience you have, this is very much David versus Goliath. Like, the only finals experience on the Seattle side is like Ray.
Vancouver.
Vancouver, I already did it.
I already did it.
Beginning of it. It was see how many I can get in. But like Ray, when you talk about the finals experience, Nasty's been to like one. All these guys battling for their first championship. But as much as it's David versus Goliath, all the pressure is on FaZe.
Always is. Yeah, I mean, if you're Vancouver, like you're playing your game. You're going to continue to play excellent hardpoint. It's just can you take your control? Can you get one of those S&Ds, right? Yeah. That's how FaZe won Major 1. They might have to look to it again because they have found zero success versus Surge today.
You think about how much they respect Vancouver Surge when it comes to hardpoint. The only 2 hardpoints FaZe have beat them in is the 2 times they beat them on Vault. They ban Vault when you talk about this best of 7. So like they have not found any opening when it comes to hardpoint. That's because you lose that last Vault. It's not really all that close. If FaZe win this, it might be 2 controls, 2 searches, 1 control, 3 searches. Hardpoint is so heavily favored to Surge.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like, you know, FaZe as a team, they do not make a lot of changes when it comes to maps and modes, right? They stick to it, even, you know,
stick to their guns, right?
They stick to their guns. Even last Major, when they got smoked by, you know, Thieves in the winners final on Red Card, they still played it in the final. You get 2 hardpoint changes here, both Hasi and Protocol. The big thing is, though, in recent matchups, they have lost both of those to Surge, but they're going for it.
They're going for it, yeah. I think both. You've lost by about 100 points. So, Surge, you want to come out swinging in this map 1. It's Major 2. Grand Finals time as these guys go toe-to-toe for the 4th time since Neptune has joined this Surge roster. Still, the 2-1 edge to Surge, but trying to even it up overall, and well, win the big one will be FaZe.
Yeah, I think one thing for FaZe is just sort of slow starts throughout these map wins at times, just from individual players. Draws one of those guys that stuck out earlier, but he's off to 3-0. Finally,
come on,
takes down Abuza, just fighting over time. 0-4 maybe finds the opening. He was going on a flank down the other side of the map. It's going to be Cellium and Draza trying to do what they can to get the players off P1, set up for this P2. It's just trades back and forth at Surge. They find a good amount of time, but the final 10 looking to go FaZe's way.
Well, on one side for FaZe, you know, you win the series, but you obviously, if you look at the overall stats that are like tweeted out, right? Like you're mostly negative outside of Cell because you lose both hard points. Who has to step it up?
It's probably Sim. Like Sim and Draws. Yeah, I think that's who you're probably looking at when it comes to hardpoint is those two.
In Surge, you get the victory coming into this. You know, teams can get hot. We were talking a lot about the Ultra run, how they were hot, thinking maybe they'd be able to win this after not dropping a map, and losers can't do it. You hope you have the hot hand if you are Surge, and so far, you do. You're starting to get up big, but Simp maybe starting to make some plays as he's getting on the board off of his 3 straight after 4 deaths. With 30 seconds remaining here, you want to tack on whatever time you can. We'll keep an eye on number 2. That's kind of your rotation player. Trying to cut people off for mid-map. Helping him will be Cell as well, but you're finding a volume of kills right now if you are Atlanta FaZe. Looking to transition this over.
Just fundamental
COD. P3, and basically a tie game once you're done with this time. So good answer.
Draws steps up, he's dead.
Yeah, you know, he's pulling out a 3rd AR, right? Major 1, it was all about the SMG talk, but I feel like throughout this weekend, we've seen more and more AR play. You know, some Jackal nerfs coming in a couple of weeks ago. You're not exactly sure. Maybe it's map dependent as Cellium wins a big one on the hill. He's up to 4 in a row. Draza is going to read those spawns. And this is what we've seen from Surge. Like, they're a team, they'll pull out 3 to 4 ARs depending on the hill. So FaZe trying to match. Simp was able to match it on that P2 as FaZe take the lead.
No, I think obviously a lot of times it's just map dependent, hill dependent, but just in general, 100%. You've seen more ARs coming out, especially during this stretch in our major. Neptune, though, with the sub, doesn't need the AR. He's finding the openers. Eventually going to be dropped and traded out because it's a double from a BZ. He's looking for 3, simply too easy for a BZ. Would have probably had the 4th if it wasn't for his duo in Simp. So after a great start from Surge, these last 2 hard points have been all Atlanta FaZe. Not a huge lead by any stretch, but you've had no noise around the objective for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, might turn into one on rotation. You're gonna have a couple of players. Celium are gonna be down here. You knew exactly where they were spawning, back left side of the map towards the end of that P3, so they were just trying to trap them in. One player was out. That's gonna be nasty, trying to find an opening, but FaZe hits it up at this P4. This is the money hill. This is where you need a break if you're Surge.
Pressure on them to break, otherwise this lead could become significant. You're only able to get 1 kill early on. Drazah goes huge. He's able to get 3. And as much as we said most of the pressure is on FaZe, when we talk about the most lopsided maybe of modes being hardpoint to Surge, that absolutely puts pressure on the hardpoints though for them.
Yeah,
they need to win those.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, FaZe starts to win the hardpoints. Who knows what'll happen? But that will be the early story. Is Nasty, who loves this matchup, struggling right now at 4 and 13. But FaZe, they control P3 and P4. They have a nice lead. Let's go to listening with FaZe.
Get this shit. Not above you, nothing above you. Back up here, weak. Back up here, weak. Back up here, weak. Slow the fuck down, right? Yeah. Yo, you guys go new. I'm focusing around.
Yeah, keep on new, Chris, keep on. I have a gun, I have a gun.
I'm going on the right. One shot top. I'm going top end. No, underground. Lift him in. Lift top end. He's top end. He's top end. He's mid box. Nade this. On gun. Mid box. Snap. Watch out, mid gun. There's 2 mid gun. I'm trying to go underground. Yeah. I'm gonna push the rope. Yeah, go for it. Tower. He went for Grammars. I stunned him. Top lip. 04. I hit him once. Yeah, still there. That's fine. Come on. Yeah. I'm gonna need it. Show me. Could be one or tower, alley. One shot. Sidewalk at the top. Sidewalk. I'm about to dive out. I threw it over. Dive out. He's top. Gun. Yeah. Top mid. Two lip to new, okay? Yeah, let's still make guns. Listen, we should play 04's on the ground on me. We're killing these guys on ult. Take your time. He's on ult. He has a dirty angle on ult. On ult. Nasty on ult. All good. Let's chill. No, Tyler, sit time. One shot on Nasty. Let's triple it time. I want to see him on the ground. On the ground, push down. 04 steps mid and top. He shot me. Who's it at? Shot me dead. Nice. I don't see him. He's there. Nasty, absolutely. I have a grandma. Yeah. Shoot mid. I can shoot it. Top lip and then one slow right. Top lip and then one slow right. Watch out light. One shot. Oh, Steph's on board, guy. He's spawning an ammo. He's spawning deep out. Box, deep right. Yeah, deep right. I'm in the back. Time, wait. Nice. Right steps.
Well, it was all phases we went into the listen in, then they get absolutely slammed. That P1 hold, the reason Surge are back into this game, and then a great job at P2. It's been a story of throwing blows, as both teams just going back and forth, but Surge right back in it.
Again, just middle map AR dominance from Surge now within 12. What a comeback. But what was the difference the first set through is this P3 and P4. Who's already there? It's Atlanta FaZe. As Cell's going to find 2 on this rotation. The first 10 seconds going their way. Simp, he knows 04 trying to hit it on the back, but he's going to get taken down. 04 was on 5 in a row as Celium trying to just help his teammates on the hill.
Still a good amount of time already earned here at P3, but a really good opportunity now to
not see him?
break on this. If you're Surge, you win 2 big gunfights. That might be enough to get it done.
Oh my gosh.
PC up, and you do just that. Good job pushing out then and dealing with the BZ. So this time you're able to break in. I mean, just think about rotating now if you're FaZe. I mean, you already got the early half of that time. Maybe just set up now for the P4, make sure you can answer back. Yes, you're going to get this to about a tie game if you are Surge, but I think when that break comes in, you just got to rotate.
Yeah, this is what it comes down to, right? You saw Sim maybe just trying to get aggressive, find a couple of extra kills there towards the scrap time, spawn them deeper away from this pinch. Of course, hoping to get good timing. We'll still see how this is going to work out because there's 2 players here, but it's going to be FaZe set up now. Can Surge break it this time?
They need a break. Can they do it? Neptune, the multi-kill demon, able to get 1 and maybe looking for another. Neptune does get another, but teammate falls, looking for 3. Neptune almost cutting them all down, but it's Cell's multi-kill that will answer back. still warfare around the point, but Cell goes nuts as he gets 4, now on 5 straight. But you kind of equalize on the Neptune play. That's absurd by Nasty, by the way.
Yeah, insane shots from him, and you would love to get that Hellstorm, because I believe Nasty has one on the other side. When we get to that next P1, and you're going to need it, but you're trying to find these final 20 seconds of 820 to put you within striking distance. You can play for this because you have that streak on the side of Surge. They're going to go for all of this scrap time.
FaZe going to hit it one more time, though. Have a 1-on-2 near it. Okay, Abu's going to be last up, so you'll take the remaining time. Last time, Surge just dominant here at P1. Looking to take over again. We'll see if the streak is going to come in, but Abizi's going to win that opening fight. Tries to peek it, but a 4 snap and able to take out 2. Honestly, it's just kind of a trade back and forth. No one with big numbers, but that back-to-back on Nasty and Neptune. Likely what gets you the advantage at P1. And if this P1 and P2 go anything like they do the last time through, Surge are winning this match.
No, they are. But you get the call out.
Wow.
How does he win that? Abizi, the hip fire from the zip. Cell's going to knife him on the other side. That's going to be a 4 dead. FaZe could not find this, but Nasty, you have the bailout in the Hellstorm.
There goes the Hellstorm. You pick up Cellium off the spawn as well. Streak takes him out of it. Sip is going to drop. Abizi falls as well. Now you race back out to the point. You still have right side spawns. If you're Atlanta FaZe and you try to set up for this P2, but 10 seconds remaining here, and every second so crucial for either side with how close this one is. Even through the stun, Sip able to win the fight. Abizi there to help him out as he gets 2 through top mid. Trying to dish out haircuts is Nasty, but now with the P2 up, you're in position if you're FaZe. All the pressure to Surge now. You have got to break in. Only 20 needed for the win.
Yeah, matching with the ARs again is Simp. 20 seconds. 0-4 though, and Neptune. Both gonna find kills. Pressure over to Draza and Cellium to lock this down. And well, they find it. They find 3 in the feed. Cellium 27-19. Abizi leading the squad. They're finding all the kills.
FaZe have not been able to win a hard point in this matchup, but they're so close to doing it now. Map 1 to FaZe. And this grand final looks a whole hell of a lot different. All you'd won over these past 3 matchups was the map 1.
Damn, this might be a 3-0 chat.
You ban that.
FaZe is looking pretty good.
Last time you played them on Protocol, you lose by around 100. It was like a 250 to 150 type game. But here, you come out firing. You know, we talked about some of the slow starts this weekend for them in Hardpoint, but then before that loss, they were, 10-0 in your map 1s, which doesn't really speak to slow starts because you're still getting the map victories. And I think it was such a good job by Surge. Like, you dealt with, you're kind of getting bodied, right? It's a good stretch through 3 and 4 the first time through for Atlanta.
Yeah, that P1 and P2.
You're in such a good spot, but what an answer it was at P1 and P2. Like, I thought you just neutralized everything FaZe had done. But they turn it on late. P1 and P2 looks so different. Abizi having himself a map at 31 and 20. Cell, still in MVP form as well, putting up damage, leading the way.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like Abizi, you know, he's gotten flack for some Sundays, especially in respawn.
You talk about over the last like 5 years?
Yeah, you know, Sunday he'll have all these insane stats, and then just sometimes his hard point drops big time. If he's going to be the one leading the way from them, I just don't know how Surge get back into this, because we just saw what the desk talked about, 95% conversion W rate in S&D, and well, that's going to be behind Abizi.
Yeah, no, a lot of pressure on him. He is the best to ever do it from an entry position. The guy is absolutely insane. But what a start it was for Atlanta FaZe. You go up big, you go up early, you're nearing 100-point advantage, and then this P1, P2, like the second we go into the listen-in, I swear that happens so often.
All the time.
Let's go into listen-in with the team winning and vibing, and then they just get smacked.
Yeah, you can test a little bit of that time there at P2. You had a great setup at P3, but Surge fighting back. Majority of this P4 time, though, goes the way of FaZe to set them up for the end of the game. Well, they just found that 4 dead. That forced out the streak from Nasty to have to use it. A much better P1 to end it out.
Yeah, P1 and P2 to close it. There was a story to be said there in the early hard points, but you shut it down. You don't allow another run to come in from the Surge side of it. This is how the game flow broke down. But yeah, you get up 80, probably your biggest advantage there. But then we get all the way back to nearly a tie game. But the last
you get nothing on P1.
FaZe are able to ice up. And as Ross said, mostly referring to the Search and Destroy, like just too icy. This time icy in the hard point. And they were getting busy with the melee, several knife kills over the course of it.
Yeah, we always know the zip lines. That is just the easiest way to defend them. I don't know how I mean, he just must have hit some headshots in there. Nasty's thinking he's got a freebie.
I also was confused at first because at the same time it had like Cell knifing in the feed. Now it was like, did he knife him? He killed him so fast, but nope, that was not. That was easy. I was able to hit the hip fire and get it done. So now another change in this series is going to be the Skyline Search and Destroy. I mean, it's an interesting map when you think about the grand final. For the most part, we've had bangers on this particular map. We usually go 10 or 11 rounds regardless of who's in it.
Yeah, if you look at Winners Final, Red Charm and Protocol were both there. It's just best of 7 adds a Surge. So where do FaZe want to go with that? And well, they're going to go to Skyline. This is where they won Major 1 on.
Yep.
They don't play it a ton, but it's their trick up their sleeve.
They're looking for 3 Major 2 wins in a row, 3 tournament wins in a row, going back to EWC at the end of 2024. And
La la
they're
la
so
la.
close. This is a team, I don't want to say on the cusp of greatness. They've already had greatness, but just trying to further cement that resume. You talk about the SNDK leaders. It was a big map 1 for aBeZy, but in Search and Destroy, he has been so strong. And this is just among the grand finalists, obviously, but a 1.57 and just the impact he has early on in rounds, you can't understand it.
No, I mean, I imagine that 63% is opening dual win percentage, right? That Graphic missed those stats, but yeah, I mean, if he's having that, getting those first bloods, and we talked about their conversion rate, but on a map like Skyline, this is one for Surge where they played Thieves on it a couple of times. They were trying to find some more reps. They lose that minor on this map. Did they make, fix some things up? It's not something they play a ton of, but we have seen them getting better and better on it.
This is your last 5 Search and Destroys. It wasn't a great qualifier in S&D for FaZe, but that was what they continually talked about, continually worked on, and it seems to be paying dividends now. Come major time, maybe come championship time, but it's a grand final Sunday, and it's map 2 Search and Destroy. Maybe another Skyline banger in the works. Cellium with the first blood. aBeZy is gone, trying to bring it back though. Is Surge, maybe a chance to do it. aBeZy can't finish the kill, so you're gonna get this into a 2 versus 2, make it a 2-on-1. aBeZy dancing. Last guy up is Neptune.
Gotta be careful of that guy.
Yep. Don't give him 2 1-on-1s. Don't give him any crazy opportunities. But he found an AR now to work with the sub, trying to isolate a fight. Oh, he kept shooting there. He might get one.
I think he does have it.
Yeah, he peeked a little bit too wide there if you're aBeZy. Simtex maybe gonna make it interesting. He's able to avoid that around the wall, and also the tags come in from Cell. They know he's weak, they hunt him down, they don't allow him to make a play. I think aBeZy's wide peek maybe could have got caught there.
Yeah, he's ready for the next gunfight, right? Switching weapons, hoping to find Drazah with the AR. But you see how difficult he makes life, does Neptune. Just so talented, so skilled, great movement. But the teamwork is there. That first blood from Cellium opens it up. They were ready for that A hit.
We had some wild searches. When you go back to the winners bracket final between these 2 teams, we continuously go 10-11 rounds regardless of the map they match up on. We had, like 3 1-on-1s out of the first 4 rounds when we were on Proto. Expect a lot of craziness here at the tail end of these rounds. Both teams can be so effective at trading, but it is early pressure right across Catwalk. Are we able to catch one? No, I have no idea how Neptune gets out with 20 HP, but he is still up. Nasty also trying to play his life because you've got an SMG up in your face. You're trying to back up with
stay there, Nasty. Don't move.
Cell's through. Cell is through. Watch that number 4. If Sim can play his life, but he's going to get hunted. And well, Neptune's like, hello there.
Give him that freebie. All on to draws. This aggression turns into nothing for Atlanta FaZe. Great round for Surge. Neptune getting it done.
Oh yeah, come on, Nep.
He stays alive, right? I mean, you have that catwalk push that he's stunned, he's naded, he's weak. No one, though, over Chalice. Maybe they expect a second player from Surge side to help him out. He's able to earn that first blood, plays his life. They have the numbers, and yeah, none of the flanks going to work for the FaZe side.
We'll see as they continue to try and mix up the hits. How Surge will deal with it. Surge can also be so creative in Search and Destroy. And well, have had the better of this matchup really until that winner's bracket final. FaZe back on offense now.
Right back to this.
Yeah, right back. Let's just headbutt each other. Numbers early, gonna go the way of FaZe. Numbers late, looking to go the way of FaZe. Nasty, last guy up. And you're just instantly into a 1 versus 3. Last time a 1 versus 2. They're gonna have to deal with this A-side presence a little bit differently.
Yeah, maybe that's sort of the play call, right? Like last time we hit A, we lost the round. Maybe they won't expect it this time through. But FaZe always ready for it. The AR is on point to open up the round. But yeah, Surge probably not going to do that for a couple more defensive rounds.
Yeah, probably not. And we'll see now FaZe to get back to defense what they opt to do. Same type of progression, maybe slow it down, spread it out, but I mean, that's just Skyline. I mean, sometimes rounds are done in the opening 5 to 10 seconds. Pressure to Surge to now deal with that. But aBeZy and the squad chat through things as they take advantage again in this. Riding high off of a hardpoint victory, which we weren't sure if they were going to get one. Sometimes FaZe hardpoint disappears on Sunday, but when it matters most, they get that first win. Simp, kind of slow start for him, but you got a couple of boosts maybe on the other side of it. aBeZy, First Blood Reaper, he'll get one here. Neptune, though, trying to be the playmaker.
They're already here, though. I mean, they're so fast on this rotation. Is FaZe.
Oh, wow.
Ready for it. Second in the round. Gets that first blood, and they're thinking,
you know they're going B.
To B. Let's wrap back together. Teamwork on point from FaZe.
Maybe it's one of those aBeZy legacy maps. Still early, though. But taking over. aBuZa and Nasty now trying to clutch up. They're going to try and do it behind the bomb plant. Can they get this down? And they'll stay up. Now, they just want to send it, and they will send it efficiently. aBeZy gets 2 in the round, then kind of the bait in the closing of the round. But they catch them as soon as they're going to get the plan in, or at the tail end of getting the plan in. They swarm it, they close it.
Yeah, it just opens up with that first blood. They rotate back. They catch Neptune trying to make a solo play. So it's just these early rounds, I think you have to slow the map down if you are Surge. Can be difficult to do on defense, obviously, because they can just plan A, but just these early picks.
Yeah, it is difficult to do on Skyline sometimes.
True.
They have to try to slow it down. It just seems like he's getting away from them pretty quickly. But we have seen some crazy swings on a map like Skyline. Okay, so a little bit different. They're just going to sandwich the A bomb site. They're going to kind of do what FaZe did last time, or 2 times ago. They sent it kind of straight across catwalk. Worried about the underground approach will be aBeZy. Dealing with this presence is going to be Simp. He's got 2 to push him. Going to hit a nice stun.
Well, that stun is money.
Yeah, that's going to connect on everybody. There's going to be 3 here, though. He's going to go ahead and shallow. He gets the info. Back in sell up, so they don't go 2 for 2. They're able to get numbers there. That nade hits a second earlier before he gets back to full health. That may be the kill, but he gets back to full. He's able to stay up. Taking a route on one side is going to be number 5 and 04. Maybe looking for an opening.
Kind of feels like they know he's there.
Oh, well, maybe not. Now they do. Now they do. Andraus is able to stay alive. Oh, God.
Oh, well, you thought it was going to be awful, but he doesn't play at the bomb. He just keeps running on through. You thought aBuZa was going to catch aBeZy. That doesn't happen, so 04 left in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, no, that timing looked insane. Can he clutch up? Graza gets the info. Teammate rotates over. They close it out. FaZe continue to take this round by round, up 4-1. And it feels like now a switch needs to be hit.
Just reading the map so well, right? I mean, FaZe just gotta know, hey, this could be a cat hit. The stun on point. Somebody from Surge, I think, throws a nade back from that dead nade, but doesn't matter. They lose the numbers, 3 versus 4, and again, just how efficient FaZe have been behind First Blood, and they're leading this 4-1 in that First Blood category, score 4-1.
Yeah, and I think everybody's got one too, right? Literally, each member of the FaZe lineup currently has a First Blood, so not just the aBeZy show in that regard. Everybody finding their openings. Cell leading the way at 6-2, though, on 4 straight. We'll get the quick plan in for Surge. Now, kind of your first 4-on-4 retake opportunity we'll see for Atlanta FaZe, and well, your chance to kind of hold with even numbers if you're Surge, and finally, a big First Blood. They needed that. Can you win the round off of it? Squaring up deep is going to be Nasty.
Damn.
Able to win one from Piano. Into a 3v3,
no.
Nasty can't get away, things falling apart. FaZe looking to pull up the 3v4, and suddenly it's just gonna be Neptune by his lonesome. 20 seconds to go. Can he clutch up, get some damage in? Can't quite finish off the kill. I thought he had the hit markers, but he is in between a rock in a hard place, and that is maybe the dagger planted firmly in the back of Surge as FaZe pull off the 3v4. And you looked pretty flustered with a couple of the
I think we've seen that a couple of times, right? Throughout this weekend is just an SMG solo challenging a player Piano with an AR. This time 04. You know, you're able to get gym control. It's just you overpeak, you take the gunfight, you have the First Blood, bomb is down. And you know he's a guy who wants to make a play, of course, but it feels like maybe just oversteps, and then you just see the dominoes fall as soon as he dies.
That's going to be a frustrating one. You are already in a big hole. 5-1 lead now for FaZe. Chance to close this one out quickly and efficiently. 6 straight kills up on the board for Cell. Died twice, then has been invincible. taking their time, worried about early pressure, taking a bath, car out and play as well.
Yeah, he's at a Hellstorm. I imagine that's what they're waiting on. Maybe to deal with 04 and then use the Hellstorm. They want to control Underground, but they're just sort of waiting out this car for now.
You see the car's position tucked away, and like you said,
He's
the
reading
street
this.
you've got to work with. That, oh, sweet God, that timing was almost horrible, but no one gets any damage in. Car still out on the map. 45 seconds left to go. Neptune finding their opening.
Cell just wants to go. Okay, Cell is feeling it right now. Gets one tag into his shin and just sends it. 9-2, 7 straight.
Well, I imagine he's thinking, like, should someone watch my Underground so I can call on this missile? But maybe they don't even use it behind that first blood. 30 seconds, though. A very odd round with all the cars on the map. aBeZy, though, gonna get there for the trade. Cell 8 to Cell 9. He calls game.
Holy hell from Cell. That was disgusting. What a map from Cell. And what a series so far from Atlanta FaZe. Doesn't seem like we've been into this one long, but it's already a 2-0 advantage. Remember the final of best of 7, so they've got to take 4, but like, they have, I don't want to say dominate because the map 1 ends up being closer, but like the fact that you have been able to win a hardpoint, you win a hardpoint, it feels significant enough that combine it with that map 2 dominance and FaZe completely and utterly in control.
Yeah, and you just get to Surge's one. I mean, we talk about map pool. This is one of their weaker maps, right? FaZe don't play a lot of Skyline, but on the other side of Surge, it's with this roster, it hasn't been fantastic. It's really the Surges on the back half if they can get there, where there's more strength for Surge.
Well, that's usually, listen, we've talked a lot over the years, like, it's weird going from kind of having 2 best of 5s to having what's it been? We've had best of 7, best of 9, best of 9 where you get one map if you went through winners. Now best of 7 with no advantage. Your only real advantage is kind of the veto process of what maps you get. And usually when I've talked to coaches, like, you get an advantage early in the series. That is where you get an advantage. You get some of your maps. Usually the longer it goes, it doesn't bode as well for you. But I mean, it doesn't always play out that way. But that's really where your advantage should come, is early in the series. And well, FaZe have been capitalizing.
Yeah, you saw all the first bloods towards FaZe, and then Cell 11-2. Finishes off with 9 in a row. Guy having a great couple of maps.
Yeah, no, we were kind of chatting like who's going to be, you know, MVP if FaZe were to win this, who would be the Surge MVP. And when we were talking FaZe, like, I mean, if you look through the first couple of days, Simp and Braz were unbelievable. I think that was kind of the safe bet. And I was kind of thinking because of how Cell has done in this particular matchup, maybe take Simp or Cell, depending who has the better final. Right now, it's feeling like Cell if he continues like this.
Yeah, I mean, he has been the one consistent factor versus Surge.
Yeah, against their tough competition, right? He's been unbelievable. First 2 maps down, maybe a lot more to come, maybe not. But before we get to map 3, Desk, what are your thoughts?
Thank you very much, Merc and Maven and production team. Go ahead and start putting together the MVP award for Cellium. The package should be rolling out in about 2 maps if he keeps this up. 2 games in, Atlanta wins them both. And Nameless, you said through the first 3 maps, you need to see Atlanta with at least a 2-1 record. Yeah. They living up to their potential?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, Chris. And when you looked at it, it's just like the Protocol Hardpoint, a map that they have loved, 8-2 on it. Like, you have to get your Hardpoint victory there. And then the Skyline, a weaker map for Surge. I thought with how aggressive Atlanta play on their offensive pushes, they would have an advantage, and they did early on. You saw Surge kept challenging them there. You cannot challenge them at low A.
Let's take a look at this, because Vancouver scores 1 round in the first 2. After that, it is all FaZe. And I don't even think Cellium died in the last 4 rounds.
The crazy thing is, I'm going back to the stat that we did before the match even started. About 95%. Once they found that first blood, they found 5. They won all of those rounds. And then the 6th round was in a 3v4 clutch, man-down situation. This is what's scary to me now, though, because I was riding the underdog story because Vancouver's hardpoint has been unbelievable. But Atlanta already take that map number 1. We knew that they were going to guarantee the S&D in that map number 2. And now in that next map on Protocol, you've already beat them on it. So Vancouver, you're potentially going to start down 0-3, and Atlanta FaZe are going to be unbelievable.
They've been splitting those protocols, right? Like, it's been back and forth, back and forth. They've played each other so many times recently. So you cannot count Surge out. Just the start of the series is tough for them.
Alec, do you think they will be mentally bombed, though? It's their first grand final. You're playing a team that has been here so many times in their career, and you're down 2-0.
I almost want to say no. The only reason I kind of take that angle is because they have the coach in Rambo Ray, and Rambo Ray has been in this situation beforehand and has definitely talked them through this of like, you have to be realistic about your map pool, right? And Surge just doesn't have the same map pool Atlanta FaZe has. Ant touched on it at the beginning that like, you're not going to have a good time at the start of this series, but you just need to keep your head in to try to make it to that game 4 and game 5. So for Surge, I'm hoping their mentals are good.
And let's go over to drawing conclusions. We've got another respawn loading up, but what did we learn in our first hard point?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, MC is playing perfect Call of Duty. This is the end of the game where he just kind of holds the back, makes sure nobody spawns out behind them. And what do we preach to our young bulls all the time, Jay? Layering. It's like when you get a 4 down, you have to make the other team feel it. You have to take space. So in this situation, number 3 is Simp. He pulls on AR for this P1 to P2, right? So you know when he's in this position, he can see all of mid. They end up killing this guy, and then you see a BZ. He's going to jump down and go underground. So you can see underground obviously push through here, and he has all the field. He can kind of go back and forth. Draws is going to go over towards Time, and then MC, he's the important player here. He's going to sit back lights, and he's going to peek back to make sure nobody spawns behind. And then he's also has 2 players all the way out. The only reason they can do that is because MC is playing safe. When it comes down to it, when Simp, when a BZ die, and they end up trying to push over towards Time, if you're Surge, you still have MC playing in the building, finding the final 2 kills. This is a perfect display of lane.
Exactly how you want to punish the other team when you get a 4 dead.
And this is a good example as well of just like Atlanta FaZe kind of going back to their fundamentals. Like obviously it helps when a BZ's 29 and 19, but there's not many situations you see Vancouver Surge on the back foot of rotation when it comes to map. And once you fall behind, it is very difficult when you're going up against
What the fuck just happened?
It took 3 fights for Surge to even get that.
BZ goes positive 11. Celium continues his dominance, soaking up the hill time as well. But my big numbers that I'm looking at throughout the first 2 maps, Jay, the difference between Celium and Abuza in damage.
Dude, what is happening?
That search and destroy for Celium, Abuza 360. He's got to keep pace if they want to win.
Oh yeah, without question, everybody from Vancouver has to step it up a little bit. You're in a championship grand final. You're going up against a team that usually finds themselves in a majority of the grand finals. They are prepared for this moment. You have to step up to.
Brother, what is...
Game is ready. Let's send it back to the casters for control.
Thank you guys. Great breakdown there. And yeah, let's get to a control. Is a Proto that certainly has had some back and forth affairs, but you think about most recently played the winners bracket final is a 3-1-2 phase where they kind of handle business. And listen, you and I, whenever we're casting the series, when we're casting the final, we're like, all right, man, we're strapping in 100, right? 175, whatever it is. Like, I think after the map one, we said, it's just, it shifted things so much because that, the hard point is really where Surge have taken it to them. Now, don't get me wrong, they are talented team. They have the ability to battle back, but yes, the pressure is different. You said like you shouldn't be feeling a lot of pressure if you're Surge, but there isn't a lot of main stage experience. You're in a hole like this, you feel it slipping away. Maybe not pressure, but like you just don't have a lot of experience in these situations.
Probably pressure. Like, if they want to win this, like there's probably pressure on this map. I feel like you cannot go down 3-0. You can see control throughout the weekend. Solid for both squads, but again, FaZe already beat them on this map 3-1.
He's incredible, and he's looking to close this out as quickly as he can. But again, best of 7, nothing going to be done here. But Surge desperately need a win. Simp going to be AR out early on this opening break. Cell going to get picked immediately. As soon as Neptune finds that opener, it's going to shift basically the entire setup of this FaZe team. And this is exactly what you want early if you're Surge.
Yeah, this is what they were doing in the winners bracket final very well. They were finding timings to catch Celium off guard, right? Pinching those. It's not like FaZe get into a lot of their setups. Like, there was a ton of pressure that FaZe had to fight through. It's just when they did, they made them pay.
Cell's been like the only one to win a few gunfights, well, only one to win a gunfight to make sure they're not pinned in. This could have been a whole lot scarier, but still you've got a minute or so off of this. You haven't found any openings. Abizi's going to make one pay, but trade it out. So when can you actually pause the clock? You haven't been able to really touch an objective outside of Simp for a moment, but now Simp getting in a position where he likes to dance. He's got Cell to work with. The map's kind of flipped on itself a little bit. You've got 2 on one side for Surge, you got 2 on the other. And then with the one player coming off a spawn into BZ, it's going to be easy what he can deal with, but so far looking good for Surge.
Yeah, again, this is sort of the problem. They just don't have ammo control. They don't have their base control. Both times they've gotten towards the A point.
Oh, that is tough.
You've had multiple members there. This time it's going to be Abuza and Neptune. 20 seconds left. You don't have a tick, and it's due to that base pressure.
Really from the get-go. As soon as Neptune got up Zip, took out Cell, they have never looked back. Looks that the 50-yard line has just been nothing but control for Surge. Nasty continues to beam. Time trucked it away. Through on a flank is going to be a 4. Nasty still holding up the gunny, and you may have put a foot. I think the only time is when Simp crossed over mid and then died in front of their house. He touched the objective for like a second. That is it.
And when you had someone finally make a play in Celium, get them out of their base, you know, you look back at that winners bracket final when they rematched, or sorry, when they played earlier, that is when FaZe made them pay. But this time, they regained map control. Again, you got players in the FaZe base. A very clean round. Well, as clean as you're going to get from the side of Surge. And while Nasty 8-2. Again, the 2 times they played online, he was a monster.
Yeah, they had, I mean, their best, I think, defensive round, when you look back to the last protocol, was, I think they held up like 3. I think I just saw a timeout requested maybe on the screen, so we might have a moment here. We'll see what the deal is. I'm not sure, waiting to hear. The players chatted through, it could be, I don't know, controller issue, monitor issue, who knows, but as soon as we find out, we'll let you know. But what a great defense there from Surge. Last to the winners bracket protocol though, like what, FaZe kind of answered a really good defense with, I think they gave up 1 tick. It was dominant from them. So you're looking to answer back with that same level of efficiency if you can. The great streak from Nasty towards the tail end of that round. You go on 6 straight. You're feeling so good. But not sure where the issue's at yet. It is a controller issue, I've been told. So we'll see if one's going to be swapped out or what the deal is. Hopefully get back to it as quick as we can, but thank God we have a timeout in the future.
Yeah, this is the start of a control round.
It's true, it's true, before it actually gets going. But we'll slow our rolls for a second here as we start to get into the map. Maybe a chance for both teams to kind of take a breath, especially maybe it's kind of hurts, I think, for Surge. You know, you're down 0-2, you have a really good defensive round, you maybe want to ride that momentum, you get a little break here. Maybe allows FaZe to regain after that, but at the same time, it's also up 2-0 for FaZe, so you're probably feeling okay.
No, I think a great round 1 though from Surge. That's how you have to respond, especially on defense. Because how many times do we see a round 1 offense win on protocol and it just sort of lights out? Game is over, so you needed that response early.
We're going to take a look real quick while we wait for the guys to get going here and the controller issue to be resolved. We're going to check out some of the highlights from the protocol in the winners bracket final, because again, they faced off on this a couple of times. They just did face off on it. It was a 3-1 victory. In case maybe you missed that winners bracket final, how it played out. You had to get it done through a 2-3-5 if you are FaZe. Why we were so high on the hard points for this Surge team, because you won the 2 there. You've also won everything outside of a pair of vaults really over the course of these 3 matchups that they've had. But now you come in and strike first if you're FaZe, you take that search and destroy, you're in a really incredible control, but that's exactly what you need if you're Surge Excited, exactly what you need. One dominant round, one thing to get it going, maybe get the nerves out if there are some. It's like they've been playing on main stage all weekend. You've been playing on a Sunday, but I'm sure a final feels a little bit different, especially when you're players that have never won before. You've never won that first. Do you remember how you felt like the first time, like the first one was in reach? That was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, it's a long time ago.
What year was the first?
2010.
Yeah, that's 15 years ago. Holy hell!
All right.
So now you don't probably remember. I'm not. Listen, when I have some chances to joke about age, I'm going to, Joe, because they're becoming far in between where I have the opportunity.
As soon as you throw them at me, I mean, they're just coming back to you.
Yeah, true. Oh God, I was probably casting that. No, not quite yet. But whatever the control issue is, I swear, players should have a backup and get this thing swapped out. Although that's got to be frustrating. Okay, I've just heard they're getting back into it, so I think we're gonna be okay to go in a second here.
Yeah, we're good to go.
We are? Okay, all right. Yeah, good to go. Back to the grand final. Controller issue resolved. Whatever the hell was going on, we're back into it. Surge, dominant in the round 1, trying to string that into now their offense on Sim's POV, at least for the underground route, to see what he can find. Timing, though, is going to be great or going to be horrible. He's at least able to get one before he falls, but he had multiple working their way in through lower up. And what you do not see Draza there, just tucked away like a little plant pot.
I was going to say, that spot was insane. Big kill there by Neptune. aBeZy trying to get on forward, find some spawn kills. Celium, close. It was close. Neptune almost re-snapped there, but Cell so good short range with the AR. Ooh, those players were weak.
Yeah, he's taking out an ankle there as the Tiny Terrors go down by 0-4. Nasty still on that streak. Nice shots there from 0-4, just on his back. Chilling. But you already have more progress than FaZe were able to get. There's the first tick in. feeling good about that and done it efficiently so far with a little bit of a life advantage.
And again, you just got nobody forward, right? Where round one for Surge, they constantly had people in the base of FaZe. 8 in a row, looking for 9, and the Hellstorm, there it is. A point about to be complete, minute added on. Well, it needs one more bullet. The pistol, not gonna cut it. aBeZy's gonna reach out, actually catches the timing to find one.
I mean, Nasty with the big story of the first 2 matchups for these guys when Surge won them. I mean, he's like plus 20, an absolute demon in that matchup, trying to get back into that form, doing a good job early in this one. You have the minute extension, you have a 90 seconds to work with towards B. FaZe hanging on for dear life, or they may be stunning up a teammate there. It's Nasty, but everything else is clicking. No opening so far, though, towards B. We'll see what Booza's luck's going to be like.
You see what FaZe are doing. They're just trying to make sure nobody is pinching through the flank. I assume they think they're missing somebody. Hard focus on that side of the map, but I mean, I guess they have to, right? Nobody is on the objective until now. That's going to be Nasty stepping on forward, but just trying to control the middle of the map is FaZe. It's behind the AR. Cellium and Drazah get it done.
Beautiful win there from a forward. Unfortunately, you lost the rest of your teammates. You're tagged up, and that sends everybody back to spawn. And now with 50 seconds remaining, you're pinned in. This is what we saw a lot of in that winner's bracket final. Once FaZe got to this position, so much of the clock going to get milked. The life differential would just be destructive by time it was done. Still sitting around 5. Nasty trying to get out with the route. Well, nearly going to chest bump one. Self, though, able to hit the backslide out and take that. What's going to be left? What opportunity time-wise is going to be here by the time you finally get out of this? One way to get out is to work it underground. Well, dropping down. His teammate got it. Under 20 seconds to go. Cell's streak now comes to an end. 0-4, oh my God, he had the read. And now, unfortunately, you're at risk of both of you ending up dropping, but you have no respawns remaining, only 4 lives to go. The defense not quite as good for FaZe, but looks like it's good enough to secure a round win.
Yeah, I mean, after losing A and being down in lives, it's what you needed to do. They made sure nobody was able to pinch on through. Drazah going to be very close to a streak.
Yeah.
Maybe to match that Hellstorm on the side of Nasty. But yeah, you have to take advantage if you're Surge. Just have to carry that forward.
Yeah, well, 3-1. Oh, sorry, 3-0, right? 3-0 in this department. FaZe have got to get something better on offense. It's just, I mean, I know you get kind of picked early, your whole setup gets destroyed when Neptune gets in, but like you just never really recover. And it's not like you were getting spawn kills. It's not like, I don't know, the 2 subs were running around in your base, running rampant and picking you apart. You just were constantly staggered and never got a real good look at the objective.
Yeah, I feel like Cellium's the best at sort of locking down that staircase, locking down Zip, or one of the best. But Surge have had his number at times. We'll see if he can continue to do that. If Surge can continue to do that, or will Cellium get comfortable?
Well, Cell opens it this time around. They read the timing. They're able to deal with one that's pushed
he gets
through.
another one.
Cell gets the one that pushes through. Drazah wins that, and that's going to be some big progress early on. You deal with Nasty, but maybe he bought enough time, at least for teammates to battle back into position. Maybe get rid of the trophy first. As you're trying to get rid of the trophy, though, you're going to get shut down. So annoying there, I'm sure, for aBeZy, but still a foothold early for FaZe. Number 6 in Abuza. See what he's going to be able to do. Sip just gets fried around the edge, and there's a great recovery in sequence from Surge.
Well, I was about to say FaZe. All right, they're picking up on the flanks often now. They're making sure nobody is making the plays, but it's the players in the front line that are just getting smoked. aBeZy and Sympto trying to respond, or at least pause the clock. 5 HP for aBeZy, but it doesn't matter. He's able to play his life for now.
But every time they get onto A, every time there is somebody that's gotten through. This time it's Neptune they're still looking for. They're able to find Neptune. Now maybe you find some progress. Tags in from Draws over the top. He's going to go ahead and push it forward, leave it for aBeZy to get in. Maybe switch positions here. Maybe you'd like to have that flipped around, but at least Draws has got a sub in Hound. Draws is still able to find the kill. Second tick is done. Draws gets shut down, but you're looking for the minute extension, and that should be here in a moment. Cell trying to make sure it gets through.
Yeah, just the crossfire from Cell. Again, they found Nasty on the bench through top middle. Well, A going to be done. So now 4 life advantage, a minute 40 here for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, when they're doing a good job of dealing with the pinch, with the flank routes, they win a lot of offenses, and they continue to do it. aBeZy put into a tough position. Not going to hit really many bullets there once he swaps over to the AR.
Yeah, centering just a bit off
yeah,
to
like
the left.
a hair to the left.
Why is it doing this shit?
And now, you lose that fight. Suddenly aBuza's on 5 straight, and suddenly you're back to spawn. You still have I mean, a minute or so to work with, but how much time goes off, I got no idea. Simp's just bait there, like this is jetpacks.
Yeah, I mean, sell it. It's like, yeah, I'm telling you, I mean, I was nasty at jetpacks, but it doesn't matter. 0-4. He's up to 4 in a row.
You got to shut this guy down. And while they need to get quick kills and get out of spawn, the only person down the other side of the map is going to be Simp. So you're relying on Simp to make some kind of disruption, to make some openings for your teammates to get out. aBeZy can't get across. Drazah still finding it difficult in spawn. Neptune trying to tuck away and make sure Simp doesn't catch him. aBeZy's in hell right now. I think he's barely made that spawn for 3 or 4 lives in a row. Still 30 seconds to go. aBuZa, incredible shots, but he's still in between 2 players. Now you're able to pause the clock. You've got the help there. That's going to be 3 dead. That's going to call off the streak. So I guess good thing is, FaZe, you forced this out. Good thing for Surge, you have this to actually utilize.
Cell shot it again. Cell shot it.
Did he actually?
Yeah, Cell shoots it. So you have 3 players on this. He connects with nobody.
Wow.
They are flying. Surge has to get here. 3 players on it. Cellium gets 2. Cellium gets the 3rd. And the Hellstorm. Are you kidding me?
That is just disgusting. Disgusting stuff. I'm like, why is nobody moving off the point? Like, they understand they're about to get smoked, right?
Nope.
Cell is shooting missiles, shooting bodies, shooting players, shooting his shot. This guy, Cell, is a freak of nature. 20 and 10 right now, and FaZe right back in control of this map in the series.
Yeah, there's just sort of like this 30-second pause where both teams are fighting for map control, but the players from FaZe who were able to get out, like Simp, on the Surge side, they just waited. They just took their time, a lot of discipline. All right, where is Surge going to set up? They found those picks, and then, what, 3-4 dead? You force that missile out, but it doesn't matter for Cellium.
Well, now you got to get an offensive round win here. You're Surge, you're in an 0-3 hole in this final. And you know what, for this team, we're not done yet, but you know, this is one step, right? You proved you're a contender, you've made it to a final, but you'd like to put up more of a fight, right? Not go out with a whimper. And then win this offense, get Neptune. Make some insane plays for this squad. Nearly done with A. Should finish this here. It looks like you're setting up D for the most part. Oh God, so you're gonna get the point transition right. You should be able to transition this big time. The one guy that can get something done is gonna be Simp again. He was the one guy on offense, now maybe the one guy on defense that can make a route and disrupt this, but he's checking everywhere. He is able to get one in aBuZa on the backside. Now on his teammates to do it from the other end of it, and they're able to shut it down. So they'll get all 4. And now you'll fan back out, but that's a good chunk. I mean, you get 1 tick, you get the first point done.
Yeah, 0-4, that's some rough timing there, right? He shoots the doors open.
Ooh,
and I think that player is able to jump across and get that first kill there for FaZe. But now opening up the map again is 0-4. Some great shots through Spiral. Trying to work this objective is already through.
For Surge, you have 2 minutes to work with. You have a ton of time. You're finding lives. You just need to avoid like a 3-4 down where everyone gets forward, and it's happening right now. Like, this is exactly what FaZe need, exactly what Surge do not need. It's time getting wasted. The SMGs continue to win some big fights, but you're still really not in the best position. Still lurking, though, is going to be Simp at 0-4, does deal with that. So big gunfight win there. They push out the map again. You're going to have aBeZy on the other side, though. What disruption does he find?
There's maybe a chance. He is caught. aBuZa's got to win this. Got to win this and not going to. So that allows Simp then to go as soon as aBeZy's able to win. The second tick, though, about to come on through, so not out of the water yet is FaZe.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, but you can't get pinned in. Last time you dealt with this pretty well, but opportunity to happen maybe again. You deal with aBeZy quickly, you deal with Simp quickly. Neptune and company deal with that so well. Another opportunity for FaZe to put this map away. Now onto the point they go with the quickness. Last tick, ripping and roaring. Neptune firing all cylinders. He has been incredible within this round, and there you go. You needed it to get to the round 5, and you're able to do it. And what a job bouncing back from multiple times you're 3-4 dead. You've got Simp and aBeZy pinching your base.
Honestly, both teams, right? Because FaZe, they go 3 or 4 dead a couple of times, then they respond with a 3 or 4 dead. It's just this back and forth battle. But because the objective work you did earlier in the round, getting multiple players on the zone, just allowed you, once you had your final chance to get out of your base, they're able to win it.
Well, I think we talk about that resilience so much because on a map like Protocol, how often do we see, like,
to be over?
Yes, like, it's just, they fold. A team folds. They're 3-4 dead and just can never actually bounce back from it. There, you saw both teams showing what they're capable of, kind of never out of a round, always able to make something happen, whether it's offense or defense. Round 5, though, and this is everything for Surge. It feels like you have got to get a map win here. You've got to get a foothold in this series.
You see how good they've been in round 5s. 5-2, 4-6 for the other side of FaZe. But yeah, just how good that defense was in round 1 earns you the round 5.
Yeah, usually, I mean, if you give up 0 ticks,
you're good to go.
Yeah, if you go to round 5, you should be in a great spot. Trying to make this progress happen. Raza almost able to finesse that into a second fight, but what a read there, or call out for the teammate to have Abuza snap back and take out aBeZy. Because aBeZy can be ruthless from that position, but Abuza shuts it down. Sim knows there's one here, able to peek, but Nasty is looking over the top, so insta trade. We've got another body here in aBeZy and sell back to the steps. We're chowing that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you're hoping you have a team shot with
Yeah,
Draza,
a bit of an overshell, though, you would think, right? Maybe they're worried about the pinch. Someone was going to pick that up off a spawn, but Draza here with an AR. He's like, I got this, don't worry. So trying to get that minute extension, slowing the map down. Simp able to find the one player on the plane. Surge are going to go for this. But instead, it's going to be 3 dead, but this sets up Abuza. Abuza was able to find the timing on the zip line.
He's just going to go. They really want to stop this. He's just throwing bodies at it. All right, there's the point secured. Lives, I don't know, not too much separation. 2 between them, FaZe advantage, but 2 minutes now to go, and you've got to be so good here defensively. Neptune is still pushed up and kind of lost. There you can see all the arrows trying to hunt him down. Sims POV through X-Ray. He's not going to be able to help from that side of it.
Well, I think that's big because last time, right, when you did get 4 bodies, the one player who was alive was Simp, and he just sort of waited, disciplined, allowed his teammates to get to him. That's when they were able to win that offense. This time, though, it will be Cellium, his turn to try and stay alive, but they're hunting him down. Neptune's starting to win all his ones.
Time still there, but dwindling. A little over a minute to go. Still about even in lives. The route in from 04. He's on 4 straight. We hop POVs quickly on over to Nasty, who's just able to get away and play his life. You've had FaZe just hunting for players for the last minute, which bodes well for your chances, but sometimes it's just a moment. It's one moment and you're out battling. Oh God, I did not think Abuza was winning that.
No, I didn't either. I was like, Draza is a freak, but it doesn't matter. There is a quick trade, so forward pressure is up. Got to deal with these players, will they? They sure do. Neptune off spawn, takes down aBeZy. On the other side, it will be 04 through Spiral. Just 40 seconds to go.
2 dead. Maybe your best opportunity now to get a body onto the point. This will be 3 dead. Draza going huge late in this one. All 4 now going to be dead. Coming off the spawn, trying to battle back is Surge. They've got to clutch up, but aBeZy with a big one. Suddenly from the depths of a round loss, maybe is a victory here. Simp on the other side of it. No respawns remaining. You're just simply running out of lives if you're Vancouver Surge. A centimeter to go. Can somebody battle back onto the point? Trying to get it done. It's going to be down to Draza. Draza's got 2 on him. They're able to hold him. There's only 1 player left. They shut it down. They close it out. FaZe take a wild round 5 of control in a 3-0 edge in this best of 7. Surge in such a good spot until things just collapse late.
Damn.
And that's what I was saying. Sometimes it's just a moment. 1, 3, 4 dead, and all hell breaks loose. Especially when you're like when you're like a 10-10 in lives. That 1-4 dead could be the difference.
No, I mean, like, it's honestly a couple of moments. Like, yes, to get out of the base is huge, but then they win like every individual battle after that, and then they just have this disciplined as FaZe. You see it a lot on Hacienda where they just get to their positions and it's just like make them panic, right? Make them make the first move. As soon as we get that first kill, that is the domino, in we go. Nobody does it better in control.
And that might be where the biggest edge is in this series. Like you just said, like maybe not a lot of pressure on Vancouver Surge here, you know, kind of the first time of this team to a grand final. But like in those moments, in those icy moments, late in maps, in a hard point, in a Surge, I mean, you got to think that's where you probably have the advantage of your face. You've just seen this a million times. And Cell is further progressing his MVP shots here. Yeah, 31 non-traded, 34 in 20. Just a bomb out of Cell. His great finals continue.
And he also just does it, I mean, on offense, right? Where it's just not easy a lot of the times as an AR to find those kills. Like, yes, you have top ammo, but I'm telling you, no one does it quite like him on this map.
Cell getting comfortable. Surge in trouble now. I mean, after you lose that opening hard point, we were a little bit worried, but now 0-3 hole, you're gonna have to rip off 4 straight. Listen, we've had some reverse sweeps in best of 7s, best of 5s. One time in a best of 9, but it is not easy to do. All you can do, have Ray, your coach, talk to you map by map. You start to take momentum.
Well, now you're starting into your bread and butters if you are, though, Surge, right?
That's
you're
true.
going to a
That's
Hacienda Hardpoint, where they have probably been the best Hacienda Hardpoint team in the world the last couple of weeks. You know, after that, you have a red card Search and Destroy. Like, you're starting to get some more comfort picks, but yeah, it starts here with the Hardpoint. This Hacienda, well, obviously it's massive chance. If FaZe wins it, tournament is done.
Yeah. Well, now every map,
yeah,
is certainly the map. Oh.
But yeah, it starts with 1.
You just gotta flip it, man. Like, you just win, like, you get like 2 maps, then suddenly the whole Silver Surfer thing starts breathing down the neck of Atlanta FaZe. But right now, they're just all smiles. They're all, you know, when you talk about teams and like how we talk about, like, I don't know, Optic when they won a major last year, like their first major they won, like it's every clutch moment, every icy moment they were able to come up big in. Just feels like you're getting a little bit out with FaZe this weekend. Like, I know they've lost some hard points, but when it's like these 1v1s, little clutches.
Down 5-4, yeah.
Yes, they've been able to clutch up and get it won. And you just start to believe in yourself. It's like, whatever the situation is, we're going to win that round.
Yeah, do it there a couple of times on offense and control. Yeah, just all those little scenarios where they're trapped. They're like, we'll do this.
Yep, we'll do this. And well, it helps when you've got that core 3 team together for better part of a decade, it feels like. But it has been a long, long time. But we talk about Surge and what they were able to do in map 4s in stage 2. You know, we talked about the stat for map 1s for FaZe, how good it was. For map 4s, it is Surge, 11-1. And now, well, the biggest map 4 really of a lot of these guys' careers. Trying to stay alive in this final. And yeah, you get to one of your beauty picks. You get to a Hacienda. They can be disgusting here. We saw them against Ultra, how good they can be. It's just one of those situations where you hope they're not broken. And I don't think they are, but it's just, it cannot be easy on a main stage in an 0-3 hole.
Yeah, you're just climbing a mountain. That's what it is.
A tiny mountain, if you're climbing over the FaZe players. BZ and Cell, though. Map 1 this series. I mean, but Cell, I mean, listen, that's a great stat for him and BZ, but what? You have that map 1.
11-2.
Map 2, you go 11-2. What was it, 35-20 or 34-20, whatever it was in the control. I mean, Cell is having one of those kind of all-time grand finals right now.
Well, he's just like one of the guys, again, like even their winter bracket final, he was the only guy positive versus the Surge team. It felt like he was the only one finding multi-kills, just playing his life, doing what he does. It was everyone else that were struggling in those hard points.
Yeah.
And now you're getting everyone else a little bit more involved.
One of those things that makes, you know, kind of your super teams or your all-star lineups like Atlanta FaZe so dangerous is, yeah, one guy's not having a good time. We can still step up and get a win. And like Draws has said, and I've repeated multiple times, like when we're not playing Grey CoD, when we're not all shooting, we want to play a Call of Duty, we want to play a type of game that we're still able to win maps. And they've done that because you've got, you know, I think Simps the GOAT. You've got the lackluster maps out of him. They're still winning maps. That's due to the other superstars you've got in this lineup.
Well, we're going to have a little, I mean, look at the difference here. First in rotation for FaZe versus the best breaking team on Hacienda.
And this is also, as much as this is a story for Surge, this is a story for me for FaZe. Like, this was the map you tried so desperately to work into your rotation. You played it 5 times during the qualifier. You never looked great. But you've worked on it big time, and when you've needed it here at the major so far, you've been able to win it. Can you win it now to close it out? It's one of those things I think when you're a player, like, it just shows the work has paid off. Because they've had a couple series like be a little bit sketchy because they've tried to work on this in an online qualifier match. For FaZe, though, chance to close it out with a swift 4-0 in a grand final. Surge, maybe the first step in that tiny mountain as they try to climb over the FaZe players. Simto getting to work early, and he is one of the better Hacienda players in the world. 0-4 is disturbingly agile.
Oh, okay, nice shots by Draza.
Yeah, if he would have got that too, had me feeling some type of way early. Draza goes relying on his own gunning and then the crossfire from his teammates. But these rotations going to be the conversation, like you said. #1 in rotating for FaZe. #1 in breaking for Seattle Surge. And what they do really well here is how patient the breaks are. Like, right, they set up, they take their time. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Yeah, 04's already here. 1 second left. He's actually need to pick. So 3 versus 4 on this break attempt. Here jumps the first one, though. So quick through lobby. There's #1. Ooh. Almost found the second. Well, now they're going to find 3, so all down to Cellium.
Yeah, but when it's all down to Cellium, Cell sometimes just kills everyone.
Yeah, he sure.
Oh, he stopped shooting. Got a little bit of help there as it got sketchy, but the one guy close, yeah, they had a lot of deaths, but they were around the hard point, right? They weren't on the hard point, so Cell really has had to win a one-on-one. Now Sim starting to pick you apart, moving, grooving, finally dropping. Not a big advantage, but a bit of one, and you build that here at the P2. And for FaZe, usually the P2, not the best for them. It's really Rock where they can be lights out, but that's a great P2 despite the fact that you go 3 down.
They're going for this one more time if you are Surge. Fighting the final 15. Is it gonna pay off? But BZ needed one more bullet there, so they're gonna get some scrap time, but this will allow FaZe to get it set up towards fences. So the #1 break team going to need a big break. And Drazah, he has so much intel going on this route. Great play from him. Second player is tagged. He's got the sub. He's going to clean it up, and now they know exactly where Surge are spawning.
This is playing into the narrative perfectly. We talk about the rotating team versus the breaking team. Pressure continues to be on FaZe to hold. Pressure continues to be on Surge to break. Drazah, though, starting to streak it, and the timing on the route looks like it's going to work out perfectly here as he's able to, I thought, get the kill right before his teammate dropped, but never mind. He ends up being a half-second late. Trophy out into the point. Drazah doing it with whatever weapon. You know what a flex he can be. Draw's heating up now on 5 straight. He's triple positive.
Yeah, he's just dodging nades, and while they're learning that they know the spawns.
Did you just dodge the nade in real life too? I swear I saw you just.
No, I was like, I thought he was about to if I did. You know, I am agile.
That streak though, dumb, but still 40-point lead for FaZe. And I mean, if they close it out on this hard pot, I'll tell you what, I didn't expect to be taking both, but MacArthur. MacArthur firing right now. 7 straight. He gets another 12-4. Cellium, he's a dirty, dirty man.
Yeah, he's going to look for the Hellstorm as well. He's going to get set up on this objective. Well, sometimes it's talked about the weakness of Hacienda for FaZe. This is the strength, though. This P4. Nobody does it better than them.
Dealing with it okay so far, but you go 2 for 2. Reinforcement spawns coming in, both sides trying to spin across. Maybe an opening now for Seattle Surge, for Vancouver Surge to do this. Wall bangs though from Cell, trying to get the back of the fight, but your best breaking team here, able to get that break, and they needed it. You're still able to battle back into this quickly though if you are FaZe. Try to recover, contest some of this time, or just take this time.
This is big time.
Big time for aBeZy and Co. Now up 50. We get into our second set of rotations, and yeah, I mean, FaZe have had the early rotation. They've held a little bit better than Surge have broken, right?
Yeah, I mean, it just comes out of the slang right now. When you're going to rotate early, a couple players are going to be double positive. I mean, everyone is positive. That pretty much means you're winning, right? Because the break attempts are not working for the side of Surge. The one good thing was this guy in MC didn't get a Hellstorm. But that's about it. Surge are going to need this P2.
So that's your one positive.
It is
for Surge. That's probably not good. Double positive is Cell. You just feel the wheels starting to come off of this. Surge needs some kind of like rocker-like eruption if they're going to bring this back. But nobody in the point for now. Play clock ticking. Surge trying to get in and take whatever time they can get. They're still spawning out towards P2. Deep towards Garden will be draws popping. So.
They're going to spawn out. They might spawn out here. This is a lot of forward pressure in 15 seconds. And yeah, you see those 2 players spawn all the way out. They're trying to hunt down 04 before the reinforcements can get there. 5 seconds before this hill pops. They know exactly where the push is. Drazah knows it, reading the map, puts some tags in. Neptune, though, is able to find one. I mean, a crazy chow, but he's got to go for it.
You have the early setup again if you were a FaZe. They'll get somebody into the point. They're fanning on both sides of it. Maybe a really awkward timing there at Rock. We'll see. Drazah sort of picks up for a second, then wraps back. I don't know if anyone's picked it up yet. That's been an opening now for Neptune to push on forward. Nope, they're able to pick that up and deal with it. You had nearly a perfect P2 last time through. Doing it again here. Simp now on 5 in a row at 16-9. Yeah, Surge is just getting beaten up and bruised. Their hardpoint magic seems to have run out. Lead now up to 100, and where we have criticized FaZe at times on Sundays for their performances, sometimes their struggles in grand finals. I'm not seeing any struggles right now. This is belt to ass. They are just beating them down on Hacienda.
No, I mean, listen, like, a lot of the times
Belt
with
to
P2,
ass,
it's sort of
chat.
that
Belt
first
to
break
ass. You
attempt,
heard
and they're
the
just
man.
dealing with it perfectly if you are the side of
This
FaZe.
is belt
Like, yes,
to
you're getting some
ass.
forward pressure from Surge. It's just you're not getting the kills on the objective.
They're spanking them.
Or it's a 2 versus 2 there, and then they're winning those gunfights. Finally, you have a setup early if you are Surge.
Okay, maybe that triple. If this is Rocker, I think maybe that triple, that one play, and suddenly that team is a different beast. But still, maybe that little effort gets them fired up.
Another one?
Yeah, here we go. Triple into triple. Neptune. Dancing and flying. Okay, here we go.
They're powering up.
They're powering up. Gets all forward as Neptune. You were down about 100, but hold up a second now. Starting to rip. It's just, is this too much to overcome? You gotta love what you're seeing, but it was just such a massive hole. But on a map like this, you can string together some hard points, Joe.
Yeah, BZ's gonna spawn up
here
though.
we go.
Oh,
Just
he's
gonna
cooking.
rotate, but yeah, now it's a foot race. You see number 6 of Abuza. He's gonna cut this off, and well, maybe we're gonna have a Rocker-like comeback.
6 straight for Neptune, right back to his 7 for him. Trying to pick up all
Nice,
sides,
bud.
not able to get the Hellstorm or win the kill, but now let's focus out to Rock. So one of the few times you get an early setup for Surge, they've got a hold, FaZe have got a break. The timing on for Abuza around the point that a stun's gonna hit. Multiple players not able to see anything, but FaZe able to come up with the kills.
No,
they can hold, they can break, and that might have been Surge's back broken as they get into Rock and they're nearing victory.
I mean, you had the numbers. It was a 2 versus 3, but it's just a couple of multi-kills from Draza and Simp that get that break and now put them closer to 200 points.
Come in swinging again to Surge. The slide's on point. There's another multi-kill that might be the difference. The BZ it's able to do it, so you have the final domino in position. The closer and quicker spawns coming in.
Belt to ass.
Rock, so good for FaZe again. And as you
Atlanta
chipped
has
away
been
behind some
cooking
big
all day.
plays from 04 and Neptune, you're right back out to nearly 100-point advantage. Now we get into our 3rd set of rotations, and you're praying for a miracle if you're Surge.
Feels like you're starting to win a couple more gunfights
yeah,
now, right?
yeah, 100%.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, momentum's starting to shift, and that P2 is coming on up. It's just if you're FaZe, what do you want to do here? Do you just want to sort of chip away towards that 250 on a P1 like this?
shit.
Can stay very disciplined. Is FaZe trying to find that first pick?
I'll tell you what, if there's the start of some crazy comeback, like in this series, it'd be coming back down 100. But as I'm talking through that, you go 4 dead, and it's another good setup for
We're
this.
just trying to put it
side.
into the air. We want to keep casting.
No, we're trying. We're trying. Surge obviously battling as well, but plucking him out of the map, out of the hard point will be a BZ. He's got coverage there as well from his teammates. They've been so good at P2. They only need 30 more points, and they're about to head to a P2. You still have, I mean, this is incredible time if you can get it here inside of the point as well. Another 15 seconds, you can earn it. Once again, everybody dropping for Surge. Last guy going to be Nasty. FaZe.
And they flipped the map. Oh,
Tasted
man.
another championship. The hard point wasn't great maybe to start Sunday. It hasn't been there at times for them in championships, but right now it has been there. You're able to win one. You're looking to win the second one, adding to your resume, adding to your legacy. This FaZe team is absolutely unreal. Just
Man, they're
5 needed to
fucking
close it out. Last swing in from Surge. It is done. Tacked on another one for the Young Gods.
Damn.
You blink and it's over.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a fast one. We were expecting the battle here for Surge.
They
Listen,
got shit on.
you got
Vancouver
there.
got
It's
shit
step
on,
one.
Jack.
They are a contender now, and I'm excited to see what these guys are going to do. They're one of the best stories we've had this year.
Yeah, I mean, what a stage for them. Minor 2 final, Major 2 final. Just have to improve upon it. That's the goal.
They'll try to improve upon that, but improving upon their legacy is Atlanta FaZe. Your 2025 Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe.
Damn, bro. Be easy on a Abuza, chat. Fuck.
Texas! Texas, one more time! Give a round of applause to the 2025 Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe! Man, drive in here, take this mic, man. Yet again, you was talking to me in an interview right before. You said we want to go for this 3P. EWC champions, Major 1 champions, and now Major 2 champions. How does it feel to bring the dynasty back on top?
I mean, at this point, it's just getting boring. Like, 3 back-to-back fucking back? Are we serious? We're the fucking best in the game, and I love my teammates. Huge shout out to them, the coaches, everything we've been doing to win these majors. I feel like we've been on top of it. We've been going so hard every day, and I just love the team I'm playing with, and I'm super happy to be teaming with them.
Man, and I know they happy to be playing with you as well, okay? FaZe getting yet another one. Pass the mic on over there to Beezy, okay? Too easy for Beezy. Everybody make some noise for Beezy. Beezy, that is your 13 series win in a row on land. Talk to me about how does it feel to be that dominant?
I mean, we're just so good. I mean, our team is disgusting. I mean, today we were just firing on all cylinders. I mean, we lost 2 hard points, bounced back in the finals, and ended up winning 2 hard points. So, I mean, I couldn't ask for a better way to end it.
Absolutely evolving and leveling up on the spot. And speaking of that, pass the mic one more time, okay? Show some love to Simp, everybody. Boy. I think we have some MVP chants coming out for a little bit, okay? But before we even get to that, man, talk to me about how does it feel to be able to pick up another win and just show everybody how dominant you guys are when it comes to land?
Oh, it feels amazing, especially after winning the first tournament of the year. I mean, to come back, I feel like you have to go even harder. You can't get complacent. I mean, we did that. And I mean, like Tyler said, we lost 2 hard points in the first series against them and just bounced back 1-2, and I feel like we're just godlike.
Man, you guys are definitely godlike. Are they pretty godlike, Texas? Pass the mic on down. Now, Texas, help me out this time.
I appreciate you guys.
And I would like to officially announce you are the MVP Cellium of this tournament. Okay?
I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys, for real.
Sale, you were frying in this series, okay? Breaking backs, doing everything on the board to bring this win in, okay? How does it feel to be able to pick up this win?
I mean, it feels good. I mean, I'm playing with the 3 best players in the world, so, I mean, it's the best feeling in the world, you know?
It doesn't get better than that, okay? Now, talk to me about these fans in the crowd, everyone that's supporting you guys. What do you want to say to everybody at home?
I want to shout out everyone who's been supporting us since day one, you know? I mean, all of us see the tweets, all of us see the love, so I appreciate all of you guys for showing love and stuff, you know? For coming out to these events, showing love.
You heard it here from Atlanta FaZe, everybody. One more time, Texas, in the chat, in the watch party. Give a congratulations to your Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe.
Back-to-back champions, and we're not just talking about EWC into Major 1, into Major 2. This is their 3rd Major 2 victory in a row across 3 different Call of Duty titles. No one can compete with Atlanta FaZe at this time during the year. What was the difference this time around against Vancouver? Because a 4-0 is a beatdown, Jay.
It was the hard points, man. The fact that they started off the series by taking such a tight hard point that they really haven't played in quite some time on Protocol. They're still probably the best Protocol HP team in the game. And then you chain that to being the best Search and Destroy team in the game. You're automatically up 2-0, a grueler of a control. Now you're up 3-0. All momentum is on your side. It's just so hard of your Vancouver to be down 0-3, go into one of your preferred maps, and try to perform the way that you usually do.
I'll tell you what the difference is, Chris. It is experience. They have been here so many times. You get to a grand final, and you just got guys that can, you know, get that extra gear. And it was Cellium today. He was on another level. Super deserving of that MVP time and time again, making massive plays. Atlanta FaZe, they might win everything.
Yeah, we were talking about it in the green room. Who else
All right,
can
W chat,
get
yo,
in
I'm
their
out of
way?
here, chat.
Super teams